Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, let's go. Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, dice, dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, it's stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up. You're mad, they mad. You're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother. Got your trigger, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up. Throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, dice, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, dice, dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, Avengers, where you at, where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
For educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, happy Saturday. Make sure y'all smash that like button on your way in here. Smash that like. That's a free way to what? Support your channel. Chat. People were telling me, I have people out here, press. If you're mad, say you're mad. You're mad. So a lot of y'all people out there are mad. Oh Lord. I got y'all. Press. So anyways, there's a lot going on. Of course, as I told y'all a long time ago, that this whole Kim Porter book thing was still going to be ongoing, and it was not going to come to an end until Kim has been vindicated, and until receipts come out and if everything is like resolved and there's a conclusion to this mess. Because you cannot exploit someone just because they pass away and they're no longer here to speak for themselves. It does not mean that you can exploit their death for profit. And yes, you might get some profit initially, but ultimately at the very end, you might have to repay that profit, or, you know, get other penalties. If that doesn't happen, at least the public will come after you. So there will be a public outrage against what you have done. Okay, you can be canceled or by the public. A lot of people get away with stuff, but then later the public will cancel those people out once they figure out and find out what they've done. Okay. Diddy got away with a lot of stuff over the years, but as you can see, a lot of that stuff is coming back to haunt him. And yeah, now karma has arrived, and a lot of people are probably gonna get justice or some sort of justice from all of the stuff he has done throughout the years. So just because you haven't got caught today, it doesn't mean you won't get caught tomorrow or in the future. And of course, outside of the Courtney, Burgess, you know, Chris Todd, Jaguar, Wright drama, there's of course Shelly Carter and Allie Carter. And I'm going to briefly touch on Shelly and Allie Carter. It's not my main focus for this live. If you follow me, you know that there is too many topics for me to cover all at once. Okay. So I try to like take turns with each topic. So if you missed it, my last live or even my recording, yes, it is true that I secretly recorded Courtney Burgess. I secretly recorded him because he's a pathological liar, and I definitely wanted my receipts. And also, I wanted to catch him up in some lies, and I have done just that, caught him up in some lies, along with Chris Todd the Fraud. And that's why Chris Todd the Fraud is press, because he also realized that he got caught up in lies, and he does not want to be called out. So that's why Chris Todd the Fraud is threatening to sue me. He came under my videos. He made like 1 million comments under my video threatening to sue me. Then he actually messaged me on, not messaged me, he actually sent me a friend request or a follow request on Instagram. So I'm going to get into all of that. But let me actually go ahead and start off with Shelly and Allie Carter. So the main drama that's going on now is that Miss Outlaw was on a different platform. She was doing interviews, like a tell-all, showing her pictures, pretty much trying to expose her daughter and also Shelly Carter and their lies. And I said from day one that Miss Outlaw was not really seeking family reunification. Miss Outlaw was not seeking to reunite with Tori Outlaw, who has really been adopted. Yes, she has been adopted. There is a such thing as adult adoption. People need to really do their research and look into things before just speaking. There is a such thing as an adult adoption. And yes, she did officially adopt her. And that case number that they showed is a real case number linked to those two for adult adoption. Okay, I have a phone call on my members only tab. And even when I talked to the lady at the courthouse, she says, it looks like you have the paperwork. She says, it looks like you have the paperwork, meaning that she can't really confirm yes or no. But she says, based on what I'm saying, it looks like I have the paperwork. So she's pretty much confirming without confirming. Like, people have a job. So with that being said, there is a legal adoption that was done. And I don't know why people find it hard to believe. You're online and you're saying that Shelly Carter is a possessive, controlling woman, and that she wants complete and total control over Allie Carter, and that she has always preyed on her and wanted her in her custody. So if you believe that, then why is it hard for you to believe that she actually officially, illegally adopted her so she can have that sort of hold over her, or that real, like, oh, I can say I'm her mom? That was a possessive, strategic, calculated, controlling move. So yes, she actually did take that move on that chessboard. So she's going to say, I couldn't adopt your daughter when she was a minor because you still had your parental rights, Miss Outlaw. But now that she's an adult and she can give consent, now I can officially adopt her because she doesn't need your permission. Miss Outlaw is acting like Tori, that's 30 years old, the one to be 31, needs her permission. Right now, at any time, all of y'all out there that are grown, that's 18 and over, in the United States, if you're 18 or over, you can have somebody else adopt you. You don't need your parents' permission. At 18, you don't need your parents' permission if you want to have somebody else adopt you. Now, most people won't do that because that's, they have their parents, but there are some people that have adoptive parents, foster parents, step parents, other people that raise them, or for whatever other reason they choose, they want to be adopted by somebody else. So at 18, they will make that legal in that regard. Now, so Miss Outlaw was over on that other channel, and she was always saying verbally abusive and verbally abrasive statements about Tori, Allie, and I called it out. I'll play little snippets and I would call it out, and I say, if she really wanted reunification and to reunite with her daughter, why is she saying these mean, abrasive, verbally abusive statements? It doesn't make sense. And then I had people from the other side coming to my chat, windmilling and trying to go against me, like, how dare you speak against Miss Outlaw? You don't understand Miss Outlaw, all these things. And now I see those same commenters and those same chatters and people windmilling for Miss Outlaw. Now they're all saying the same thing I was saying. And that's why I always say a lot of times, your enemies will always try to attack you for what you say today. And then in a few weeks, those same enemies will be repeating and parroting and regurgitating and saying the same shit you were just saying. So was I really the problem? So it's not what I was saying was the problem. It's just that y'all don't like the messenger. Well, y'all don't like, a lot of people don't like the messenger, but it damn sure was true, because now y'all all saying the same shit I was saying, but y'all trying to windmill and swing at me. Oh shit! So it looks like Dani motherfucking Robertson was right. And unlike some of y'all people, I don't got to flip flop. I don't have to flip flop because I never was on Miss Outlaw's team, or Tori's team, or Shelly's team, or nobody team. Press 1 in the chat if I have always said from day one I'm team nobody. Press 1 if I said I was team nobody, because to be fair and objective and unbiased, I cannot pick a team. I cannot pick a side, because if I pick a team or a side, I cannot be fair to everybody in this whole mix. So there is not going to be no egg on my motherfucking face, because I've been called her off from day one. And one of my first videos, I said all three of them. I said all three are problematic. All three. Shelly Carter, Allie Carter, and Miss LaRonda, Miss Outlaw. I said all three are problematic, and all three got motherfucking issues. I said for all three. And I said some of y'all gonna get mad when I talk about each one of them, but each one gonna get a turn. That's Zeolite. Oh, my stomach hurt. Oh, my stomach. That's Zeolite. Miss Outlaw. We love you, Miss Outlaw. You are family, Miss Outlaw. We can meet you in person today, Miss Outlaw. We will give you a hug, Miss Outlaw. They don't understand understand you, Miss Outlaw. We understand you, Miss Outlaw. We got your back, Miss Outlaw. We love you, Miss Outlaw. Yes, Tori is lying on you, Miss Outlaw. Now, I will say Allie Carter was lying a lot of times on Miss Outlaw. She was. And at the same time, Miss Outlaw was getting on here saying, and Shelly, I'm coming for you, Shelly. And Tori, you can't come in my house. You think that I got this nice house for you said you've been out there sleeping with all them people, and you think I trust you in my house, Tori? You're a waste of life. I should have aborted you, Tori. Call me, Tori. Tori, call me. I'm gonna pick you up, Tori, and take you to the mental hospital. Get you some help, Tori. You can't get in my car. My cars, I got 2 cars, Tori. You sleep in a van. You with that old white bitch sleeping in a van, Tori. Nothing to show for your life. And now she said that she said she got one daughter that was a problem. She said Tori was her only problem child in the bad seed and all her other kids was good. And then, lo and behold, there goes Miss Keisha on OKP, the official campaign. So she went on, the other daughter, Keisha, went on official campaign channel. So she said her mama was evil and wicked. She says, if we are evil, we get it from our mama. We get it from our mama. She said they get it from the mama, they wicked and evil because she wicked and evil. And then the mama went over there and said, Keisha, oh, you a liar just like Tori. Both of y'all liars. And I got bruises on my arm to prove it, Keisha. And what are you doing with my grandson with his hair braided like that? I don't want nothing to do with him if I gotta deal with you, Keisha. Y'all, they was in the mama house sitting there fighting, y'all. The mama said that all the daughters and her was in there like a Jerry Springer. Jerry, and they're all, swinging. And the mama saying waste of life and all this stuff. And they're like, that's it, like, y'all, my stomach hurt. Oh, my stomach, Miss Outlaw, don't worry about it. We understand you, Miss Outlaw. It's okay to say you want to abort your daughter. It's okay to say that you wish that she was never born and that she's a waste of life. It's okay for you to say all this mean stuff about your daughter. We love you, Miss Outlaw. You are family, Miss Outlaw. We got your back, Miss Outlaw. Them other channels don't know what they're talking about. Don't listen to them other channels. They just over there hating because we getting all the views, Miss Outlaw. Nah, nobody was hating because y'all getting no damn views. We were calling out the truth about her actions and her behaviors. Nobody was hating on Miss Outlaw. And Shelly, we are coming for you. We have Miss Outlaw's back. And we want Allie Carter to see a real psychiatrist, because Shelly, you ain't a licensed psychiatrist, and that's what Allie needs. And my husband and me, we gonna help you with this, Miss Outlaw, and we gonna keep on praying for you, Miss Outlaw. We got your back. We family. We love you, Miss Outlaw. Yeah, yeah. See, that's not what we gonna do. That's not what we gonna do over here. Yeah, yeah. See, over here on the beam team, we gonna block you if you say anything bad about Miss Outlaw over here. Yeah. See, we ain't gonna play around with you over here. When you wanna be over here talking about Miss Outlaw, you gonna get blocked on my channel. So we got all the motherfucking the views, and them other channels over here taking my shit. All I gotta say is put my name in the title. Just put my name in the title when you talking about me. That's all I'm gonna say. And y'all gonna keep on running my numbers up. Just put my name in the title. Put my name in the title. Put my name. Put my name. Yeah, See, yeah, that's what I'm gonna say right here. Cause listen, y'all gonna start playing with me, Miss Outlaw. You over here, don't go to no other channels, Miss Outlaw, cause we own you, Miss Outlaw. And we see your black ass on another channel, we gonna turn against you. We gonna expose all the private conversations. Yeah, bet. Now they over there saying, that's the old line. Oh, my stomach. Miss Outlaw won $20,000. She want us to post that GoFundMe. Talking about she won $20,000. Why we gonna post that GoFundMe asking our audience for $20,000? What we look like giving her $20,000 for what? She ain't been trying to find her daughter for 14 years. And now after 14 years, and people were sending her videos, and now all of a sudden she want to come over here and talking about she want to find her daughter. Wait, Miss Outlaw, you ain't our family no more, Miss Outlaw. We don't claim you. We disown you. Miss Outlaw done sent me a cease and desist letter. She sent me a cease and desist. She said she wanted me to take down her pictures and take down these videos and cease and desist. I can't believe she sent me a cease and desist letter. So now Miss Outlaw done sent them a cease and desist. She said she don't want them playing her content, post her videos and all that. She said cease and desist. She said cease and desist because she is no longer affiliated, associated with y'all. Cease and desist. Take her shit down. So now it has been only 3 weeks, and now it was go Miss Outlaw, Team Miss Outlaw, to now they beefing with Miss Outlaw. Now I want to say this. Yeah. Just put my name in the title if you're gonna talk about me. See, I see you over there talking about me. We already done discussed Miss Outlaw. We done moved on from Miss Outlaw. We ain't even talking about that. But see, y'all want to be over there talking about Miss Outlaw, and y'all want to keep on talking about me. Just make sure you put my name in the title. All I ask for is for y'all to send me $3 to show y'all appreciation for what we doing over here. We done did a lot of work, but we still ain't got nowhere. We done did a lot of work, but we ain't did shit yet. What y'all did so far to help Miss Outlaw? Y'all didn't did shit to help Miss Outlaw besides get y'all cash apps and PayPals. So Miss Outlaw said y'all over here getting banking, y'all getting cash apps and $3 cash apps and PayPals, and I ain't getting no money, not even no oodles or noodles. You said, well, her oodles or noodles money at? You said she wants some lemon pepper wings too, while y'all over there getting the cash outs and all the abusing off her name. She said she want to break her off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. So Miss Outlaw said y'all can get her a GoFundMe for $20,000. Now, Miss Outlaw, I'm telling you right now, if you think that anybody on this internet is gonna give you $20,000 for Miss Allie Carter, who be on here acting like a damn redneck and acting like a damn hillbilly racist white woman, even though we can see she black on here talking like a damn racist white woman. Yeah. And you think that all these black people on here is gonna give you $20,000 for Allie Carter? I'm telling you right now, the answer is no. The answer is no. Now, I have tried to help, with Allie Carter, and I still am gathering my receipts to send off to the adult dependent services because I still think that she is, needs help. But when I spend $20,000, nah. I would use my $20,000 for people that are, you know, out there that you know, for maybe somebody that's, you know, other victims. I would use it for other resources, other victims where I know it will go to where it's gonna go, and it will help a lot of people. You know, I could help a lot of people with $20,000, and I would make sure it would go to something really beneficial to help a lot of people at one time, not to where at the very a grown woman that we do now, a grown woman for free, we can try to get her checked on for free. We could try to get her investigated for free. But as far as taking her to a courtroom for a big old lawsuit, and Allie Carter broke and Shelly Carter broke, they both broke. And what's gonna, so $20,000 just to sue two broke people? And yes, it can help you clear your name. It can help you clear your name, but the money will go down the drain. So your name will be cleared. So I've been paying $20,000 to help LaRonda Outlaw clear her name. No, ma'am. My $20,000 will go towards other like charitable places. I will start my own little thing, and I will make sure it goes to it, and then everybody out there will see exactly what the money was going to and where it went to, and it will be like in their face to where $20,000 was spent. Okay, so I will be more resourceful with it. Okay, yeah. So I'm not. I will help you with whatever I can do for free, but $20,000, no, ma'am. Now I'm gonna say one more thing about Miss Outlaw. Now y'all talking about, oh, I thought Miss Outlaw had it like that. I thought she got it like that, had it like that. Miss Outlaw, by the way her hair is done and the way she's dressed, I'm just gonna leave it at that because I'm not trying to roast or gag anybody. The way her hair is done, the way she's dressing, she don't got it. She ain't got all that money. So when she said to y'all, that's too expensive, she was telling y'all, that was the one time she told y'all the truth and she stopped flexing. She said it's too expensive. So when she said the lawyer and all that was too expensive, and the private investigator, she was saying that she can't afford it. So when people out here suggesting this and suggesting that, she said she can't afford it. And I could have told y'all that from day one that she can't afford all that. Now, there are some people that they offer her a free lawyer and a free private investigator and free this and free that. All I can say is I think that a lot of people want Miss Outlaw as their content. Okay? Right now, I can hire her a private investigator and I don't need her permission. I don't need Miss Outlaw's permission to hire a private investigator to try to find Tori Outlaw. I don't need her permission to do it. I don't, because she's a grown-up and anybody can hire a private investigator for anything they want. So if somebody wants to do like say, oh, I'm gonna get her a private investigator, you can hire one yourself and say you want to find her. You don't need Miss Outlaw to do it. You can say, hey, private investigator, I'm trying to find this person. Can you, and then hire there you go. You don't need Miss Outlaw's permission. I didn't need Miss Outlaw's permission to call Adult Dependent Services, because if I, as a concerned citizen, if I see abuse, whether it's elderly or a child or any sort of abuse, I can report it as a concerned citizen. I don't need Miss Outlaw's permission to report her daughter for possibly being abused. I don't. Just like I don't, if somebody's abusing their child, I don't need the parents' permission to report the child is being abused. And that's what I was telling y'all before, like, oh, she ain't got the mama on her panel, so she shouldn't be doing anything for the mama. Who said for the mama? If I can call as a concerned citizen to report any type of abuse I choose, I don't need the mama's permission. Okay, please don't, y'all. And now y'all want to say y'all gonna keep on working on this without the mama. Y'all try to critique me and criticize me for working on it without the mama, but now y'all saying y'all gonna keep on moving forward without the mama. So now y'all gonna pretty much be doing the same thing I was doing, working on it without the mama. So now it's okay for y'all to work on it without the mama, but not me. That's hypocrisy, and I will call out hypocrisy, child. With that being said, I still am working on adult dependent services. I also emailed, listen here clearly, I did email the adult dependent services information, such as the email and phone number, to Miss Outlaw. And the reason I emailed it to her is because by Monday, I'm going to send information to the adult dependent services for this county, which is an important county to attach. And since she is the mother, she can also send stuff to that same person and contact that person. And maybe she has other receipts that I don't have, such as she has stuff from when she was a child, so she can send this lady. So as a person, that's all about, if you really want to get her looked into and want this checked out, let's all work together and get this lady the adult dependent services. I'm not going to say for which county, but it is a very important county, one of the top counties, all I can say, that that she'll be looking into this. By Monday, everybody can send this lady all the time of information so we can see what's happening with Allie Carter and Shelly Carter and get this investigated by somebody else. And at the end of the day, if nothing happens, we can at least say, we tried. So nobody can say Daddy didn't try. I done reached out to 4 different counties, and I've been adult dependent services trying to get this looked into. So at the end, nobody can say, I would have said, oh, she never did anything to try to get this looked into. Your damn lie. Then I would say, I got the receipts. And y'all best believe there's gonna be people out there say, oh, you didn't even try. Oh, yes, I did. And at the same time, I'm not gonna say that the B team didn't try to help or do anything either. Okay. I'm not gonna say that because they did spend time trying to help, but I'm not saying it was all for the mama. I think some of it was for clicks and views. It was for clicks and views and things like that. Okay. And also, we have to get out of this whole thing with trying to be possessive and controlling over people. So yes, the B team was helping, but also helping is letting the mama go on different platforms. Y'all trying to own the mama and control the mama, be possessive of the mama. She can't go no other platforms besides y'all platform. That y'all do not own the lady. It was best for her to go on all the platforms and as many platforms as she can to get the word out. I have had people come to my channel and I have recommended, hey, maybe you should go to my other friend's channel or this person's channel because they have more subscribers than me. And if you go to channels with more subscribers, you'll get more publicity or you'll get the message out there faster. So if your real goal is to help the victim, you should actually want the victim to go on bigger platforms and other platforms to get this message out and spread. I have worked on things where nobody was talking about it, and my goal was to get everybody talking about it, a lot of people talking about it. And in order for that to happen, I need them to go to my platform, and then I need them to go to other platforms with more subscribers, so then it'll get the word out and get it into the news and into the media. So that's how I can know a lot of times if somebody really is for the victim or not. If you're for the victim, you want the message to spread and get this awareness to as many people as possible. If you're for clicks and views, you're going to try to control the person and say they can only go to your platform, they can only speak on your platform, and they can only do this and they can only do that. That's controlling. That's not helping. That's not in the victim's best interest. Even when I was doing like an interview with Shanko's father, I recommended that he go to other platforms and speak. However, my only thing I told him was that be careful of what platform you go on, because some platforms are flip-floppers, and there are some people out there that were actually talking about Shankola and trying to expose her and were like opposing her and being negative towards her. And now for clicks and views, they are trying to flip-flop and interview you just for content. So my advice is to check out the channel first. Like go through the channel's videos, check out their content, and make sure that they are not like against you or something first. Like even for Courtney Burgess, for him to get on the phone with me through Adria English, all he had to do was look through my videos. If he had vetted me beforehand, he would never got in this predicament. Ooh. Because all my videos on Courtney Burgess are negative. All my videos on Courtney Burgess are negative. So how could he not go through my videos and even Adria and see that I'm anti Courtney Burgess and anti Chris Todd the Fry? So that's what I mean by go through the person's videos and make sure you're not in that pickle. Yeah, let's go ahead and get started with the video. Let me send a message out to Shelly and Allie Carter. So Allie Carter and Shelly Carter, I know y'all gonna be watching because y'all did block me. And Jad, you keep on saying, oh, if you were blocked by Shelly and Allie Carter, that means you're a psycho. Ma'am, you're a psycho. I was blocked because I'm on their ass. I'm on their ass, and they know I'm on their ass. And some of the vendors are on their ass too, so that's why they block me, because they don't want me to have access to things that I can analyze, review, critique, debunk, expose, etc. They wanted to cut me off from any access. That's why. So it was, and yeah, it was smart to block me, but at the same time, I went live to clearly show that yes, they blocked my account, but I have eyes and ears everywhere, so there's still hundreds of people that are watching them that still have access. Now, Allie, and Shelly. One of my vendors did send me some information. Now, I will say that I'm not really 100% focused on digging into, Allie and Shelly Carter like that right now. So behind the scenes, there are other people that are working on it. So they will send me stuff, even though that's not my focus or target. So I will report on it if I can verify some of it beforehand. So anyways, one of the vendors sent me something. Shelly, do you know who Richard Carter is? Do you know who Richard Carter is? Because I think at one point he was married to Sharon Maiden, your mother. Right, Shelly? And then he later remarried to someone else that he's currently with right now. Right, Shelly? Now, I wonder why you never really talk about your daddy. Why you never talk about your daddy, but you're driving around Holly around in the car all the time, right? And in fact, this guy is somebody you actually stayed with before, because one of the addresses shows that you were actually living with him at some point. But this guy that was married to Sharon Maiden, your mother, Richard Carter, was also at the same addresses as you, some of the same addresses. Now, let me see. You better get ahead of it. You better get ahead of it, Shelly Carter. You better get ahead of it. Let me see what's this right here. What phone number is this right here? Let me see what phone number this is. I wonder if Shelly Carter was a problem child or what that happened with her and her papa. Interesting. Let me actually get me a new number. I want a new number with a 951 area code. Let me see. Okay, that one is disconnected. Let me try a different number. Hold on. What? Why is there two different things going on? Hold on. Let's try this one.
Hello?
Yes, may I speak to Shelly Carter? Oh, I should have never said anything. I wonder if she already called him. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. Oops, it looks like it might have been the working number.
While we connect your
Hello?
Hi, is this Richard?
That's the wrong number.
Okay, so you don't know a Shelly Carter?
No.
Okay. Yeah. Anyways, I'll look into that more. But anyway, Shelly Carter, you know who Richard is, that was married to your mother, Sharon. Okay. So I'm going to look into it more. This is coming back as that number. But anyways, I'll look into this more later. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into the next topic, which is, yeah, let's get into the next topic, which is, the topic in the title. But let me give a shout out real quick. Shout out to Stephanie Hamilton. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Why is this not popping up? Okay, shout out to you for renewing your membership or joining the membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Hold on 1 second. Also, I will see if there's another number in just a minute because it was supposed to be a third number. But right now, let's go ahead and get into the main topic as well. Okay, hold on.
Hey, good evening, everybody, and we got a show for you guys. We have got Courtney Burgess, Todd, Jag coming in as well. Going to be asking him some questions. We have never had these three people on the screen before together. History in the making. And oh boy, I can see what Courtney's wearing. Oh my God, has he got some answers to give tonight so we can get to the bottom of it? Because I woke up, thought Courtney was out of the mix. I woke up and he's headline news all over the UK again.
So yes, Courtney Burgess is being sued by Diddy. If you missed my last video, then you have to go rewatch it. I played a recording that they're gonna be discussing, and that's why it's important not to miss any of my videos, because if you miss my videos, you're gonna miss out on some things that I have covered or have said. There's a lot of people that skip videos and then they come to my chat asking questions that I have already answered. And by the question, I could tell you skip the video. So from now on, I'm actually going to start repeating things or rehashing things. If you skip and you miss, you miss. And the thing is, I cover a lot of topics because I want to make sure that everybody understands everything that's happening as much as possible on the internet. Now, this video right here will prove my point, because on the panel, there's going to be Jaguar Wright, there's going to be Courtney Burgess, and there's going to be Todd the Fried. And they're also going to bring up my name in this conversation. And that will tell you and show you that if you don't know anything that much about Courtney Burgess or Todd the Fried, or, you know, with Jag all mixed in, that means you have not been watching my videos to keep up with all these people and what's happening and to why they're even on the same panel together at this very moment. Okay? Hold on.
Getting sued by Diddy. So let's bring Courtney in first. Courtney, how's it going, man?
I'm doing okay.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah,
Courtney Burgess keeps on saying he's going live and he's sitting inside of a damn car talking about it's a Maybach and he owns a Maybach and he owns this and he owns that. Courtney motherfucking Burgess, and you own all this shit, bitch. Mr. Fake knockoff, Mr. Brown, fake TD Jakes ass nigga. The oversized damn milk dud head nigga. If you own all this stuff, then how come I can't find a lot of property in your name? Ooh. How come the last 2 houses you lived in ain't even in your name, but it's in somebody else's name? So where all the stuff out in your name is big time money, Mr. Big Timer, Mr. Big Money, Mr. Big Head? You be sitting in the car all the time, but you know, and then you showing your daddy this and your daddy that. And your family this and your family that. Maybe your family had the money and not you. Hold on.
You in Siberia right now? You in Siberia right now or what?
Utah.
Loving the Russian hat.
Right. Oh.
So now he's claiming that he's in Utah. Are you really in Utah? You just like Shelly car and Alley car, but you can go inside your car and pretend like, oh, I'm here, I'm there, and I'm everywhere. And you ain't just sitting outside your house because you don't want to be inside filming. So you can't be inside the house filming because maybe somebody else on the damn house. So you just sitting in your car so you can have a private conversation. Maybe people in your real life don't even know what your ass doing. Maybe we should call some people in your real life to call your dang on people and see what they know. Your ass is getting sued by Diddy. You claim to have a Maybach and you claim to have all these riches and shit. Maybe you need to be looked into, Courtney Burgess. Oh shit! My. How very interesting. Because even the address that Diddy is trying to serve you at, that don't belong to you. And that New Jersey address that's popping up, that don't belong to your ass either. The fuck? South Carolina address, not you. West Orange, New Jersey, not your house. Both of those are owned by somebody else. How very interesting. But you got all this money. I would think this somebody got a bunch of money. They should at least have one of these houses in their name.
Your headline news all over the UK here, my man. You keep managing to get right back into the epicenter of the storm somehow. Chris, how are you doing?
Peace out to UK.
Thank you. Yeah, we've got lots of questions about what the hell's going on with this lawsuit, because there's a theory that you were a plant creating a situation where Diddy would be able to have the jury contaminated or his trial, it would be kicked out. But now if Diddy's suing you, does that mean you can't be a Diddy plant, or is suing you, is that part of the play? Well, let's bring Jag in because she's got some questions as well. Hey, Jag, how's it going?
Hi, Sean. How are you?
Thanks for the shout out today. Really appreciate that. And
well, that's what I do with my friends, and in honor of this occasion. Do you see? We have officially reached Stage 5. Salute to Area 51.
Salute. Courtney's in Siberia at the moment. Look at him.
You sure he's not in outer space? Shabbat shalom, Chris.
Howdy, guys. How are you?
Courtney Burgess. I don't know who told you that was a great idea to put that damn, what the fuck is that on top? Chichio pad looking shit hat on top of your damn head. And I don't even know how you found a hat to fit on top of that head. How did you even find a hat to fit on top of that big old head of yours? That feet 5'4" giant size head.
Well,
Good as you can be, right?
I'm fabulous. My life is perfect.
Sean, you can see me in there. You all good?
Yeah, we're live. We can see you, and we are good. We're looking for an update on what the hell's going on with this Diddy versus Courtney, Ariel, etc.
I'm sorry, Courtney. I can't hold it
Courtney.
any longer.
He's
What
all
is
fat.
on your head?
It's a hat. It's
What
cold out
is
here.
that?
It's real cold.
We're gonna make
It's raccoon.
You know what that looks like? It looks like something my grandfather used to scoop up off the side of the road and bring home to cook for dinner. Looks like roadkill.
Did you eat it?
That's how you show up?
Did you eat it?
Oh. I don't
Okay.
eat coon or possum.
Okay.
You got more hair than me, don't you, Courtney? You cold out
Oh,
there?
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. I got hair.
My God.
Yeah, it does affect the cranium when you've got no defensive hair.
Lord.
Yeah. Yeah.
Courtney, why are you all over the news here in the UK right now? What's going on?
I don't know. The UK gotta let me know. Peace out to the UK. Love y'all.
So what's the scoop? What's going
I'm
on?
going to
What's
take
it
a
about?
sip every time I want to curse.
Okay.
Why are you getting
That's good.
sued, Courtney? What is going on here?
So let me actually give y'all a little bit of a rehash as far as why Jag is on this panel. Chris Todd the Fraud, the white bomby looking guy in the middle, okay, in the black shirt. He actually went on AT2's platform and he was trying to call out Jag, and he was pretty much trying to insinuate or imply that he actually wanted to have some sort of interaction with Jag or go at Jag or something with Jag. Okay. And then on top of that, there's Chris Todd and Courtney. These two are weird. They are always like beefing and going back at each other and against each other. But when they want to make some money, they will get back together. So whenever there's money in the mix or some sort of way they can join together to get money or in cahoots, they will get back together. Because Courtney had just said he's beefing with Chris Todd. And the reason he was beefing with Chris Todd is because he believes that Chris Todd is out here keep on saying Kimora Lee Simmons gave the book. Kimora Lee Simmons gave the book. So the issue is, that's why I prefer to ask questions myself. I ask the real questions, the tough questions, and the questions that need to be asked to get to the bottom of a situation. The question is to ask from this panel, why is Chris Todd the Fraud saying that Kimora Lee Simmons is the source and gave the book or the flash drives to Courtney Bald-Headed Burgess? And then Courtney Bald-Headed Burgess is saying that it's actually Shakir Stewart that gave him the flash drives, not Kimora Lee Simmons. There's a discrepancy, there's an inconsistency for two people that are supposed to be working together, some sort of business arrangement or agreement. So on this panel, I would have said, Chris Todd, you're saying that Courtney said Kimora Lee Simmons gave the book, and Courtney Burgess, you're saying that Shakir Stewart gave you the book and not Kimora Lee. So why is there an inconsistency of discrepancy? See, people don't ask these questions. That's what makes me think that people are not really trying to get to the bottom of it. See, I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, so I would ask these questions. You see what I'm saying? Why aren't simple questions being asked?
I don't know why he was trying to sue me. You know what? If he could hear me, I'd like to come visit him. Tell him put me on his guest list. I'll come visit him. I'll fly out to New York and I'll come visit him. He could give me, he could serve me, and everybody else who's gonna serve him could serve him all at one time. Because last time I heard, well, the county come in and serve him. How can you sue somebody? Last time he sued somebody, you see what happened to him?
And have you read the lawsuit?
I'm broke. No.
It costs a lot to maintain a Lamborghini.
So Courtney Burgess says he's broke. He says, I'm broke. So let's be clear here. I do believe that you actually don't have as much money as you proclaim to have. I think that you're on here lying to people and pretending like you have all this money, just like you're pretending to have Kim Porter's real book. I believe that you actually are technically broke and you're a bum that lives with other people and off other people. You probably still will live with your mom and dad. There's nothing wrong with living with your mom and dad if you know you have to. However, you're out here flexing like you got all this money. And the truth is that the house you were living in was your parents' home. And then the other home the name on the house is another lady. I'm not gonna say her name, but it ain't you. Okay. So where's your property that's in your name?
Yeah.
Have you read the lawsuit, Courtney?
Yeah. No, I haven't. I haven't got the lawsuit. Everybody keep telling me I'm being sued. What are you gonna get? You want my hat?
It says here on the Sean Atwood.
Now, here's the thing. Yes, she is being sued by Diddy, and the lawsuit was filed. However, it has not shown that he has been served it yet. People have to understand, first the lawsuit has to be filed, and then people have to be served. So Diddy has issued a summons now, I think this week, issued a summons to Ariel Mitchell, News Nation, and Courtney Baldheaded Burgess as of this week, and he should be getting it any day now at the Florence, South Carolina address. However, that address is not even coming up in Courtney Burgess' name. It has been owned by other people. And then there's another New Jersey address that's not even showing up as being owned by him. Now, I do understand why they chose that address, because he has been shown as residing there, as well as the other address too.
YouTube channel, Courtney Burgess elaborated on his false claim as he received these materials directly from Kim Porter.
Well, he made a quote saying he stands by his word, right? That came out. Courtney, didn't you say you stand by your word? They're coming for this. You know, they're coming for these.
Okay.
So Chris Todd holds up both versions of the book, the Chris Todd, Kim's Lost Words, and he also holds up the other book, Courtney Burgess, Tell It All, Kim Porter book. If you watch my other video, I made a comparison between both books, and there are changes between the books. Courtney's book has everything in place, the epilogue, the prologue, the no names redacted. It also has inaccurate misinformation on Tupac and Biggie. Inaccurate misinformation, wrong information, historical information, incorrect. Now, Chris Todd, once he, got into the picture, he told Courtney to remove his book so he could put out a different book and change things up. So he put out Kim's Lost Words, and Courtney took down his book, to Tell It All. Chris Todd removed the epilogue of the book and the prologue of the book because he felt like that would be revealing. And he felt like that was like a different voice speaking, and that was the source, which was supposed to be the celebrity A-lister or celebrity source speaking, who actually was given the book by Kim Porter. And, people were speculating that they were going to say Kimora Lee Simmons, and lo and behold, later they said, it was Kimora Lee Simmons who wrote the epilogue, the prologue, and then the book, right? However, let me go back to this part. So then Chris Todd reads the book, the Tell It All book from Courtney, and he realizes there's inaccurate information about Tupac and Biggie. And since it's inaccurate information, he actually corrects the information. So he puts the real information about Tupac and Biggie. And there's one other error he fixed as well. And the reason he corrected that information is because he realized that if he put the book out as is, people will say, wait, that's not what happened with Tupac. Wait, that's not Tupac. I mean, Biggie. That's not Biggie's kid's name. So he corrected the information before he put out his version. The second thing that he did was the third thing, he actually redacted information. He took out Snoop Dogg's name. There's a bunch of stuff about Snoop Dogg doing stuff with Diddy. He put X's on that instead of Snoop Dogg's name. And the last thing he did, as far as changes, is that he completely wrote the last chapter of the book. Everything that Courtney Burgess had in his version, the last page in its entirety, Chris Todd wrote some of the book, and he later confessed to writing some of the book. So for all y'all people out there saying that's Kim's words, how can you say that when Chris Todd admitted to writing some of the book, and it's confirmed that he actually did write the last page, the entire last page? So when you're reading that last page, you're reading Chris Todd, not Kim Porter. So I've already shown that. So if you missed videos, part 1 and part 2, I suggest you catch up. Okay, hold on.
And they're coming for tapes. That's what they're coming for. But
so he's saying that Diddy is suing, and Diddy is coming for tapes. He's coming for tapes. Now, for some people, I'm actually gonna play when Chris Todd said he wrote some of the book, and I'm also going to show you the last page of the book. And when you hear this book, the last page, you'll see that that whole page was written by Chris Todd pretending to be Kim Porter, and it's a mess, okay? A mess.
I don't have anything.
Wait, have you been served physically yet?
No, I haven't. I don't know how they're going to serve you.
They're not supposed to put that lawsuit out until you're served.
Oh, that's what it is? I got to call my attorney.
There's a lot of things that ain't...
That's not true. He said that they're not supposed to put the lawsuit out until he's served. That's not true. The lawsuit can be posted before. There's a lot of lawsuits that are posted before people are served. That's not true. He be making up stuff. Chris Todd, you need to stop making up stuff. Okay, that's not true. Hold on.
Supposed to happen that be happening in this world.
True.
I want to know. I want to ask the world, why all this time everybody else. I'm not talking about you, Jag. I'm not talking about you, Sean. I'm not talking about Gene. I ain't talking about the victims. I'm a victim. Why is he direct to me? Before, he would never approach me. He'd get behind bars. Now he want to be Mr. Tough Guy and approach me. All these years, 34 years we knew each other, he never wanted to approach me. He say he don't know me. He knew of me. But he don't want to approach me. He did sneaky stuff behind his back. Stopped my music with Mike Geronimo. Rest in peace to Hussein Fatal. You know.
Because he wants the little...
Why?
He wants Ariel.
Well, Ariel, she's a good lawyer. She's a good attorney.
Well, they want News Nation.
You think?
Yeah. Call her, Jack. Yeah, I do.
The jury's still out.
No, Ariel, not all business. I love Ariel.
Yeah, monkey business.
No, I love Ariel.
You know, I got a few things that I could say about that, but I'll wait. I'm not drunk yet.
Well, News Nation has deep pockets too, so that's why.
Here's my alibi.
It's a shot.
Well,
it's a shot across the bow. No pun there. We're shot Jaguar, but it's a shot across the bow because Sean Atwood is listed in that lawsuit too.
He's not listed as a litigant. He was mentioned as a source, and guess what? Yet it's only News Nation that's being sued.
Because that's where Ariel went and ran her mouth.
That's where she started first, but that's not where the disinformation with all of the very questionable survivors started. That started on the Lionel B platform. That
Well,
was
he
the
should
only
go
thing
after.
that gave it. Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me, what?
I wasn't
Excuse-
finished.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll wait for you to get it together.
Number one, Sean Atwood, when he has people on his platform, he barely even talks. He barely even chimes in. He doesn't even mention people, or he doesn't say certain things. So, you know, and sometimes he's not even like on the panel. He'll have other people on the panel. Especially, to be honest, with Ronnie Bo, I noticed that a lot of times he's getting out of Dodge. He's not even on the panel with Ronnie Bo, but there's the other guy over there interviewing. So that's another reason. And also, a lot of times they want to go after people that have the money, or they speculate could have money. With that being said, I don't think he was actually sued, because he probably wasn't saying anything in the lawsuit that makes him, you know, like worth suing. As far as News Nation having him on a platform and spreading things and possibly having more money, that's probably why they were named and not Atwood. Also, I don't know Atwood's current location. Okay, if you're international, I don't know if he's international or in the States. I don't know, because I didn't keep up with all that stuff. A lot of times, if you're international, sometimes you might get you might not even be named because you're not even in the States, which would be harder. So with that being said, I don't know. But what I do know is that I'm glad that this is happening, because I want Courtney Burgess and others to have to answer to this whole Kim Porter book. So I'm interested in what evidence and what's going to be submitted and what's going to be stated as far as this Kim Porter book goes. Because the only way to get out of it is to lie, and Courtney Burgess has no issue lying. According to Matthew Cox, he said that Courtney said that when the feds asked him about the flash drives, he said he threw it away, he had tossed them. So I feel like this lawsuit will get to the bottom and answer some questions. Shout out to Tyra. She says, oh yeah, thank you so much for becoming a member. Again, shout out to Tyra for becoming a member. I appreciate the membership. Also, Yas from the Yas, and says, Queen says, I say lock them all up on this panel. Scammers, cloud chasers, cosplaying using bag of mixed nuts. Yeah, all of these people are problematic. Cloud chasing, liars, scammers, grifters, whatever you want to call them. And Chris Todd, the reason you despise me and want to come at me is because I know the truth. Liars and scammers hate when people can see through them and spot them and call them out. They want to get rid of those people, such as myself. That's why he's having an issue. And in this video, I'm actually going to show y'all in a few minutes that Chris Todd the Fry went on Atwood's channel before, and he said that the book and the flash, okay, I would say flash drive because Courtney likes to try to play word games. Tomatoes. When I say the book, I'm talking about the flash drives. He'll say, no, the flash drives was given me to not the flash drive was given to me, not the book. The book is on the flash drives. Tomatoes. Let's not play games here. So I will say the flash drives are given to you containing the book. That's the same thing as saying you were given the book. Oh my gosh. He's like one of those people that you have to be specific, or he'll say, no. Anyways, the flash drives containing the book was given to you. You said it was by Shakir Stewart. And I said Shakir Stewart passed away in 2008, right? So how could he give you the book in 2017? And people say, wait, who said anything about 2017? Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Todd the Fry removed two things from the book. Like I said, the epilogue and the prologue. And in one of those versions, I think it was the epilogue. I have to go and see again. But Chris Todd actually confirms that whoever wrote the epilogue and prologue states that in 2017, Kim Porter gave the book to them. And they were trying to say that's a celebrity source. But wait a minute, how can the person say in 2017 the book was given to them? But then now Courtney Burgess is coming out and saying Shakir Stewart gave it to him and he met up with him in Atlantic City. But Shakir Stewart passed away in 2008. So he wasn't alive to give anybody any book in 2017. And you want to know why there's an issue here? Because Courtney Burgess, when he first came out, he was telling Chris Todd the Fraud and Matthew Cox that the celebrity source was actually Kimora Lee Simmons. He was telling them that behind the scenes, and he wanted them to keep it a secret. But then later on, when there's Beast and Mad Day, they both have revealed that he said Kimora Lee Simmons. But now it's a problem because Kimora Lee Simmons came out and said the book is fake and it's fake and it's fake. So that's why Courtney Burgess, the bald-headed liar, switched to now saying Shakir Stewart. But he didn't do his homework because Shakir Stewart passed away in 2008 and he wasn't around in 2017 to give any book. So when I say the book is fake, that's exactly what I meant. So y'all, I will show the receipts in just a moment. I will show the receipts. When they say 2017, the book was given, and then later Courtney changes it to Shakir Stewart, who passed away in 2008. So how can he give the book when oops, y'all messed up? So that's why y'all are mad and press, because I keep the receipts. I keep the receipts. And on top of that, I got even more receipts because I got a free interview from Courtney Burgess. So that's why y'all are mad, because I be on to y'all scammers.
Sean, do you want me to stay on or no?
Of course I want you to stay on. Let's all be civilized.
I'm being civil.
Give us an
I
update.
wasn't
Chris.
finished speaking.
Okay, go ahead.
But it's okay. I'm just a woman.
Well, actually, we were supposed to be on without you, so that's why I don't know what happened from when.
You
it
don't
was
know what
Courtney and
happened?
I, but now you're on.
More than just a woman. Jag, you more than just a woman. You're a female.
She's had
You're
a
a
lot
woman.
of
Everybody came from
a woman to me.
she's had a lot
Bring
of press
out
and
the
a lot of
clown.
media. So, no, maybe you shouldn't be here then. So why not? How about we just have Courtney and me first, Sean, and then she
Why
can
are
come
you
in after we
being
actually
so
talk.
hostile?
I'm not, because I'm not going to do this.
But you are.
So,
You're being
Sean-
hostile for
Sean,
absolutely no reason at all.
Sean, I'm not hostile. Sean and Shane asked me
You're
to come
making
on with Courtney.
demands. And you're sitting
I
here
wasn't
white
asked-
explaining
I
us to
wasn't-
death.
I wasn't
Sir,
asked to come on.
please.
Hey, Jaguar. Hey, Jaguar.
Please.
I wasn't asked to come on with you.
You've said a lot of
That's
things
no-
about me,
No, I didn't.
and I have yet to
You're not even on-
address them.
You're not even on my radar.
I have
so it
yet
doesn't
to
matter.
address them, sir.
You have said a lot of things about me, and I have yet to address them, sir. Hi, I'm a white lady all of a sudden. Now, all of a sudden, you got the white lady voice because you're on a white people channel. Now she's switching to a Karen voice. A mess. Now, Chris Todd the Fraud, why are you trying to act like you didn't want Jag? You actually wanted Jag and to have some sort of confrontation with her because you were on AT2 channel and you actually were trying to, incite something with Jag and go at it. So this was your opportunity to go at it with her. And now all of a sudden you're like, why is she here? I already knew Jag was gonna pop up before she popped up with her big old head and no edges and pushback hairline and them yarn braids. Okay, mohawk braids. I already knew she was gonna pop up. And then Chris Todd, you keep on wearing that same polo shirt and the Ralph Lauren shit. And that shirt belongs to a 12-year-old boy with some sort of school uniform. You know, went and took your kids' school uniform, trying to put it on. It's 5 sizes too damn small. Okay, I don't know how you got it on your body. Okay, but it's probably stuck on there at this point. Or maybe you had that on since you wasn't 12 years old. You never took the shirt off. And you don't look like somebody that just got $100,000. Cause how y'all all got $400,000 and y'all split it, but you like a bum. You like a crusty ass bum. Where the money went at? You couldn't even get a new shirt, and you still got that same shit stained brown couch on behind you with the same crooked painting, and you don't look like nobody got no sort of money. Your hair is a mess, disheveled. Like a bum. And then somebody, you gonna sue me? Sue these invisible nuts. Chris Todd, sue these invisible nuts. And by the way, I'm sure my invisible nuts is bigger than your big real nuts. Your real nuts, your balls never drop. Okay, and you call Jag, you call her to the carpet. Now she's in your face. You're like, oh, take her down. Now I will say that he stood up to Jag and he didn't let her run him. Okay, I will say that. Other than that, you asked for a toe-to-toe with her and them. Now that she's toe-to-toe with her Fred Flintstone, yabba dabba, dude feeding, diaper wearing ass is in your face, and you ain't want to go toe-to-toe. A mess.
Sean, I thought we were doing me and Courtney.
So, Chris, the agreement was you and Courtney, and then Shane sent me a message saying that you guys were up for Jag coming on and asking you guys some questions.
Come in after. She can come in after. It's not her interview.
He said Jag can come in after. It's not her interview. Now, Atwood is laughing and giggling because he already knew he set this up. He already knew it'd be a shit show having Courtney, bald-headed Burgess, knock off TD Jakes, knock off Mr. Brown, on the panel with bald-headed Jag, and then with Chris Todd the Fry with his musky armpits up on his the back of the chair.
But how would she ask you questions if she's coming in after?
I don't need her to ask me questions. Let us say what we're doing with the lawsuit, then she can come back in. Give her 20 minutes. I don't know.
Shane said
you guys... You're not cutting me off, Jag. You're not jumping in my shit. You're not.
Who cut you off? I was the one speaking and you interrupted me.
You ain't cutting me off, Jag. You ain't jumping my shit. So he said, Jag ain't finna come over there and run shit. But I will say he did stand up to Jag, okay? But Chris Todd the Fry, let's be clear. You ain't gonna check me. And yeah, like I said, sue these invisible nuts, okay?
Oh, it's not about interrupting. You're not supposed to be here. So let's have
I'm
it
not
normal.
supposed to be here. You're Deborah Cox now. Nobody's supposed to be here. Looking ass. Are you serious, dude?
Please leave that to Deborah Cox, because Jag, you ain't no Deborah Cox, okay? You might have a lot of cocks in your mouth, but you ain't Deborah Cox. Have a fucking seat and pipe down, bitch. And you also need to start clucking my name. You always cluck, cluck, cluck like a damn hen, going everywhere like a little hen. Cluck, 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 and daddy saying, Dani, Daddy, Daddy, Dani Robertson. Bitch, take your lips and go cluck your mouth on the dick, bitch.
Calm down.
Come back in 20
Lady
minutes.
first.
Come back in 20
Calm
minutes.
down.
I don't have no problem with Jag, Sean.
Me, Jaguar, don't say anything to me. Don't.
I say whatever I want to say whenever I want to say.
No problem with Jag.
So, Chris, what you're saying is you want to speak for 20 minutes, get your piece out, and then Jag can come back and ask you questions.
I can mute up. Why do I have to leave? Is the mere presence of me that intimidating?
Happy New Year's, Miss Jaguar.
No, it's not. No, actually, no, it's not actually at all. So, good try though.
Why can't Jag just let Jag just mute up and watch, and you guys talk for 20 minutes, and then she could ask you some questions? Is that okay?
That's fine. Sure.
Okay, let's go with that. Courtney's.
It's not her interview. She ain't doing that. You're not doing that to me. You asked me to come on, then I come on with Courtney. She wants to come. She's not the A. She's not the A thing on this. It's not a fight.
Oh, Chris Todd the Fry. He says, Frumpy, Chris Todd the Fry said this is his interview, and this has nothing to do with Jacqueline Suzette Wright. Okay, this has everything to do with him and Courtney. And by the way, Courtney said y'all were beefing, and he said y'all were beefing because Chris Todd the Fry. You are saying that it's Kimora Lee Simmons that gave the book or the flash drives to Courtney Bald-Headed Burgess, and Courtney Bald-Headed Burgess with no neck said that he got the book from Shakira Stewart. Okay, so y'all both are telling two different stories, and that's why he was mad at you, because you exposed the whole Kimora Lee angle.
Sure, let Jag stay. This is a new year. We all got to have peace. Come on, we got a new president.
Jag's muted the mic, and she wants to let you guys, say your things, and then she can ask you some questions. We're all in agreement. But let's go. All right, let's get the update going then, Chris.
So the lawsuit's $50 million. Yeah, $50 million lawsuit against Courtney and Ariel. You're named in there, not obviously as a defendant, right? But you and Tommy are named in there too, which is kind of a shot across the bow, right, to other podcasters. And I know they won't go after Jag. I know that. She's built up her brand. They don't want to give her subpoena power. I understand. She's done a good job with that. Okay? I don't have any issues with Jaguar. Okay? But I don't play. You ain't gonna talk shit to me at all. So the point is, Courtney now and Ariel, they have subpoena power. which is pretty big deal, right? So I think this opens up a whole nother world for Ariel and Courtney to go after Diddy, and it's not going to go good for him. And I really think they're going to back out. I don't think they would ever take them to a trial ever. This is all a smoke screen. There's some people threatening me right now with a lawsuit from Diddy's camp. And, you know, they could have named me, obviously, but I think because Ariel went on News Nation, you know, I tried to stick up for Ariel. You know, she said a lot of things she shouldn't have said. And News Nation has a history of censoring and blocking people. And I can prove it because they did it to me for years. So they should have vetted more. And I'm totally on Team Courtney, but I'm saying they would have had.
How can you say you're totally on Team Courtney Burgess when you have even exposed him? You even exposed the whole Shakira Stewart story about how he said Shakira Stewart gave him it. You exposed it on Nyla. So Nyla's channel, you said to Nyla that how can it be that Shakira Stewart gave Courtney Burgess the flash drives when Shakira Stewart unalived himself back in 2008? You actually called him out already. And do I have to pull up those receipts? Because I will, Chris Todd the fraud. That's why you're mad now. You're mad at my chance and my reporting because you know I have all the receipts and you're exposed. So I'm actually going to bring up that receipt because that's going to confirm that Chris Todd the fraud is actually agreeing with me that Courtney Burgess is a fraud. I love it when I can use my own enemy's words against him. Yeah, I'm going to pull up that receipt because you, Chris Todd, have already called out Courtney Burgess that he's lying about the Shakira Stewart. Ooh, let me go ahead and pull that back up. Child, there's a lot of receipts, too many to keep track of, but I will post them all to expose because y'all are not going to sit here and expose exploit Kim Porter's death for profit. Even though y'all got it back already, y'all not going to continue to do it without my input. So Kendi says, shout out to you for the fan fund and super stickers. Kendi says, Atwood has planned them all to clear out his name from that suit and channel. Bahaha, dumbasses. He just gonna sit and smile. They gonna sing. Exactly. He's making sure that he's not involved in all this mixing. It's just these people. And Jad dumbass getting on this panel with people getting sued is dumb because she's putting her name into the mix. If Courtney Burgess is being watched, then I wouldn't be around him or associated with anything he's doing because then you can now be watched and added into things. And by the way, I did send those same lawyers that's suing Burgess on behalf of Diddy. I sent them timestamps of Jag saying certain things too. Ooh, she better watch out for her bald-headed ass is added to the next lawsuit. Not as a channel, but as a. And then she's talking about, oh, I'm going to have Chris Todd and Courtney on my channel. And then you'll be the one named in the next lawsuit. My. It looks like Jacqueline Suzette Wright is setting her own self up to be sued by none other than the diddler. Nah, when the diddler decides to sue you, don't say nobody didn't warn you, toots. My.
They actually vet. And that's why they're trying to get tapes or flash drives and or the books, the sources. That's what they're doing. So that's the basic gist of, obviously it just happened 3 or 4 days ago.
Could you explain to the viewers what subpoena power means?
Well, whenever you sue somebody, it's like suing yourself. So now Courtney and Ariel can depose Sean Combs in jail. They can now depose his kids. They can depose anybody they think were at these parties that were taping. Did they work in a control room? So it's I think it's all a smokescreen. I don't think they're not going to take it any further than what it is. And a lot of defamation suits, they take years to go down, years. I'm in one right now it's our fourth year. And we have not even gotten close to going to trial. So.
All right, Courtney, what would you like to add to that, please?
Well, it's only alleged to me. I haven't been served. He could say what he wanted to say. That's why he in the predicament he in. He always want to stick out and sue somebody, and then he end up being in jail. He can't be in jail while he in jail because he in jail. So if he want to sue, he got the right to say what he want to say. I let Ariel, my attorney, talk to me and we handle it. But Diddy, put me on your guest list. I'd love to come see you, visit you. You
I think
to my
that's a
face.
good idea. Courtney,
Yeah, put us on his guest list.
Yeah.
Put us on his guest list, and we do a special for the UK. If he want to put us on there, let me come in and let UK get all.
Nah, Courtney Burgess knows good and well that he's afraid of being sued. And most likely he's going to try to lie his way out of it or duck and dodge, avoid getting served. But let's be clear, he does not want to be sued. He does not want to answer questions. So I could definitely see him trying to hide out and not avoid being served, avoid some sort of lie. Okay, that's what he's known for. Okay, when I say he's a big time liar, this guy is a big time motherfucking liar. All he does is lie. Yeah, I have to go to my other video now because I didn't know Nyla. I don't know what happened to her channel, but her channel is no longer there. So I have to go find that receipt in my own video. Lord, y'all know my videos be 6 hours long sometimes. Hold on.
Right to it.
Diddy and Courtney on camera, and then you could have Jaguar step in and really blow his mind.
So usually they only sue. Usually they only sue if there's a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Is this about the buck money? Is that what they're chasing?
Oh yeah, they're gonna come after that. Yeah, that's part of 50 million. But anyway, so the book's back. So the book's back up. So just so everybody knows, this is back up. On our website, which is called silvercoastpros.com.
So Chris Todd is on Atwood's channel to promote the book. He said the book is back up and it's for sale, and that's his version of the book, which I said that he wrote the last page of. And for those that say, how do you know he wrote the last page? He said so himself. So anybody that buys the book, understand that you're reading the words of a white Shaggy. Okay? Scooby-Dooby-Doo! You're reading white Shaggy's words, not Kim Porter. Okay, let's be clear. So for those that don't believe Dani motherfucking Robertson, let me actually play his own words where he actually admits to writing some of the book. Hold on. So you are a sucker. Yes, I said I normally don't say things like that, but you are a sucker if you actually buy this book thinking that all the words in the book are from Kim Porter, when I have actually confirmed it, that is not all her words. And also, I have also played this clip numerous times of Chris Todd admitted to writing some of the book, not once, but twice. So if you choose to buy it, then that means you don't care that it's, written by a white guy. So I will say that this, in my opinion, the book was actually written by Courtney Burgess. And then once Chris Todd got the book, he actually edited some of the book to make it his own words, as well as correct some errors. Okay, factual errors. So in this video on my channel, go to my video tab and you'll see Chris Todd admits to writing some of the book. And it's like around timestamp 3 minutes that you were conning people. And you knew you would have said.
Jane is asking, did you take words out from Kim's book and why?
Yes, I did. And I wrote part of the book myself.
Did you take words out? And he said, yes, he did. And he wrote part of the book himself. Please, people, he said he took words out. He wrote part. He said he took words out and wrote some of it himself. So that's not Kim's book. That's you and allegedly Kim. And I'm actually going to prove to y'all even more that the book was actually written by Courtney Burgess. Hold on. The truth, and stated the truth that you wrote some of the book, people would not have bought it, right? Right. So that's why you never said it before.
But I did.
You need a criminal charge and yeah.
So people need to know that now. I couldn't say that before.
What? You wrote some of the book.
But nobody owns Kim Porter. Not Amazon, not Albie Shore, not me. That's why. And also,
but Chris Todd, the fraud, you're acting like you own Kim Porter. You're acting like you own her.
I will say this too. I did write some of the book.
What? You wrote some of the book. Exactly. He wrote some of the book. That's fraud. If people knew you wrote some of the book, they would not have purchased it. That's consumer fraud.
I'm going to put that on the record because that's my book.
You need a criminal charge and a criminal record for fraud. Yeah.
So people need to know that now. I couldn't say that before.
You could say that before, but you chose not to because you were conning people. And you knew the best way to market the book was to say that Kim Porter wrote the book. But if you would have said the truth and stated the truth that you wrote some of the book, people would not have bought it, right? Right. So that's why you never said it before.
But I did.
Jane is asking, did you take words out from Kim's book and why?
Yes, I did. And I wrote part of the book myself.
He took words out, redacted the book. He also revised the book. So there you go. Twice he actually admitted to writing some of the book. So if you purchase the book, understand that you are reading the words of Chris Todd. And I will say this. The last page of this book where she's allegedly on the deathbed, these are all his words. These are all his words. This is not Kim Porter, the allegedly Kim Porter. This is what he said when he wrote some of the book. Before hanging up, I simply say, that's not the only cop, you fuck. Then I shoot out a group text. I let everyone know he got me. Then I called 911. So this is supposed to be allegedly Kim Porter on her deathbed writing this. And this is all Chris Todd. You hear it? Right here, this is all Chris Todd. As I sit here waiting for the ambulance, I am writing this chapter praying that I make it to the hospital. I don't feel like writing anymore. I'm Chris Todd writing this, by the way. I may not be around to see it in print. It's okay. I'm sending it out. He won't get away with this. I will have my final words. So he's pretending to be, Kim Porter with her final words. Sean Combs will get exposed. Even if I lose my life doing it, my kids have always been my most cherished possessions. I want the world to know that, but more importantly, I want them to know. And then a cliffhanger from a director, producer, wannabe, big-time Hollywood executive producer. Chris Todd the Frog wrote all of this last words and final chapter of the book. So when he said he wrote some of it, that's what he wrote. Okay. And as for the whole book, I'm going to show you, based on how the lies are adding up, that Courtney Burgess actually wrote the book. And then Chris Todd, when he got the book from Courtney, he revised it and then wrote some of the book too. So these two are always in cahoots. And the reason they are beefing is because sometimes Chris Todd will go online and expose Courtney. And Courtney realizes that he's being exposed by Chris Todd. So then they start beefing. And then when they want to make money together, they get back together and be cool. It's all a fraud and a scam. Okay? So he wrote that. That all I just read was written by Chris Todd, not Kim Porter. So he fooled a lot of people thinking that was her. Nope, that's him. And he confessed to it. It's not like he hid it. He now has confessed to it because he got the money. Now, hold on, let's go back to this.
Like Professionals, PROS, Silver Coast Pros.
And is that your?
So now he's saying the book is back up, not on Amazon, but on the Silver Pros website for people that want to buy it. Go ahead and buy it. He confessed. Who would want to buy a book after Chris Todd admitted to writing some of the book, and you're still gonna buy it? Yeah.
Book, Chris, or is that Courtney's book, or
this is well, I mean, we're all partnered together still. This is Kim's Lost Words. This book, really is kind of Courtney's baby. So the only thing that I'm able to put up is this. I'm not putting up this. And then I have a new book about the Diddy saga called Shame on Shay.
So he came on this platform to promote more books. So now he has actually frauded, which is consumer fraud, to publish a product or to sell a product and say that it's written by Kim Porter when it turns out to be written by you and bald-headed TD Jakes, knockoff TD Jakes. That's consumer fraud because you trick people into buying the book. If you would have said my white little ass wrote this book, nobody would have bought the book because nobody cares about what Chris Todd the Fry has to say. People bought the book because they thought it was from Kim Porter in her last words. So you scam. That's a scam and a fraud. So yes, people should report you for consumer fraud.
I'd like to do a shameless book plug there too.
And I have a not to cut you off, Sean. I have a book coming out bigger than Diddy.
So he has a book coming out. They have made a bunch of money with this scam, $400,000, almost $1 million. So now they're trying to come out. They spent that money up, and now they're trying to make more money off the community.
There we go.
It's called Bigger Than Diddy.
Oh, bigger than Diddy. I like that.
This is Bigger Than Diddy.
Nice.
Bigger Than Diddy.
So people are wondering, it seemed that you guys had fallen out. What's with the reunification?
I
have
think,
no problem with
well,
Chris.
Courtney could speak first, and then I'll say my kind of piece as kind of a whistleblower investigator.
A whistleblower investigator. Y'all are so fake and flip-floppity. Courtney Burgess was just on tape. I recorded him, secretly recording him, saying that he had a beef with Chris Todd the Fry because he felt like Chris Todd was trying to set him up with the FBI because Chris Todd keeps on saying Kimora Lee Simmons gave the flash drives and things, and he wants to say Shakir Stewart. So they are both beefing over that whole thing. So that's why he felt like Chris Todd betrayed him by saying Kimora Lee Simmons along with Matthew Cox, right?
Okay.
I'm a godly man. I can't hate I don't hate nobody. I can't hate. There's no bloodstream for me to hate anyone. You know, Sean he showed me his loyalty. I always had a problem saying he's not loyalty. You know, only problem I had that what we had personally behind all this. If you want to speak about it when he's interviewed, when it's time to talk. But I don't go around. I did a lot of things in my life, and God always forgave me. That's why I'm here today. So I have to forgive everything else that's going on today. You know what I'm saying? Direct to me. He never did nothing direct to me. Chris never did nothing direct. I always assumed and thought maybe I was paranoid because I've been dealt so bad. It's growing up, you know, from people I could choose as my friends. You know what I'm saying? Even still today, I'm going through stuff. You know, I just put my father to rest Tuesday. I still haven't got a chance to mourn because when I go to mourn, I get a note. I'm being sued. You know, not a note. I hear it. You know, I hope London, UK don't look at me bad because what Diddy got to say. You understand? Let me stop calling him Diddy. Y'all know what I'll call him. You know.
And yes, Courtney Burgess, rest in heaven to your father. I did see that, yes, his father passed away. And Courtney Burgess, that one house you were showing, your father's name was on it. That belongs to your father, not you. So I believe that you have taken on your father's identity. Maybe he is this and he is that and he is this and he is that. And your father or family has money or they have things. And you have taken it on as if you own it. Now, I don't know what's going to happen now that he's deceased and he did actually pass away recently. His father did pass away. He said was ill. But he was trying to take credit for what his father owned or his father's life. Okay, so I don't really. Courtney Burgess is a fraud, just like Chris Todd the fraud. I believe that he's exaggerating or making up like his own lifestyle. A mess. Hold on.
But I'm gonna stop talking. Let Chris go ahead and talk.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think too, you know, it's kind of weird because I have to bury my father too. And so Courtney and I think we're brought together for a reason. That's just a strange coincidence. Within the same month, we both lose our fathers. So, but I think, you know, I work a lot of cases. I have over 50 cases. I solved the most famous murder case in history, period. Doesn't matter what anybody says. Okay. I've been down this road before as a whistleblower, police informant, okay, all over the country. When you deal with sources like Courtney and like other people that were involved in this too, it's going to get dicey. It's going to get hairy. We're not always going to get along. And there's going to be things that I may have to do as the whistleblower or the investigator that, you know, I did ruffle Courtney's feathers. But in the end, I think we'll all be turning up roses. And so it kind of looks like it's really rocky and crazy. And I'm sure the same thing could happen with Jag. It might look like I'm mad at her. I'm not mad at her. Okay. There's no animosity in that world. It's just, she has her thing that she's doing. I have mine. Okay. I don't just do Diddy. And I know she does other stuff too. I'm not pigeonholing her. What I'm saying is I have a lot of other cases. Okay. So this Diddy thing, the Kim Porter, I've been honored to meet Courtney and to meet Wade. I was honored. And it hasn't been peaches and cream, as I've said, and I'm still getting threats of lawsuits. Amazon took our book down. Al B. Shore cost us $500,000 at least. If that book was still up, and yeah, I did want to donate money to, well, there's Jag. I don't know. I just don't mute her, but, so she's clapping about it. So let her in, because you know she can't watch this. So let her come back in and let's see what she's clapping about.
Well, she's got some questions for you, I believe. Let's.
She's gonna stick up for Al B. Shore. Go ahead.
Jack, you have some questions for Chris? He's asking if you've got anything. You're muted presently.
Well, she's over there clapping.
Yes, I kept my word.
You did?
I've just been sitting here with a friend, keeping me company while I wait.
What were you clapping about? What
about the fact that you.
So basically, he's upset. Chris Todd is upset because the book was removed from Amazon shows, and because it was removed, he lost $500,000. So you know, he feels like, dang, I would have more money if it wasn't for Al B. Shore sending a cease and desist letter and people going against the book. So he's mad about losing that money. And I'm glad you didn't get that much money. I wish you would never got one penny. But I'm glad at least that you didn't get, you know, $1 million, which you could have almost had. Okay. But let's go ahead and I want y'all to listen to this real quick. Before we get into the next part with Jag. Hold on. Did he actually say that Shakir Stewart gave him the book? So this is my old video from November. I'm gonna play this part because this is when Chris Todd, pay attention. Courtney Burgess, pay attention. Chris Todd, pay attention. This is where you, Chris Todd, you expose Courtney. You expose Courtney yourself. Okay, so don't just try to say, oh, Dani said this, Dani said that. You also said it, Chris Todd, that Courtney Burgess was lying about who gave him the book. Now let's listen. Adding up in the mathing. Why can't you just let him live in peace and lie in peace? Okay, keep going. Do tell us what you have also picked up on. Now, Chris Todd, why are you out here trying to expose Courtney? Lord have mercy. Go right ahead, child.
There's things that are not adding up.
Yeah, but that's why.
Oh my gosh, y'all! Listen, let me put my poll up real quick before we. Now, wait a minute. So So what do y'all think? Is Chris Todd? Do y'all see what I'm talking about now? Chris Todd is going on a mission, in my opinion, but it's not just my. I'm picking up. Like, come on now. He is trying to expose Courtney. He is. He's been like, it started out kind of subtle, and now it's gradually like increasing. Child. When I tell y'all, it's about to be some mess. And that's what happens when it's $1 million in the air. It's $1 million on the line here, okay? So this is a fight out with some money, child.
He has Ariel. That's why he has Ariel. And, you know, Ariel.
So she's saying that's why he has Ariel to kind of help him through this whole thing.
That's why he knows. But like you said, he has a hard time articulating that.
Child. So something tells me that book has other stuff in there that Chris has edited out. I feel that book has inconsistencies. Oh my gosh, do tell. Don't tell me that book has inconsistencies, because y'all know I live for that, child. Now, if that book has been like, if he released things in there that can be, you know, debunked, I'm just saying.
So people are gonna like, look, he said Shakir Stewart gave it to him. Did you hear that part?
Yeah. I heard
Shakir Stewart died.
Wait a minute. Now pay attention. He says, this is on Nyla's channel. He said, as in Courtney Burgess said, Shakir Stewart gave him the book. And do you know what year Shakir Stewart died? So Courtney, you were actually exposed by your own partner in crime when he was mad at you and upset at you because you came out here and you were messing up. He thought you were messing up the Amazon money too. He actually wanted to expose you. So he went on a whole thing trying to expose you, and then now y'all are cool again. And he was also recently trying to expose you by saying you said Kimora Lee Simmons gave the book along with Matthew Cox. So yeah, so Chris Todd been after you. So you were right that you felt like he was trying to frame you or set you up, because he was coming after you, but now he needs you again to promote the book. So he wants to make more money on the book. So that's why he's back on your side.
I'm saying she doesn't know really probably the history of all the stuff with Kim and Diddy behind, not just what's in the book. It's hard to know a lot of this stuff. Courtney lived some of this. That's why he knows. But like you said, he has a hard time articulating that.
Child. So something tells me that book has other stuff in there that Chris has edited out. I feel that book has inconsistencies. Oh my gosh, do tell. Don't tell me that book has inconsistencies, because y'all know I live for that, child. Now, if that book has been like, if he releases that book as is and has inconsistencies, y'all know what's gonna happen. The Tupac people, all the people that are fans are they're gonna eat that book up. So that book better have, you know, all the accurate timelines, and the math better be math, because if that book has like certain dates and times and this and that, oh my gosh, that book gonna be ate up. And people gonna be like, how does Kim Porter book and the timelines are all off? The other book already had issues. So maybe he's saying like she doesn't know like the full history of everything. And I want to see the unedited book to see if there's inconsistencies or things in there that can be, you know, debunked. I'm just saying.
So people are gonna like, look, he said Shakir Stewart gave it to him. Did you hear that part?
Yeah. I heard
Shakir Stewart died.
Wait a minute right here. He's saying something about Shakir Stewart. Shakir Stewart gave him the book. Did he actually say that Shakir Stewart gave him the book? Wait, that's gonna be a game changer if he actually said that. And Shakir Stewart is no longer here. And when did Kim Porter pass away? Oh my gosh. Lord. Hold on a second.
No, when?
A long time ago. I'll look it up right now.
I'll look it up.
Oh my gosh. Hold on 1 second. This is a mess. When I say a mess, it's a mess. Shakira Stewart, born April 12, 1974, and passed away in November 1st, 2008. So, is he trying to say that that's who gave the book to him? I hope not, because that's not going to be adding up. Because, yeah, well, let's keep going, child. This is going to be, Lord. Now, this is what Chris Todd is saying. I have to go through my own timestamps. I have timestamps as well, so I have to do my own stuff. But Chris Todd is trying to say that he picked up on something that's not adding up. So I think Chris Todd is just like, why are you trying to pop him? Like you're exposing. Why are you trying to point out things for people to look into to kind of expose your? I thought y'all were cool. I guess not. Hold on.
I think it's 06. I wonder if Siri will let you do it.
He passed away in 2008.
Hey Siri, what year did Shakira Stewart die?
Oh wait.
2008.
Today is his death anniversary.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah. Today's his death anniversary, November 1st, 2008.
Then that means he's here. You know that, right?
Mm.
You are ready for another one? You ready to buckle up?
Yeah,
ready?
let's go.
Now, come on, Chris. You got to wait. So there you have it. Chris Todd the Fry already exposed you, Courtney. He said that there's no way that Shakira Stewart could have given you the book because he passed away in 2008, right? And he was calling you out. And also Matthew Cox called you out too, because Matthew Cox said that you also told him that it was Kimora Lee. So again, people, listen. Behind the scenes, when he was talking to Chris Todd the Fry and Matthew Cox, the YouTuber, he actually told both of them that the celebrity source was actually Kimora Lee Simmons that gave him the flash drive and to keep it hush hush, keep it a secret. When they got mad at him or upset at him, Matthew Cox and Chris Todd exposed that he said Kimora Lee Simmons was the original source of the flash drives in the book, the flash drive containing the books. Once Kimora Lee was saying that it's all fake, and she was talking about suing people or whatever else. Courtney Burgess got scared of a lawsuit, so he started saying Shakira Stewart. So he started saying Shakira Stewart gave him the book, and Chris Todd got worried about it because he said, how can it be Shakira Stewart when he passed away in 2008? And there's an issue because in the actual book itself, listen, y'all, Courtney dumbass Burgess is selling a book that in the book, it clearly states that the book was given to whoever the source was in 2017. So that's why Chris Todd was worried, because he says Courtney Burgess doesn't know what he's doing. So he wants to be the mouthpiece. He wants to be the voice of the whole operation. And that's why it was agreed upon for them to go on this channel and have Chris Todd be the voice, because Courtney Burgess fucks up and he tells on himself. He's not good at lying. I mean, he thinks he's good at lying, but he's inconsistent. Can y'all actually hear it? Because my thing said the audio was lost. Can y'all hear this audio that's playing now? Okay, so let me know. Did y'all hear the last video? Did y'all hear the last video for Nyla saying Shakira Stewart? Did y'all hear the last one before I move on? Because I don't want to get rid of the timestamp if y'all didn't hear the last one. Okay, this new one is about Kimora Lee. Hold on. Okay, y'all heard the last one, but not the current one. Okay, hold on. Sometimes if you're always switching browsers or tabs, should I say, you'll lose sound. So I want to make sure y'all are staying with me here. Okay, so now, originally when it first started, it was supposed to be Kimora Lee Simmons that was the celebrity source and a woman. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
So look, did Courtney Burgess get something from Shakir Stewart? Maybe. Okay, maybe. He knew Chris Lighty. He knew Dave Lighty. Maybe. I didn't know Courtney then. I didn't know anything about Kim Porter in 2008. So what I'm trying to get at is possibly he's not telling you a fib, right? Now, but today on your show, because I like that you're still grinding out there.
Thank you.
Kimora Lee Simmons is the source of Kim's book. Okay.
So he says, is it possible that Courtney got something from Shakir Stewart? He don't know what it is, but it ain't the book because Kimora Lee Simmons is the source of the book. That's what he's saying. And you want to know why Chris Todd is trying to say Kimora Lee Simmons? Because that's what Courtney Burgess was saying from the beginning. And also the timeline would make more sense if it was Kimora Lee Simmons. And also the book itself would make sense if it was Kimora Lee Simmons, because based on the epilogue and the prologue of the book, it was from a woman. And then also it was the source says it was given to them from Kim Porter in 2017. And also that would be an issue in itself because the book is saying it's from Kim's deathbed, that it was written on Kim's deathbed at the last chapter. So if it's on her deathbed as the last chapter, that means the book will have to be given in 2018 because she passed away in 2018. How can someone get the book about her deathbed before she's on her deathbed, unless they're a time traveler? There's no way you can get the book in 2017 and then the book goes all the way until she dies. So Kim will have to write the book until she on her deathbed, and then somebody will have to get it after she dies. They cannot get the book before she dies because the book goes all the way until her last day or her last, like she passes away in 2018. So anyway, it's a timeline. It's off, and that's because these people are liars. Okay, so let's go ahead and listen to where he says the book came from Kimora Lee. Hold on.
Wow.
Now the flash drives, the actual drives that the feds are chomping at and kicking people's doors in, those are from Kimora also. I don't know if you heard that last part or not.
So he says the book, the flash drives containing the book and the flash drives with the freak off tapes parties are from Kimora Lee Simmons, and that is not from Shakir Stewart. And the reason he said he doesn't want to say Shakir Stewart because Shakir Stewart passed away in 2008. So he said, Courtney, you messed up. You're messing up. Let me fix this. If you keep on saying Shakir Stewart, people are going to know you're lying because he passed away in 2008. So how can he give you a book in 2017 when he was no longer here?
Did Courtney Burgess get something from Shakir Stewart? Maybe. So
are you saying Kimora Lee was the one who gave the book? Or the flash drive?
Well, let's say it this way.
We need the exclusive.
I'm gonna tell you. I am telling you if you hold up.
Okay.
So look, did Courtney Burgess get something from Shakir Stewart? Maybe. Okay? Maybe. He knew Chris Lighty.
He said he got the book from him, the flash drives containing the book.
Knew Dave Lighty. Maybe. I didn't know Courtney then. I didn't know anything about Kim Porter in 2008. So what I'm trying to get at is possibly he's not telling you a fib, right? Now, but today on your show, because I like that you're still grinding out there.
Thank you.
Kimora Lee Simmons is the source of Kim's book. Okay?
Wow.
Now the flash drives, the actual drives that the feds are chomping at and kicking people's doors in. Those are from Kimura also.
So again, now let's go to my phone call with Courtney Burgess. And let me make sure y'all can actually hear the audio, okay?
I'm not going to get into a Kimura.
So did she give you the book or Shakira Stewart? Do you have the receipt? Right? We can't talk about the book. That's like okay, and do you have a receipt like of Kimura Lee Simmons giving you the Kim Porter book?
We can't talk about that.
We can't talk about the book. That's like the main factor.
No, we can, but we can't talk about Kimura. I'm not going to get into a Kimura.
So did she give you the book or Shakira Stewart? Do you have the receipt of either?
Shakira Stewart.
So Shakira Stewart gave you the book?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because Chris Todd said Kimura, so that's like a.
But that's Chris Todd. Chris Todd ain't nothing but a setup. He told you he set me up from the FBI. I'm dealing with Chris Todd.
Well, he said he broke you off some of the $400,000. So he says right here, some of y'all are asking questions that I have already answered. So you have to watch my other videos to catch up because I can't keep going over the same stuff. Kimura Lee Simmons already stated, and I played it numerous times, that the book is fake and she has pretty much it's fake. She's not saying it's real. Okay. She said it's fake and she should sue people. That's why Courtney switched to saying Shakira Stewart. But he should not have switched to Shakira Stewart because, as Chris Todd says and I says, there's no way somebody that's deceased can give you a book in 2017. If he unalived himself in 2008, he cannot give you a book in 2017. And he cannot give you a book that Kim Porter allegedly wrote on her deathbed or finished writing on her deathbed because he was no longer here to get a book or give anybody anything in 2018. Okay. So I would say watch my other videos because I cannot go over every receipt again in this live because I have to catch up on I have to report the new stuff. So this is my call to with Courtney. And as you can see, he says Chris Todd is a liar. It's not Kimura Lee Simmons as a source. He's trying to set him up with the FBI, and he says that no, Shakira Stewart is who gave him the book. Okay. So let me go back one more time. Hold on. That's like the main factor.
No, we can, but we can't talk about Kimura. I'm not going to go that far up. It's going to be top.
Okay, and you have a receipt like of Kimura Lee Simmons giving you the Kim Porter book?
We can't talk about that.
We can't talk about the book. That's like the main factor.
No, we can, but we can't talk about Kimura. I'm not going to get into a Kimura.
So did she give you the book or Shakira Stewart? Do you have the receipt of either?
Shakira Stewart.
So Shakira Stewart gave you the book?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because Chris Todd said Kimura, so that's like a.
But that's Chris Todd. Chris Todd ain't nothing but a setup. He told you he set me up from the FBI. I'm dealing with Chris Todd.
Well, he said he broke you off some of the $400,000 he got.
He gave me $400,000. That's what he told you.
He said that he got $400,000 and he split it between you and Wade.
He can't give me anything. We did a business deal.
Oh, okay. So the business deal between you, Wade, and him, and then you split the $400,000.
Right. For 1.5. Listen. Whatever you want to decide, just say it. We can do it.
I would say about so do you have proof from I would probably pay like $1,000, but if you have receipts with like do you have receipts of Shakira Stewart giving you the book?
It's not a book he gave me.
Well, I mean, do you have proof that Shakira Stewart gave you the flash drive?
Yes.
And would you show me the receipt before I send you $1,000?
Yes, I will.
Like a sample, or like how can I actually prove that you have the receipt before I send you my money and I get hustled? Because I ain't got time to get hustled.
She would never introduce you to me if I was a hustle. I don't need your money, first of all.
So again, as I've shown, Courtney Burgess keeps saying and stating that it's that Shakira Stewart that gave him the book. He said it's not Kimora Lee. So everybody, please leave Kimora Lee Simmons out of this. She said it's fake, that she probably even sued the liars. So that's why Courtney Burgess is afraid to say Kimora Lee's name. Because he knows he's a liar. He lied on her. And remember, it was never supposed to be stated that it's from Kimora Lee. It was supposed to be a secret celebrity source, and nobody was supposed to utter or mutter her name. But Matthew Cox, when he realized that Courtney Burgess was a liar, he came out and exposed that he was told Kimora Lee was the source. And then when Chris Todd was upset, he also said Kimora Lee was supposed to be the source. And also he wanted Courtney Burgess to stop saying Shakira Stewart, because as he exposed himself, there's no way Shakira Stewart can give them anything in 2017 or anything about Kim Porter being on her deathbed when he died 10 years before Kim Porter. So let's go to the next receipt. One thing that was removed from the book was the epilogue and the prologue of the book. Chris Todd said himself that he removed it. He said it on Atwood's channel. But as an exclusive, he actually read it and what was included on Sean Atwood's channel. And also he stated that the original book, which is true, and you can actually have a YouTuber read it to you, and I actually went over it myself. The original book that Courtney put out, the Tell It All version, has both the epilogue and prologue still included. And ladies and gentlemen, this is why it was removed, the truth, not just because the voice is in there, which, yes, it shows it's clearly a woman that's allegedly supposed to be a woman's source, not a man like Shakira Stewart. But the epilogue and prologue contain a year, and the year is 2017. So in the book, it states that the book was given to the source in 2017. But wait a minute. How can it be given to the source in 2017 when Courtney Burgess says the source is Shakira Stewart, who passed away in 2008? He wasn't here in 2017 to be the source of anything. They messed up. And that's why Chris Todd hates my guts, because he knows that I am calling out all this bullshit and discrepancies. And I'm calling him out. And to be honest, a lot of people are overlooking his obvious, blatant lies. So let's listen to this. Hold on.
One lie. After that, if you keep lying, you're guilty. I already know you are. I'll give you the one. But if you keep deceiving, like on John Bonet, like on Biggie, like on OJ, you give them one. But if it keeps going and it won't stop, that means there's deception. They're hiding something. Okay. So yeah, until Jamie Foxx proves to me that did not happen, I'm still on it.
All right, another thing we were going to talk about is the 2 pages you pulled from the original book.
So Atwood says another thing we are going to talk about is the 2 pages you pulled from the original book. And by original, he's talking about Courtney Burgess' version. So yes, let's talk about the 2 pages that were removed. Listen closely to what he said he removed from the book. Pay attention.
Oh, yeah, I'll read them right now. I'll do it right now for you.
He says he'll read it right now, the 2 pages that were removed from his version that was in Courtney's version. And I would say that he's the handler of Courtney Burgess, and he's the one that tries to correct information, just like he has done. However, when on Mad Day, he will expose Courtney, and he gets angry and upset easily. So on Mad Day, he will expose Courtney. And on other days, he'll try to cover up for him to get a bag. Okay, hold on.
People, because your people are like saying cool things about me. Let's do it.
And this points to the celebrity source, doesn't it? Yeah, let's stay away from the back page because
he said this points to the celebrity source. So this points to the celebrity source because the celebrity source is the one that's supposed to be writing the epilogue and the prologue, and then the body of the book, the actual chapters, are supposed to be Kim Porter's alleged words. Okay, so let's talk about the celebrity source, who Chris Todd and Matthew Cox was told was Kimora Lee Simmons behind the scenes. But once Kimora starts saying it's fake, then Courtney Burgess tries to cover up that lie and tries to now say Shakir Stewart, who passed away in 2008. So let's listen.
We had trouble with YouTube last time. Yeah.
So I'll read it right now because they've already read it online. Some lady has, and I don't know. I don't want to stop her. I don't want to sue her. Whatever. Like, people are trying to tell the truth, so we'll see what happens. In 27, this is the page I removed.
This is the page he removed. Now pay attention to the year. What year he says. Listen.
I removed the prologue and the epilogue because I wanted only Kim's voice to be heard. Because what I realized through my investigation was someone else wrote some of this book.
What he realized through his investigation is somebody else wrote some of the book.
And Courtney wouldn't tell me who. And Courtney wouldn't acknowledge it because he wanted to say, well, I didn't read it. That's fine. I get it. You're saying like, hey, just it's raw. Just have it. Sounds good. I know you read most of it probably. It's okay. Wait, he wants to play a game. Let him. It's okay. That's part of the thing. They call it parting notes at the end. I would call it the epilogue. Okay. So prologue's the beginning, right? I'm like getting confused again already. So I'm not going to read the whole ending because it's longer, but I can read part of it. I'll read you the opening, which is, I believe, the prologue.
Yeah, take your time. You're fine.
Cool. This is written by the source who wants to do it for Kim. In 2017, Kim Porter sent me her novel.
Pause. He said, this is written by the source who wants to do it for Kim. And this is what the source wrote at the end of the book, The Party Knows. The source writes, in 2017, Kim gave me her novel. So the alleged celebrity source that gave him this flash drive is supposed to be saying that in 2017, Kim Porter gave her the book. But the book goes all the way until the book is supposed to be ending, like the finale and the ending of the book is supposed to be from 1994 to 2018. So how can the source get the book before the book is finished? How can the source get the book before Kim has even passed away on her deathbed? How can you saying that she was poisoned, but how can you get the book in 2017 before she's poisoned and before she dies? The book goes all the way until she's calling the hospital and going to die or whatever, about to die. So 2017 will actually be the wrong year to get the book anyway, the flash drives. Are you trying to say they got the flash drive in 2017 and then some kind of way they later Kim Porter wrote some more book and they sent them the book in 2018 for the conclusion? Also, let's go back. If you're saying that it's Shakir Stewart, which Courtney Burgess said is not Kimora Lee Simmons, that is he met up in Atlantic City with Shakir Stewart, and he got the flash drives. Shakir Stewart unalived himself in 2008. So how can you meet up with him in 2017 to get the flash drives? If he's the source, Courtney Burgess, how could he give you this flash drive in 2017? How could he be the source? Also, in the book, it's clearly saying that it's a woman that's writing the epilogue and prologue, or they're pretending like it's a woman. So now all of a sudden, when Kimora is saying it's fake, now Courtney Burgess says, oh, it's Shakir Stewart, he lies. And he forgets that he cannot say Shakir Stewart because, number one, he's a man. Number two, he died 10 years before Kim Porter passed away. So let's go ahead and listen to it one more time. And y'all have to, for all the naysayers out there, tell me how Shakir Stewart, I'm not the one that said it. Courtney Burgess, not once, but not twice, but 3 times have stated that it's Shakir Stewart and not Kimora Lee Simmons. So all the naysayers out there, tell me how Shakira Stewart was able to give Courtney Burgess flash drives of Kim Porter's book, memoir, and the book tells all these stories and all this stuff all the way until 2018, 10 years after he passes. So are you saying that he was a psychic and he was able to or he was a time traveler, or how would Shakira Stewart get him a flash drive in Atlantic City in 2017? If he passed away in 2008. See, you see what I'm saying? It's not making sense.
That she was diligently working on. Kim felt there were truths she had to disclose.
So let me go back one notch.
Notes at the end. I would call it the epilogue. Okay. So prologue's the beginning, right? I'm like getting confused again already. So I'm not going to read the whole ending because it's longer, but I can read part of it. I'll read you the opening, which is, I believe, the prologue.
Yeah, take your time. You're fine.
Cool. This is written by the source who wants to do it for Kim. In 2017, Kim Porter sent me her novel that she was diligently working on. Kim felt there were truths she had to disclose and didn't want to hide any longer. She acknowledged some of the secrets in her book were going to hurt several people, but she wanted Sean P. Diddy Combs taken down. And she had to tell her story to do it. I warned her Sean didn't care that she was the mother of his children, but she was tired of living in fear of him.
I'm going to pause there. And what I will say is this. That's all you need to know right there. The source, the alleged source, has to be somebody that was alive in 2017. And that cannot be Shakira Stewart. So the question is now, why is Courtney Burgess blaming all of this on Shakira Stewart, who was not even alive in 2017 to 2018 at all? It's impossible for it to be Shakira Stewart. And the answer is, ladies and gentlemen, liars and scammers will always blame something on somebody that's deceased and no longer here, because that person cannot speak for themselves. They cannot defend themselves. So he's afraid to say Kimora Lee anymore because he knows that she is saying it's fake and that she will sue some damn body. So he's afraid to say her name, even though he was using it before. Now he's afraid to say her name. So now he wants to only say Shakira Stewart, and that's a problem. Even Chris Todd says a problem. I say it's a problem because he passed away in 2008, so it cannot be him. And that's why Chris Todd said that Courtney Burgess is not articulate, that he cannot explain himself. He gets dates and times and stuff messed up. Okay, he's a liar. It's not he getting it messed up. He's just not a good liar. And that's why Chris Todd is here to be the handler and the fixer of the situation. Okay. So with that being said, let's go back to the video now. So if you hear anybody saying Kimora Lee gave the book, refer them back to my video and also Atwood's video, where Courtney Burgess says, leave Kimora out. It's not her. It's actually Shakira Stewart. And he said that he never said. Courtney Burgess is saying that he never said Kimora Lee, and that Chris Todd and others are trying to set him up. He never said it. Okay, so he's a liar. Okay, hold on.
Know that Albert Brown Sr., my very good friend, cost you $500,000 on that smut rag.
I love it.
I'm happy about that.
Oh, hey, you're entitled. I could sue him if I want to. It's all good.
For what?
For $500,000.
He was the one that was lied on.
You know what? No, yeah, you know what, Jaguar? The book's not about him, is it?
Yeah, I know it's not. It really shouldn't be about him at all. But all of those nasty things that came out that were said about him, total hit piece.
That were
total hit piece. Wait, and yet they found their way. And yet they found their way to YouTube. All the same.
What about me Xing his stuff out for him?
You know, this is the thing. You cite Courtney as your source for the book. And yet Courtney truly has not made it clear how he obtained what he said he had.
Jag, pissy pussy, diaper wearing Wright. If if you're actually going to steal my research and my receipts and my recording as your evidence, can you at least talk a little faster? You're talking so slow. And secondly, you're not even asking all the right questions. Like, you had the opportunity to ask some good questions because you were on the panel, but to be honest, you asked some good questions, but then you failed. There was a question you should have asked. You should have said, Chris Todd, the fraud. You're saying that Courtney Burgess told you Kimora Lee Simmons is a source. And then, however, Courtney said that you're lying and it's not Kimora Lee and it's Shakir Stewart. So why is there a discrepancy between y'all two statements? And also, Courtney Burgess, how can a deceased man give you a book in 2017? And also, how can a deceased man give you a book that was supposed to conclude or end on Kim Porter's deathbed? He was not even here. He was no longer here. He passed away in 2008. So he can't give you a finale to a book that is supposed to end in 2018 on a deathbed. So a lot of those questions, that's why you suck as an interviewer, because you're not even asking the right questions. Okay, I would ask those questions, obviously. If I have both on the same panel at the same time. Shout out to Simply Me for gifting memberships. If you are getting membership from Simply Me, please say thank you for the gift of memberships. And also, please put some hearts in the chat. I meant to say that earlier, but I got tied up. Please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Simply Me for gifting memberships of her generosity. Again, please put some hearts in the chat. Also, shout out to Tiffany Willis. Says, I'm sorry, but Chris Todd the fraud looks a sloppy, lame ass mess shot. I can't end. I want to resist foolishness. Avengers assemble, slice and dice. And slice and dice, yeah. So we're gonna get into that. Let's go ahead and get into it more. But yeah, so he's a damn fraud. He's trying to fix Courtney Burgess' mistakes now, because he wants to sell a book, and he wants to sell the book and make some more money. They'll spend that money up. I don't know what, because he still got the same raggedy couch. He could at least upgrade his damn couch. And Courtney Burgess is sitting in a car doing lives. If you got this big old fancy house and all this nice stuff, why do you keep on going in your car to do a live? You're clearly trying to hide where you're at. With that being said, let's get back to the video. And yeah, happy anniversary again. Happy 7-month anniversary to you and everybody else. Please support my channel for free just by hitting that like button.
That is unclear.
Okay.
Completely unclear. So if it is unclear to all of us how Courtney came upon all of these materials that you're using to cite as your source for this explosive book, wouldn't that be you not vetting what you got?
I did vet it.
How could you vet it if he don't know where he got it from?
Well, because I probably know some things that I'm not supposed to
That
say.
would be trusting him, wouldn't it? I mean, as of recent, you said that it was Kimora who sourced
Matt
the
Cox
diary
said that.
materials.
Matt Cox said that first, yes.
No, but you said it too
In
with
other interviews.
AT2.
Yep.
I seen it.
I
I
understand.
thought that was strange. You slumming like that.
So right here, Jag, was your opportunity. Since you want to interject yourself or get in the middle, you should have said, yeah, you said Kimora Lee Simmons on AT2's platform, and meanwhile, Courtney Burgess is still saying on Dani and Atwood's that it was Shakir Stewart. So why are y'all two saying different things? That was your opportunity. I would have said it, but I have two people on the platform that's saying two different informations, are putting out two different things, contradictory things. But did you take the opportunity? No, because you need some help. You always need some help, but you try to imitate me or copy me or get my receipts, but you can't even ask the real questions when you have the chance or the opportunity. Okay, I pretty much got him to pretty much confirm not once but twice on a phone call that he said Shakir Stewart is his source and that Chris Todd is lying about it being Kimora Lee, completely vindicating Kimora Lee Simmons from having anything to do with this book and pretty much pointing the finger at Shakir Stewart, who passed away in 2008. All the receipts are on the table. All you have to do is land the fucking plane while you have both people on the panel. And did you actually take the opportunity? No, because your brain is not functioning without somebody giving you the answers. Oh shit. a mess. So anybody that gets these two on the same platform, call out both of these people for their inconsistencies and why they are both putting out two different informations when they're both supposed to be on the same team, the same squad, the same gang. They're supposed to be partnered together, putting out two different, Lord have mercy, it's two different sources.
Slumming? Excuse me?
Yeah.
Excuse me? Don't say that to me at all.
But it is. If you're sitting with that fool, it's slumming.
It's not slumming. No, it's not.
No different than Courtney Burgess trying to get $3,000 out of DaniRobertson. That's slumming.
So there she goes and says, oh, there's no difference between Courtney Burgess trying to get $3,000 out of me. Now, anybody actually believes that I would get him one penny, much less $3,000, I got a bridge to sell you or even a White House to sell you, because I'm getting that little bald-headed TG Jakes, no-neck nigga, a damn penny of my damn money. Okay? What he got was hustle. Why he try to hustle everybody else? I think he all smart and people. I got you to get on my platform to say something about Chris Todd, Ariel Mitchell, who you say now representing you. I'm sure Ariel Mitchell has no clue or no idea that you was actually shading her. And let me let you in on a little bit of a secret. I actually have a longer recording. When I say longer, I have 2 hours of recording. Somebody talking about you and telling all the business between Ariel, you, and everybody, child. Now, will I release it? Not really planning on releasing it, but I do have it in my back pocket. Oh, shit, because I'm a sneaky bitch. And let's be clear, I am team nobody. Anybody in this whole circus can get it. I am team truth. And my whole goal is that y'all are not going to exploit Kim Porter if I have anything to do with it. So if I'm team anybody, it's I don't want y'all exploiting the death of a black woman for profit. That's what team I'm on. And anybody that can be recorded and used to expose y'all in this mess, then so be it. I'm sorry. That's what team I'm on. Team truth and team no exploiting Kim Porter's death for profit with his fake ass shit. Okay, so yes, I will record Courtney Burgess if that means that I'm gonna expose his exploitation of Kim Porter's death. Okay, that's my goal and my objective. If anybody watched any of my videos, you would know what my objective and my goal is. So fuck Courtney Burgess and fuck anybody else that's in this mess. Okay, I will record anybody in this circus. I am not team none of y'all bitches. Okay, and y'all gonna learn. Now watch my videos to see what team I'm on. You'll see team nobody. Okay?
Slumming? Wait.
Yeah. These people are fanatics. They're weird and they're known disinformationists.
Throwing rocks.
Why was someone like, no, that's not rocks. I have facts and proof.
From a glass house, yeah.
No,
yeah,
sir.
Yeah, don't say I'm
slumming.
No, sir.
Yeah. It is slumming.
No, it's not. You don't even know what that fucking means.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. Move on. Say something else. We're not. You don't want me to argue.
I'm just curious.
Then don't say. Don't.
There is no argument, sir. There's a question, and the question is how can you be sure? The question is, how can you be sure of the validity of what you published is true when the person who sourced you with the information has yet to be transparent about how
he doesn't
he
want to tell
it?
you.
You're saying that he's yet to be transparent about how he received it, but Courtney Burgess, not once, not twice, but 3 times, has said Shakir Stewart that passed away in 2008. So yes, he actually is telling you the source, but it's impossible for that to be the source. That's the whole issue. Is Courtney Burgess saying the source of the flash drives, which contains the book and all these freak off tapes? He's saying yes. He's saying it's Shakir Stewart. So yes, he's telling you the source, but it's obviously a lie. So that's what needs to be called out.
He doesn't want to tell you everything, Jack, because he
doesn't want to tell me. He doesn't want to tell anybody.
Well, I'll give you.
Don't just make it about me. He didn't want to tell the grand jury either. Or do we really want to talk about what happened?
How do you know what he told the grand jury? How do you know what he told the grand jury?
Do we want to be clear about that?
No, I'm asking you. How do you know what
You want to know what I really want?
He told Matthew Cox that he told the people that he doesn't have the flash drives and he threw them away. That sounds accurate because liars and scammers are always going to say, oh, the evidence, like even like Misha said, all the evidence burned down in the fire, and there was a fire in the jelly beans, and maybe the jelly beans, and then the house burned down, and I saved Diddy. I picked up Diddy on my big back, and I dragged Diddy out the house, and it was on fire, and all the evidence is like she said, all the evidence burned down in the house, and she dragged Diddy out the house and rescued him. I can't believe I rescued him, but sometimes you rescue people you don't like, and I rescued Diddy out the house, and I died in the woods. I died in the woods, and then I came back to life, and there was a dildo put up my booty hole. Right, you know what I'm saying? So, Courtney Burgess is going to use Shakir Stewart because Shakir Stewart is not here to defend himself. Also, Courtney Burgess is going to tell the feds that he threw away the flash drives and everything that was on the flash drive because he doesn't want, he has to disappear it. So they're always going to disappear something like it disappeared, it vanished, somebody stole it. There's always going to be something that happened to the receipts. I can't turn in the receipts because the receipts are gone or somebody's going to unalive me if I post the receipts. They always have some sort of excuse or justification for why they can't show receipts or evidence. That's a scam.
No, it's two questions that I got that are very, very, very important.
There's two questions that I got that are very, very important. I got two questions for you, Jack. My. Why in the world did you say that Sean Carter put a gun to your head and told you the same? And that Sean Carter assaulted you. And then later on, you said that Sean Carter wasn't the one that did it. And that it was all AI. And that Storm Monroe was the person that edited the video to make it seem like it was Jaguar Wright. My. That was not Sean Carter. It was Trevor Green that did that to me, done that to me. And Storm Monroe lied and edited that video and made it seem like I said Sean Carter when it was Trevor Green. So you out here lying and saying everything is AI when it's actually you saying it. That's my question. And also I have another question for you. If you have all this evidence and all these receipts on Jay-Z and Diddy, why aren't you going to police and why aren't you suing anybody? That's my question. Also, my. I think Jaguar Wright also stated that she had a piece of Kim Porter's book. So my question is, where is your piece of Kim Porter's book? Where is your piece of Kim Porter's book at? You said you got a piece of Kim Porter's book. So where's your piece of Kim Porter's book? Also, press 1 in the chat if Jag says, my. I'm on the Diddy tape. I sent sex workers to Diddy parties with hidden cameras, and they all videotaped them Diddy freak-out parties. And Sean Carter sliced me with a box cutter. You know what I'm saying? So you saying all this about Jay-Z and Diddy too, and you got freak-out tape. So what's the difference between you and Courtney Burgess? You got a book, he got a Kim Porter book, you got a piece of a Kim Porter book. He got Diddy freak-out tapes, you got Diddy freak-out tapes. So y'all both the same. But yet you're trying to sit on here with your yarn braids and your pushback, caught back hairline You know what I'm saying? And try to call him out for his lies and his discrepancies and his book. We have yet comment, press 1 in the chat if you have seen Jack's Kim Porter book, and press 2 in the chat if you have not seen her piece of the Kim Porter book. So press 1 if you've seen her Kim Porter book, and press 2 if you have not seen her Kim Porter book. So I want to know, the people are pressing 2 that have not seen the book. So y'all haven't seen her piece of the book. Who is your source? How did you get the book? Who is your source of the Kim Porter book? What does the Kim Porter book say? How are you friends with Kim Porter? How did you meet Kim Porter? Show us your evidence of your Kim Porter book and what was said, how you got it, who, what, when, where, why, how. So the same questions you're asking of Courtney Burgess, we want to know, we want you to answer the same questions. Oh, I forgot. She said she got the book from the Ivy. And when it was being disseminated, but nobody has seen the book. See, nobody has seen the book.
To me. The first question is, Courtney Burgess has recently stated that on the Diddy tapes that he possessed for God knows how long, and for God knows who knows where it came from and how and so on and forth. He said that on those tapes, he witnessed me essaying my own deceased son. And he said that it's on the tapes that are included in the evidence that were allegedly supposed to be subpoenaed by the grand jury.
I've never heard that. I'm unaware of that.
He just said that
Oh, you.
on multiple slum platforms, struggle channels.
Chad, I ain't talking about struggle chances, but them struggle braids. And a lot of times my numbers be getting the same. I get the same amount of views a lot of time as you. You're supposed to have more subscribers than me, but then I get the same amount of views as you a lot of times. So apparently your channel is a struggle channel with them struggle braids and struggle lifestyle, struggle edges, struggle clothes, and struggle background. Nobody want that struggle background. You look like Jay-Z in your damn background and a broke down Manny Fresh with some Dollar Tree glasses. Nobody told you to blow up a picture. Okay, if you're gonna make a picture big and blow it up and make it close up, make sure the picture cute. That background look like a damn man. I don't think that you got Jay-Z as your background photo. Okay, your backdrop. Now, you need to stop worrying about Courtney Burgess with his bald-headed ass. Both of y'all got something in common. Both of y'all bald-headed. Both of y'all got a big head. Both of y'all neck is out of order. And both of y'all out of order for saying y'all both got Kim Porter book. And none of y'all ain't got no real receipts that y'all got Kim Porter book. And both of y'all here saying y'all got Diddy tapes. Or y'all recorded Diddy. Y'all got Diddy freak out tapes. And ain't now receipt posted. You don't know now nigga that lie as much as Jag. Okay? A damn mess. Y'all keep on saying that her man ain't got no neck. She barely got a neck herself. That's a no neck couple. That's what they got in common. They very compatible. Now we need to talk about you and your Diddy tapes. Cause you said you sent sex workers to Diddy parties and you got Diddy tapes. You said that on Piers Morgan in front of a national audience with 4 million views. So let's talk about your Diddy tapes. Why you gonna talk about Courtney Burgess Diddy tapes?
For those who were never at these freak-off parties,
for those that were never at these freak-off parties, can you tell us about it, Jag? This bitch wasn't at no damn Diddy freak-off parties either.
what were they like?
See, this is the thing. Everything that I'm about to say to you is not my firsthand knowledge. It is my firsthand witness account experience. I was a sex worker. I was a dominatrix before I got my record deal. That's how I know how the dark world and the sex world and the entertainment world run hand in hand. That's why the movie Blink Twice is so important.
Oh, the jelly beans. I watched the Blink Twice movie. Yeah. The Blink Twice movie. I watched it. I'm pretending like I was the Blink Twice movie inspiration. I inspired the movie. They stole my movie. That's about my life. That's from my police report.
Salute to Zoe Kravitz. The sex workers that I have worked with throughout the years and continue to work with even to this day have worn hidden cameras. I have my own tapes.
I have my own tapes. I have my own tapes. So you got your own tapes too. So how you gonna call out bald-headed knockoff off-brand great value TD Jakes over there with no neck? Miss Butter milk dud head over there look like a damn shiny milk dud. How you gonna call out him for having Diddy's freak off tapes when you said right here you got your own tapes? I got my own tapes.
I've seen what they do.
I've seen what they do. Yeah, you got your own tapes, you got your own book, you got everything but edges. A damn mess. Okay, if somebody else said they got something, Jack's gonna say she got it. Okay, just like she got a house overseas. She said she's homeless in the United States, but internationally and overseas she got a house, but she's homeless over here. Oh shit! Y'all need to stop playing with me, okay?
Is not my firsthand knowledge. It is my firsthand witness account experience. I was a sex worker. I was a dom.
You still a sex worker. You still a homosexual, spreading them legs open, spreading them legs easy like butter.
Dominatrix before I got my record deal. That's how I know how the dark world and the sex world and the entertainment world run hand in hand. That's why the movie Blink Twice is so important. Salute to Zoe Kravitz. The sex workers that I have worked with throughout the years and continue to work with even to this day have worn hidden cameras. I have my own tapes. I've seen.
And this is not the only interview where she said she has tapes. She said it on Skull Shelter too. I'm not going to replay it today. But child, she said she got the tapes. So Jab, my question to you is, why you asking Courtney bald-headed Burgess for his tapes and his book? Where your shit at, bitch? Where the fuck your shit at? I'm gonna slap a beard on your face and you gonna be his wife. Y'all might always get married because y'all got the same stories. Oh shit. Y'all compatible. Y'all compatible. You know what they say, you know, I might actually be a matchmaker. You and Courtney Burgess, y'all get together, y'all tell y'all stories and share y'all tapes and share y'all fake ass Kim Porter books.
Slum's back. Well, I'll let Courtney. I can't answer that. Courtney can answer it.
Now, what I will say is this.
Wait, do you want Courtney to respond or no?
I will when I'm finished. If all that he's saying is true, shouldn't the grand jury have already seen it? I mean, he had to turn it all over to the grand jury.
Matthew Cox said that behind the scenes that Courtney Burgess told him, one, that Kamara Simmons was a source, celebrity source behind the book. And two, secondly, that he actually threw away the flash drives when they said turn it into the grand jury or whatever. He said he threw it away and that he no longer possessed it, but he disappeared it.
And you're telling me that the grand jury got his evidence, examined it, and someone as polarizing as me that they so desperately want to take down hasn't been questioned or arrested for the crimes that this man said was on said evidence that he turned over?
Well, let him respond. Let him respond, and then
yes, please. I'll mute.
Hey, Courtney,
I'm not responding to her. She wasn't there. I'm not responding to nothing Jaguar had to say.
But Courtney, when you came on last time, you started out. You did say some disgusting things, and I asked you to stop.
Yeah, but I didn't say anything like that. That was contained.
Now, I asked Courtney Burgess in my phone call, do you have proof of what you said about Jag and her son? Now, even though I don't fuck with Jag, let's be clear, I don't believe that she did anything with her son in that way. Just like I wouldn't want, like Jag to weaponize essay, the same can be said the opposite way. I'm not going to put that on my channel or let that be promoted on my channel that she did something sexual with her son. So with that being said, Courtney Burgess did say something about that. He says that he has video evidence of it. And I asked him that during my call as well. He did state that he has video receipts of that. And he's obviously a liar, okay? Yeah. And he said, oh, I got the receipts. He's a liar. You do not have no receipts of that.
Into grand jury that I seen on the grand jury. I didn't tell grand jury that. I'm not saying anything that going to get me in any type of trouble with Jaguar. Jaguar is very disrespectful. When her time will come to question me, will become.
Well, Courtney, what was motivating you to say those things that you said that was disgusting?
The same thing she was motivated saying that I took a book from Mutar Shakur while he was in jail. How did I go in jail and take something? The same way she say that, the same way she fronted about Big Meech, all this other stuff. Jag is just here. She talk about money, all this and that. Jag have a mental issue with herself.
Courtney, there's a lot of different.
So let's be clear here. Courtney motherfucking Burgess. Number one, Jag is one that stole my receipts. This is what I think happened. Well, what I know happened is that Courtney Burgess, Dr. Matula Shakur, the stepfather of Tupac, was incarcerated, and Courtney Burgess is trying to pretend like he has some sort of deal or something with him to put out a book. Dr. Shakur, they had like a small portion of a book, and it was not even like a full book. It was like a beginning stages of a book, and people were looking forward to the finale or the conclusion of it and the full thing. Courtney Burgess saw this opportunity to where he could pretend to be, he could write a book and then later on, pretend like it's from Dr. Shakur. So the first thing Courtney did was he put out a book called Into the Woods. And the book had nothing to do with Dr. Shakur. His name, the Dr. Shakur's name was not put on it, plastered on it, noted, anything on it. It just was all Courtney Burgess. The book was not really selling. It wasn't really making a profit. The next thing you know, he puts out that same book, and now he slaps on Dr. Matula Shakur's name, and then he has Dr. Shakur as the author and himself as the editor only. He doesn't have himself as a co-author, author, nothing. So then now the same book is put out. He changes the name of the book from Into the Woods, which is like a ghetto spelling of it, and he makes it into like a he spells it correctly. So his version is like Into the Woods, and it's spelled like D-A or into. And then when he actually pretends like it's Dr. Shakur, he changes it to Into the Woods, the proper spelling. And things like that. And then he puts the book back out. And then once Dr. Shakur is about to be released from prison, he then removes the books or takes the book down completely from Amazon shelves. Okay, so I believe that when Kim Porter was, everybody was talking about Kim Porter, and everybody talking about how she allegedly had a book or was writing a book. He also saw opportunity again, since he had did the same thing to Dr. Shakur. Let me do the same thing to Kim Porter. People are looking for a book and expecting the book, so let me actually put out a tell-all book and pretend like it's Kim Porter. So when I first came out and I exposed Courtney, I said, this is not his first rodeo. This is not his first time taking advantage of a deceased person or incarcerated person or a mentally incapacitated person to grift and scam and hustle. Okay. So this is what he does.
There's a lot of different theories about the origin.
No, wait a second. Hold on, Sean. Courtney, you just said here with me present that I am mentally ill. What?
I'm not saying you mental. I said you have mental problems
Said I have
yourself.
mental. Yes. What is my diagnosis, sir?
According to your doctor, well, according to your ex-husband that you post, and according to yourself, you actually admitted to having bipolar disorder. Now, your ex-husband Guma said there's actually bipolar disorder with psychotic features, and I definitely want to say, based on looking that stuff up, I would say that's kind of true. Now, based on my own personal opinion, I think that you're actually a sociopath. Yeah, you're a sociopath. And that's what I think. And now your own son believes that you don't have any diagnosis, that you're just Jaguar Wright is your persona or character you play online. And he says he loves his mother, Jacqueline Wright, but he does not like this persona, Jaguar Wright, that you're putting on the show. Yeah, and that you're a profane prostitute amongst other things he has named. And to be honest, I kind of agree with the profane prostitute part. Yeah. Anyways, shout out to Marsha. Marsha says, Dani the Honorable, can you please play Repentance? So for those that don't know, she's talking about Lamisha. Lamisha is a gospel singer, a world-known, famous gospel singer, and she had a song called Repentance. She has a song called Repentance. And when I tell y'all, she can blow. It sounds like a mixture between Whitney Houston and Mariah Carey. I kid you not. So I will take your request, and I will go ahead and play everybody this song called Repentance. And when I first heard this song, I couldn't believe how great it sounded. It sounded so good, and it was so inspirational. And I was like, yeah, Lamisha can actually sing. I couldn't believe it. And I was like, yeah, this will definitely make a lot of people want to repent. Repent all their sins and confess. So yeah, I will play your song, Marsha. In just a minute. I'm sorry. That just had me in a certain mood. But yeah, I'll play it in just a moment. Hold on.
I don't know, because 1 minute you want to be nice, talk to me.
No, what is my diagnosis, sir?
I don't know. That's not my profession.
I want to show the audience what
you can't show anything.
Looks like in real time.
You can't show anything. I came on to talk to Chris. Now you want to be the questioner. I'm not answering none of your questions. I'm not answering any of your questions, young. Man, Courtney Bird, you so slow. That's why I got a free interview for you. You so fucking slow, I got a free interview. And look at Jad thinking she doing her big one with her cigarette. Like, girl, that's why your throat messed up now. That's why you singing like a damn donkey. Eehaw, eehaw, eehaw. You singing like Lamisha now. Oh no, who gonna win out of a singing contest? You and Lamisha. Okay, because at this point, you definitely far from Mary J. All them cigarettes, burnt your throat out. And to be honest, there's other things that been going in your mouth and messing your throat up too. All that deep throating over the years messed up your vocal cords. Okay. Invisible to me right now.
Okay, let's leave it at. Wait, can I jump in? Can I be mini moderator? Oh, she jumped off. Okay. Then that's the response. Let's just move on to the next thing.
Yeah, move on to the next. We ain't got time for that. Chris.
Courtney, in fairness, there's a lot of different theories about the origin of the book. And if Jag had a theory about the origin of the book that was incorrect, she didn't deserve you coming back and saying those disgusting things. Wouldn't you agree that was pretty horrible?
Well, a lot of things. Wait, there's always a question what I say. What about what she said about me? I stole a book from somebody in jail. He's resting in peace. He couldn't even say I stole it or he gave it to me.
Yeah, but that's just a theory about the book.
Courtney motherfucking Burgess, that was not from that was not Dr. Matula Shakur writing that book. That was you writing the book, just like with this Kim Porter book. You have yet to explain. That's why you avoided my question. of how can you get that book from Shakir Stewart that passed away in 2008, and then in the book itself it says the book was given to the source in 2017. So obviously Shakir Stewart is not the source. You messed up, and that's how I know that you was hoping, and you were hoping that you could tell everybody behind the scenes it was Kimora Lee, and they would all be your bestie and your best friend and keep it all a secret. But on Mad Day they exposed that you told them Kimora Lee. So I think when he initially wrote the book, he was going to pretend like it was some sort of secret person. But then later on, if he started asking questions, he got like twisted up and mixed up. So I will play Repentance in just a second. Hold on.
I mean, it's been so mysterious. There's been so much information about where this book came
might
from.
I jump in for 1 second and clarify something very important?
Yep.
It was his family that said.
Well, his family should approach me, Jay.
See, I was speaking and you just cut me off. It was his family that spoke with us directly, and we spoke with the attorneys as well regarding you and what you did with Baba Shakur's book. They are the ones that said you unlawfully did what you did. You stole it, profited off of it, and never turned any proceeds over to the estate. That's what Tupac's family said, and there was no big Meech hoax. Demetrius Shipp Sr., who actually knew Tupac, let me cam up, who actually knew Tupac, which you have yet to prove.
Why don't we move on, Sean, from that?
Yeah, it's clear that Courtney Burgess, you were not that close to Tupac at all. You're trying to use Fatal Hussein as your way in to knowing Tupac, and that's not gonna work, sir. Just have a seat. Anyway, let's play this song real quick by request. A brief commercial break.
Get right in God. Yeah, come down to the altar, sister, and tell them your testimony. Repentance, 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 repentance. Have mercy on my soul, oh Lord. I know you see my cries and my wonder whys when I lie and cry. Forgive me, God, because I sin. I am a sinner, born of flesh. The devil tried to put me through the test, but God said no, I won't let her go. She's mine, I'm hers, and we are fine. Finding me, so God, my soul seeks. I look to you, and you brought me through. Cleanse me, oh Lord. Wash away my sins. I sin time after time. Can you hear my cry? Repentance.
I'm speaking.
I'm with Chris. Move on. Jag, go chase somebody. Jag.
Repentance, repentance. Yeah. So Marsha, I hope you enjoyed the song, okay? And like I said, it's very emotional and very Whitney. Just give me Whitney Houston. Okay. Okay, let's get back to it. Okay, no more. Okay, child. Lord have mercy. Okay, so let's go ahead back to the video. Okay, hold on.
His family should approach me, Jay.
See, I was speaking and you just cut me off.
So now Jag said, I was speaking and you cut me off. But Jag, are you always cutting people off, including your no-neck, old dusty dummy fiance that never lands the plane? If he never lands the plane online, something tells me he never actually does anything in real life either. Okay? Maybe he got a limp dick that doesn't know how to work or get it into gear or shift gears. Oh, Dusty, I hope you know how to handle your stick and shift gears and, you know, whatever. Let me stop. But yeah, because he never led the plane, so no telling what else he doesn't do. Right? Hold on.
It was his family that spoke with us directly, and we spoke with the attorneys as well regarding you and what you did with Baba Shakur's book. They are the ones that said you unlawfully did what you did. You stole it, profited off of it, and never turned any proceeds over to the estate. That's what Tupac's family said. And there was no Big Meech hoax. Demetrius Shipp Sr., who actually knew Tupac, let me cam up, who actually knew Tupac, which you have yet to prove.
Why don't we move on, Sean, from that?
I'm speaking.
I'm with Chris. Move on.
What?
Jag,
Move
go chase
on,
somebody.
move on.
Jag,
Move
you out of
on.
here, Jag. Bye. Bye, Jag. Nobody answer your questions. Bye.
Hold on. You guys did
No,
agree.
she doesn't need.
I hope that Courtney Burgess didn't get paid for this interview because he's not really answering any questions. He ducks and dodges. You know, he ducks and dodges. He avoids and deflects from real questions. He's not really responding. So yeah, I wouldn't pay him shit because he's not going to answer. I mean, he does answer. He lies. So like, it's like a waste of money.
To answer some
hold on.
questions.
Yeah, I'm not answering questions.
Time out. Okay, hold on.
Starts
Jag,
getting wild when things get real.
Hold on, Jag. Listen, you stay. Don't go anywhere. Just you made the point. He responded. Okay?
He didn't. He danced all around it, and we ended
No,
up in
he
another
didn't. We're
realm
gonna
of
get-
hell.
We're gonna get stuck on this for a while.
Now that is true. He was deflecting. He's not answering any questions. He's just ducking and dodging and beating around the bush, avoiding, deflecting, usual Courtney Burgess bullshit.
Too long.
No, there's nothing to get stuck on. He said what
We're
he
not gonna
said.
talk about
I'm
Matulu's
asking, where's the
board.
proof
Okay, about Kim's book or Matulu. We're not talking about Matulu.
about
Shakur.
the tapes? About the
Okay.
tapes.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen, this is about me. Jag, bye. Don't ask no questions.
No, let her.
Just-
Let her.
You know what? We can skip over all of that. Let me get to my last question.
Courtney, just give her a brief answer and that's it. If you
And
don't wanna
no,
get
he
to-
ain't got to do nothing. Him not answering is more telling than us suffering another bad
Yeah,
sentence.
stop. You're not gonna manipulate me. Manipulate anything.
Once
Jag.
again,
Oh,
my last question for the both of you is very simple. I would like to invite the both of you to come and sit with me on the Jaguar Wright show to have an official conversation about all of these things exclusively.
Here she goes. She wants them on her channel. So of course she wants to go to Sean's channel to grill and take his content and have an interview with Courtney Burgess and Chris Todd the Fraud. Now, y'all are some dummies if y'all actually go on the channel with Jag. She wants y'all over there so she can pretty much jag out on y'all. That definitely will be a shit show. Okay, y'all think it's gonna be friendly. She's gonna line y'all up because that's what she does for her content. She lines people up. But hey, go right ahead because maybe she'll actually steal some of my receipts like she does with Dr. Matula Shakur, with Courtney Burgess, with like Misha, with She Diddy. Like she steals my shit. Maybe she'll actually get some real questions, after stealing from me. Who knows? Or it'll be another waste of time.
On my platform.
I will consider it.
As my first episode.
Well, don't you already have many episodes, or is this a new
Actually, no, the Jaguar Wright show is my journalistic platform for my commentary. There will be no more of any of my industry exposures anywhere else but there.
Well,
I'm welcoming the both of you gentlemen to come as my first episode, and let's have a real no-holds barred conversation.
I will consider it, and I appreciate the invite.
That's
Courtney,
it.
what do you
only
think?
way, only way I consider it if you call my attorney and she tell me yes, be on it.
Who's your attorney?
So right here, he does another flip-flopping switch up, which he says Ariel Mitchell is his attorney. But behind the scenes, and when I was secretly recorded you said that you did not like Ariel Mitchell She's no longer representing you and this and that. And now you're back on camera saying Ariel Mitchell. If you're lying, maybe you're trying to get with Adria and you're trying to fool Adria English. I don't know. Or behind the scenes, you're talking shit about. Behind the scenes, you're talking about Ariel Mitchell to Adria. Now, what I will say is Ariel Mitchell dropped and withdrew as Adria English lawyer, right? They don't get along. So you are having conversations with Adria English behind the scenes talking shit about Ariel. And that's why when you were on the phone with me and Adria, you actually were saying that you were not like cool with her. So you're just a liar. And yes, he has not heard the recording. So he doesn't know that he was recorded. So he thinks that he can get on Sean Atwood's channel and lie. After he was just on a conversation with me and Adria, saying that she was no longer his lawyer. Well, joke's on you, because now you know you were recorded, and now you are known as a liar, because on one call you're saying, or interview, you're saying that Ariel Mitchell is no longer representing you and you don't really get along with her anymore. And then when you go live, you're saying a totally different story. Just like you're telling people behind the scenes that Kimora Lee Simmons is your celebrity source. But when you go public, now you're afraid to say Kimora Lee, and you're trying to say Shakira Stewart, who passed away in 2008. His story always changes depending on who he's talking to. And Courtney Burgess is a pathological, habitual, no-neck, bald-headed ass, stink-ass liar.
Call Ariel.
I thought she wasn't your attorney anymore. That's what you just told DaniRobertson.
I don't know. I didn't tell her anything. She came on.
Yeah, you did. I heard it because the girl recorded the call and put it up on YouTube for everyone to hear.
Wait.
She snuck. Go ahead.
No. She snuck. No. Ariel's not my lawyer. No, she snuck it. She snuck the call. No. Shakira Stewart gave me the book. Kimora Lee. I never said Kimora Lee.
No, Courtney, you go. But I want to ask about DaniRobertson to you, Jaguar.
Y'all need to ask nothing about Dani motherfucker Robertson to know no neck, bald headed, no edges ass jabbing them. You all embracing her head because she don't know nothing about me.
Courtney, go ahead, and then let me talk to Jaguar. Go ahead.
DaniRobertson snuck on a call, like you snuck on a call, but it was more sneaky to her.
DaniRobertson snuck on the call like you stuck on the call, but it was more sneaky to her. Yeah, because I'm more sneakier. I'm more like sleuthy than Jaguar, right? I just not sneak on no call. You were actually planning to call me. It was a plan to call me through Adria English. I sneakily recorded you, but let's be clear, I didn't sneak on the call. It was already planned. And in fact, y'all were supposed to call me the day before, but I got busy. So then it was rescheduled to call me the next day. It was a planned call, but it was not planned to be recorded. So let's be motherfucking clear.
Kim's book or Matulu? We're not talking about Matulu.
About the tapes. About the tapes.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen. This is about me. Jag, bye. Don't ask no questions.
No, let her.
You know what? We can skip over all of that. Let me get to my last question.
Courtney, just give her a brief answer and that's it.
And no, he ain't got to do nothing. Him not answering is more telling than us suffering another bad sentence.
You're not going to manipulate me. Manipulate anything.
Once again, my last question for the both of you is very simple. I would like to invite the both of you to come and sit with me on the Jaguar Wright Show to have an official conversation about all of these things exclusively on my platform.
I will consider it.
As my first episode.
Well, don't you already have many episodes, or is this a new
Actually, no, the Jaguar Wright Show is my journalistic platform for my commentary. There will be no more of any of my industry exposures anywhere else but there. Well, I'm welcoming the both of you gentlemen to come as my first episode, and let's have a real no holds bar conversation.
I will consider it, and I appreciate the invite.
Only Only way I consider it if you call my attorney and she tell me yes, be on it.
Who's your attorney?
Call Ariel.
I thought she wasn't your attorney anymore. That's what you just told DaniRobertson.
I don't know. I didn't tell her anything. She came on.
Yeah, you did. I heard it because the girl recorded the call.
No. Shut the fuck up. So let me yeah, because Jack's always in the bushes. So let me actually play this real quick. Let me know, make sure y'all can hear it. This is a part of the recording. And in this recording right here, he actually says that he has a receipt of Jag and her son. And then I'm going to play the other part where he talks about that Ariel Mitchell kid is no longer representing him or whatever. Hold on. $1,000 to $3,000.
Yeah.
And you're willing to answer all questions.
Yeah.
So, but do you actually have a receipt like of Jag? You said you had a receipt from Jag, like you have proof of something with her son?
Yeah.
You have a receipt?
If you go all that far up, it's gonna be top.
Okay, and do you have a receipt like of Kimora Lee Simmons giving you the Kim Porter book?
We can't talk about that.
We can't talk about the book. That's like the main fact interview. But I also want to ask some questions about Jaguar Wright, if he's actually team Jaguar Wright or not.
No, I'm not no team on Jaguar Wright. I'm not no team Ariel either.
You're not team Ariel Mitchell?
Mitchell, yeah, she's not my attorney. She was my attorney, but no. I get their names because English should be her doing business and more than that. But that's it.
So Ariel Mitchell is no longer your attorney. So she's not going to help you with your Diddy trial or Diddy case?
I can't speak about that, but she's not my attorney.
Okay. Do you think that Diddy is trying to silence you?
I'm not going to do this interview with you on it.
Okay, well, how much is your interview price?
What you want to pay me?
Paying you zero. Not a damn penny. Anyways, with that being said, he said the Ariel Mitchell kid was no longer representing him, no longer his attorney. So that's why Jag called him out and said, wait, why are you talking about call her when you were saying just the other day that that's not your lawyer? He's a liar. See, he didn't know he was being recorded.
No.
And put it up on YouTube for everyone to hear.
Wait.
She snuck. Go ahead.
No, Courtney, you go. But I want to ask about DaniRobertson to you, Jaguar. Courtney, go ahead. And then let me talk to Jaguar. Go ahead.
DaniRobertson snuck on a call like you snuck on a call, but it was more sneaky to her. She came on with Miss English, the game show play. See, I ain't about games. I'm a businessman. Nobody got time for games.
That's your girlfriend. Your girl.
Nah. You're not no fucking businessman. You're a hustler, a scammer, a grifter, and a bald-headed ass damn knockoff TDJ, fake Mr. Brown ass, no neck, fake ass fur swirly hat you had on your head. And you got a vest on that's 5 sizes too small, okay? Yeah. That's like a damn lifesaver jacket, like you about to jump into a pool with some, like a kiddie pool with that vest. What is that orange thing wrapped around you? Because there ain't no vest and it's too small. Look, mommy, I'm wearing somebody's little jacket. Okay, big guy in little jacket, ass nigga. If you don't have a fucking seat, okay? Yeah, you need to be secretly recorded because you're a damn liar. If you're on the phone with a liar, hit that record button. Hello, somebody.
Girlfriend put you on the phone with that maniac. You take that up with your girlfriend.
Wait, time out. Courtney, did you get recorded by Dani or no?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, he got recorded by me. It's on my video tab for those that missed it. And anybody can use that to pop and expose Courtney Burgess. Again, I would not scratch anybody unless your name is a bear and a raccoon. If you're a bear and a raccoon, I will scratch you. Anybody else, I won't scratch you for using it. Okay?
I didn't know that.
She got
I
it
didn't know. Yeah, but I did not know she was recording.
I understand.
That's what she.
He didn't know he was being recorded. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. If you are a liar, let's be clear, I will record you because you ain't finna lie on me, okay? I'm gonna record the conversation so I can make sure I have a receipt of what was said, because you ain't gonna lie on me, okay? You gonna try to say, oh, I ain't say this and I ain't say that, and I'm like, yes, you did, because I got to record it. Even if I don't post it, I will record it, because you're a damn liar, and that's gonna be my receipt in my back pocket. If you lie on me, I will expose the recording. Bring out the receipts, hunty. Let's be motherfucking clear. And also, if you exploit a black woman's death for profit, I will expose you by any means necessary. And that's what you're doing. You're exploiting a black woman's death for profit. So yes, you are on the table to be exposed. And maybe you should check out my video catalog and all my videos I made, which is anti-Courtney Burgess. It's nothing nice about you on my channel. So had you done your research, you would never even click your hooves and your paws and your claws on my link or on no phone call with me.
Dude.
Where is this?
No, I did not know.
On YouTube, on that girl,
Well,
that crazy
listen.
girl channel.
Yeah.
She got on
Look at him rubbing his bald head like a fucking Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean. You try to rub that bald head like, dang, I'm on recording. Yeah, you on candid camera. Smile for the camera, bitch, because yeah, you are recording.
You boy, she
got me because you know what? I'm not about games.
Got him. These nuts, got him. I got you. He said, oh, she got me. Yeah, you got. See, you try to hustle me for $3,000, and I got you instead. Oh shit! See, I'm smart, yeah, and trust me, I know the game, I know the hustle. You can't outplay me, you can't out hustle me, because yeah. That's the whole point of being knowing all the games. Okay, woo! I'm not just book smart, I'm also smart in other areas. You got slice and dice. Okay, let's be motherfucking clear. This is the home of the Avengers, not home of the dummies. Oh shit! Dumbass bitch. Hold on.
And then let me talk to Jaguar. Go ahead.
DaniRobertson snuck on a call, like you snuck on a call, but it was more sneaky to her. She came on with Miss English, the game show play. See, I ain't about games. I'm a businessman. Nobody got time for games.
That's your girlfriend. Your girlfriend put you on the phone with that maniac. You take that up with your girlfriend.
Wait, time out. Courtney, did you get recorded by Dani or no?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know. Yeah, but I did not know she was recording.
I understand.
That's what she do.
Where is this?
No, I did not know.
On YouTube, on that girl, that crazy girl channel.
Yeah.
She got on Courtney, boy. She got
me because you know what? I'm not about games. She want to play games. I gave her
yeah,
nothing.
but your boo thing. Yeah, she did it. She did that to you.
Okay, well, listen. You know what? Because you know why?
Nah, to be fair, Adria English did not know that I was anti-Courtney Burgess. She did not watch all my videos. She didn't know what was going on, okay? I saw that she interviewed Courtney Burgess and they were trying to sell some weed together, child. A mess. And she was trying to flirt with him like he was some sexy milk dud chocolate head ass nigga. So I was like, hey, can you connect me with him? And she did. She didn't know what was going on. She was blindsided. In fact, you want to hear the very end of the call? She was surprised. So I will say that she was surprised. Let me show you. Hold on. Where is it? So this is the end of the call when she finally realizes that I'm anti-Burger King. Courtney Burger King. Hold on. Where is it? Let me go here. So are you willing to give receipts on Chris Todd? Because he said that Kimura gave the book. So are y'all friends now or y'all beefing?
We beefing.
Y'all beefing.
Okay.
All right, can you can get my number from Adriel. So he said that him and Chris Todd were beefing, which they were, because he was upset that Chris Todd was saying Kimora Lee, and he felt like Chris Todd was trying to set him up because he wants to leave Kimora Lee's name out of it. He wants to just say Shakira Stewart because he's afraid of getting sued, and Shakira Stewart is deceased, so he can use his name, right? Hold on. But can I say one more thing? Can I say one more thing? Hello, is he? He
hung up already.
I have one more thing to say.
You're a little aggressive. You sound like angry.
Well, I'll be honest, I am angry because he exploited Kim Porter. He exploited Kim Porter. He's a fake imposter. He did not have the book. He does not have any receipts. He's an imposter.
I don't know about any of that. I met everybody when I did Lionel B, so it's not like I've only known him since doing my interview with Lionel B, so it's not like I know him.
Well, I would keep a little bit of a. Go ahead.
I put him on the phone. I just put him on the phone with you because you asked. But I'm just telling you, like, you're a little aggressive, a little like.
Because I don't like Courtney. I'm sorry, I don't like Courtney Burgess. He exploited Kim Porter, Black woman's death for profit. He does not have a real book.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. I'm just connecting, thinking you wanted to ask me some questions. But if I knew you didn't like them, I might not have necessarily connected it. Because you like just came off like very mad or upset right from the beginning. So it's like that's not going to make somebody open up and answer. Like you can't like bully or force somebody to talk to you or answer your questions. Like if you would have been a little nicer, like maybe he already answered a lot with the way you were talking to him. But I'm just saying, I ain't never had you on the phone before. You were like kind of mean.
Well, I appreciate you connecting us, but you probably should have watched more of my videos. I cannot stand Courtney Burgess, and he should know that by now. I cannot stand him. I hate him. He's an exploiter. So I will say she was blindsided. She did not know I didn't fuck with no Courtney Burgess. I wanted to get him on the phone to expose his whole Shakira Stewart lie. And Kimora Lee and other lies. So with that being said, yeah, she did not know. So Jad, don't say, oh, she set him up. She did not know. Okay, she did not know. Adria didn't know what was going on. Ooh, and that's why I told her she should have did her homework and research. If she did, she would know my channel is anti-Burgess. Okay, hold on.
Listen.
If it ain't easy.
Listen, Jag, you asked your question, Chris, let's move on. What else, Jag, you got to say?
Wait. I know, but I want to.
What you got to say, Jag? Because you, Jag, say what you got to say, Jag, before we can move on. You drinking here.
Hold on.
Oh, Jag, call my attorney, Ariel, and then she called me and says, okay, we're going.
She will. She will do it. Trust me. I know she will.
Okay, let's do it.
But DaniRobertson, what I want to say about DaniRobertson too is because she's made a lot of claims about me, and actually I'm taking legal action against her. So
oh well, yeah, she hates you.
Oh, Jad finally tells the truth. She says, Dani hates Chris. Hate is a word I hate to use, but so for some people, I would say that, yeah, by any means necessary, I will expose you. So do I like Chris Todd the Fried? I mean, I did give him that nickname, Chris Todd the Fried. So, yeah, I don't like you. Yeah, and he knows it. Sudi's invisible nuts, okay? You're mad because I have all the receipts on your ass and I exposed you, and there's a lot of contradictions and a lot of issues, and you exploited Kim Porter. You actually admitted to writing some of her book. And that's how bold he is. He thinks he's all the big, bad white dude coming through here, exploiting the black community, exploiting a black woman's death, and then saying, pandering to the black community, should I say, and then saying, oh, I wrote some of the book, and then now I'm going to put the book back up and y'all buy it. What kind of dumb shit is that? You actually confessed and admitted to writing some of the book, and now you put the book back up and saying, buy it. It's Kim Porter's book. Like, you think we're all dumb? There are some people that don't care about a black woman being exploited, but let me tell you something, Chris fucking Todd. I'm not one of those fucking people. So if I call you out, then I will call you out. Because I'd be damned if I promote a book that you actually admit to writing some of it, you fucking loser. Okay? You're mad because everybody is supportive of your exploitation of a black woman's death, because I'm not supporting it. That's why I was petitioning against it. Yes, I did report you to the feds, bitch. And yes, I did report you to other places, hoping that your ass got incarcerated, bitch. And that's why you press, because I called your ass out, and the fuck I will continue to. Okay, as long as you're out here trying to exploit people. a mess. But anyways, so yes, that is true. I do not like Chris Todd the Fried. I'm glad he got the memo. Somebody should have made sure Courtney Burgess got the memo before he got on the phone call with me. Well, I'm sure in the future he knows. Stay away from DaniRobertson because I don't fuck with you either, Courtney Burgess. Good job. And I'm sure Adrian will not try to connect me with you anymore because she knows I don't fuck with you. So I hope that's all out in the open now. I don't like either of those two. Yikes. Now hold on a second. A mess.
I know. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to remove her channel.
She has.
You got to remove my channel. So I've been having that same thread for the last 4 years, almost 4 years I've been on here. And people say they're going to do this and do that. And my channel's still up and running and kicking. Why is my channel such a threat? The only thing I'm doing is reposting and replaying y'all's words. I'm taking what you're saying in one interview, putting against what you said in another interview, pointing out inconsistencies and discrepancies, and giving commentary on what y'all are stating. You said you wrote some of the book. What's the issue with me replaying your own words and using your own words against you? What's the issue with pointing out that both of y'all are saying two different statements? Oh, I know. Y'all don't want to be exposed. Y'all don't want to be caught up in your lies. That's the whole point. If you lie in one interview and you say one thing, and then another interview you say another thing, and then another interview you say another thing, and then the book says one thing, and this says another, I'm going to put two and two together, and I'm going to blast your motherfucking asses if the math ain't motherfucking mathing. And that's y'all's issue. Y'all want everybody to be dumb and everybody to go along and get along. Y'all don't want to be called out for y'all inconsistencies. And let me tell you something. Not on my fucking watch. Not on my watch. In my Ayala voice. Okay? The fuck you mean?
She done said everything. She done called you everything but a child of God.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna remove her channel.
She's like a leech, you know, like a.
Well, she went after you.
He said he's gonna remove my channel and shut me up. Y'all see what I'm saying? I have all these issues with all these scammers and grifters and all that. They always want to shut me up. What happened to This Is America and free speech and commentary? Am I lying on you? No, I'm just reporting and giving my commentary and playing back receipts and catching y'all up in these lies. But oh, I gotta be shut up. Shut me up. Shut up, DaniRobertson. What about all these other channels? Oh, I know. I'm the problem. You guys shut me up. Shut up the Truth Teller channel that's only replaying y'all's own words and statements.
She will. She will do it. Trust me. I know she will.
Okay,
let's do it. But DaniRobertson, what I want to say about DaniRobertson too is, because she's made a lot of claims about me, and actually I'm taking legal action against her. So
oh well, yeah, she hates you.
I know. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna remove her channel.
She has.
I'm gonna remove
said everything. She done called you everything but a child of God.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna remove her channel.
She's like a leech, you know, like a tick.
Well, she went after you too, right?
Well, I mean, she's still trying to go after.
Mad bitches link up, liars link up. All the liars link up against DaniRobertson because she's a problem. I'm a motherfucking problem. Why am I a problem when the only thing I do is post y'all words and use y'all words against y'all? Ooh.
To me, it's looking real bad.
Nobody listens to her thing anyway. We actually are giving her way more clout than her 10,000 subscribers.
Yeah, but he
says that nobody listens to me anyway, and they're giving me way more clout than my 10,000 subscribers. When you were talking about me, yes, I had like 10,000 or whatever, 11,000. But jokes on you, Chris Todd the Fry. I'm now at 14,000 subscribers, and obviously, even if I did have 10,000, guess what? You are pressed like a damn panini over there when your panties are in a bunch, because we know by the daytime you're this, frumpy white guy, shaggy looking dude, and then by night you're over there with your panties in the bunch wearing the damn bikinis with a damn pink wig on, probably on OnlyFans making some money. Checking your tail feather, your pancake ass for some money. I don't know. Okay, you over there like a little bitch though. over there mad because of my commentary. So if I'm not an issue and I'm not a problem, I only got 10,000 subscribers, then why are you so pressed to sue me and take my channel down and shut me up? Why can't you just ignore me? Obviously, I am a motherfucking problem, and that's why you have a problem with me, and that's why you want to shut me up and take me down, because I'm an issue for you. And I'm glad I'm a motherfucking issue. I'm glad I'm a motherfucking issue. What I can say is sue these invisible nuts, okay? Hold on.
It's dangerous because she farms her lunacy out to people who like to do things in real life.
So she's talking about I'm dangerous because I like to farm my lunacy out to people that like to do things in real life. Have a fucking seat, Jag. You're upset because even though I have this many subscribers, I still can get more views than you sometimes. And also, y'all are upset because even though I have this many subscribers, the Avengers will still sign a petition and report y'all and do this and that. Even though we're not like a 40,000, 50,000 subscriber channel, y'all know that we still have a reach and we can still have an impact. In fact, this channel got the Victor law firm to put out a PSA against Lamisha Fuller, saying that she was not the real Jane Doe and that the real Jane Doe was still, confidential. And then also this same channel got TMZ to report that BuzzFeed was not fucking with Jag with that whole lawsuit thing. That it made it to TMZ. This same channel actually started the Shankola Robinson petition that made a lot of news articles, and that petition got to 46,000, the biggest petition in this whole algorithm sector, 46,000 signatures. So even though my channel is small, let's be motherfucking clear. I can make it so my voice is heard. Even when I put out that freaking video like 3 weeks ago of Jag being wanted by Dallas, Tasha K with a 1 million subscriber platform posted the video about Jag being wanted on her IG page. So all her followers and everybody was talking about her being wanted. So I have a small channel, but I have reach. And that's why y'all fucking talk about me on a million platforms, Sean Atwood, because I have motherfucking reach and I have y'all bitches press. So I can't reach around to y'all motherfuckers. And that's why y'all threatened by me and why y'all want my channel shut the fuck down. And even, let's be clear, even if I lost this channel, I still have True Teller Dani, hello. And I also have Dani Montana. So I have 3 monetized channels. So who gonna check me? Boo, I'll motherfucking wait. Next caller.
And I know because she was behind the swatting.
I know.
I am not behind your swatting. Ma'am, I have the police report. Members, check out the police report. Jag, do you understand? My. I got the official police report of that alleged swatting from 2023. And my, that police report does not say DaniRobertson is the suspect. That police report is actually listing 2 offenders, and that's Taisha Renee Johnson and Jaguar Wright as the suspects. So if you want to know who's the motherfucking suspects, it's you, bitch. You and Taisha Renee Johnson are listed as the possible offenders. And in fact, one police officer, Officer Kuzada, he believes that the motive, he says the motive that he believes, based on his opinion, is that the person wants to get clicks and views because he watched a video of the suspect, bald-headed Jaguar Piss Puss Wright, on YouTube, begging for likes and views while she was, the police were out there. So he believes the motive was for clicks and views and content. The same thing that us Avengers and others have stated as to what we believe the motive was. And I believe the officer that made that report, Cusado, is correct. That you, Jacqueline Suzette Wright, is behind your own swatting. And you have an issue with that, take it up with the Soto Police Department, Officer Cusado, who believes that that's the motive based on his own investigation. Now, how you pulled it off, I don't know. But you are clearly behind it. And that still stands. And why did both phone numbers for the wellness check and the swatting all originate from the same phone company, carrier, the same location, and all that was all a match. And why was the wellness check on August 9th, 2023, and the swatting date of August 10th, 2023, why were both on both days the same report or similar report was made? So I guess on the first day it didn't really work, like, you know, go as planned. So then a similar call was reported the following day. It's all confusing, but a lot of times with confusing, chaotic, tumultuous situations, Jaguar Wright, the orchestrator, is behind it.
No, she had me swatted in 2023.
Nah, you try to set me up, bitch. You try to set me up and frame me. Okay? And I'm the one that got an official police report, and I'm the one that tried to even get the audio. But that's all members only. I'm actually going to talk about it in another live. Okay? But yeah, Jag, you did all that for content, and that's what Quezado believes. The officer believes that you did it all for content. Because while you were acting like you were triggered, you're triggering me. You're triggering me. And you were saying, like the video, like the video. And he said you did it all for content.
It's crazy. All right, moving on from that. So that's all right, good. So we got the invite. Courtney, you'll wait to see.
That's all I needed to say. And you can have your interview. I'll leave.
So Jag doesn't really want to ask any more hard questions or tough questions or really get to the bottom of it, because that's Atwood's channel, and she wants them to come on her channel so that way she can try to eat them up or tear them up over there for her own content. Now, I will say that's what Jag does. She invites people to her channel or platform acting like she's all nice, and trust and believe when they get over there, she's going to play nice, and then later she's going to try to, you know, eat them up, because that's what... It's all a lineup. So Chris Todd thinks that Jag is like, oh, let's be friends and let's be peace in 2025. No, Jag wants to eat you up and tear you up and line you up, so that way she can try to get credit for taking you down. That's all she wants to do. Okay, let's be clear.
If you be, I'll be in the chat. I'll see Sean.
I'll be in the chat. Yeah, she's not trying to be your friend, idiot.
You know, You're welcomed anytime over in Jaguar country. You know, we always love it when you show up, and thank you for coming to support Mornings with Maggie on the Jaguar Wright Effect. You know, DaniRobertson had her channel taken down for 7 days, so I just let her borrow mine. What?
Oh, DaniRobertson, her channel taken down for 7 days. Bitch, go cluck your mouth on the dick and stop clucking my name everywhere.
Well, what a friend.
Oh no.
What a friend. Okay, guys. Have a great time.
Right. Thanks for joining us, Jag. Much love. Take care. Thank you. All right, guys. So let's go back to the beginning then.
And I'll say this real quick. I like Jaguar. I do. I don't.
Nah, you want to say you like Jag, but you were just talking shit about her on AT2 and talking about like being confrontational. Like, y'all are so. Can y'all be any faker? Can y'all be any faker around here? Are frauds and flip-floppers?
I came out hot because that's what I do. I'm just gonna set the tone right away. Like, because I know she's smart. She's a very smart girl. I know I've worked with a lot of people like her. Okay. And usually in the end, I befriend them. I usually don't stay enemies with someone like that. I respect her a lot. I just had to set the tone right away. I know people are like, whoa, that's what Chris does. There you go. And people that know me, that's what I do. I'm going to set the tone right away. You respect me, and I will respect you. You come hot out of the gate. I'm going to shut it down real quick. So anyway, I appreciate Jag, and I wish her safety. And I think she's an important piece, especially on Jay-Z, especially on Diddy, other victims. Absolutely. So that's my brief apology to her. I didn't want to say it to her. Just let's move on with our interview.
Everyone got along just fine within the parameters we'd set. And you're a good sport going on a channel. So kudos to you for that.
Courtney, Courtney and I we're both athletes, ex-athletes. Me and him can say we're both grown men. And look, I would say to Courtney straight up, I mean, look, if he did say some of that stuff, yeah, if I was his lawyer or mentor, I'd probably say, Courtney, don't say that. And I think that's what you were saying, Sean, too, was, look, maybe you cross the line. But moving on, I would, if that's true, then yes, I would be upset too. And I'm sure Courtney would agree. He's probably just mad, you know?
All right, viewers. So the structure from here, just so we got control of things, I'm going to read these guys, the news report that's out here in the UK, get their reaction. Viewers, please put your questions in the chat. I know there's already tons of questions come in. Once I've got the reaction to this news story from these guys, then we will start answering all your questions. So the headline is, Diddy files 50 million revenge lawsuit against accuser, saying they lied and exaggerated tape claims about him for their own financial gain. So this came out on Wednesday. He said had falsely claimed to possess videos implicating him in SA on 8 celebrities. The lawsuit alleges the defendants, Courtney and his lawyer Ariel, and we have had Ariel on previously with Courtney and Jag as well. We've just had Chris on at the same time. This lawsuit says that they deliberately fabricated and amplified false claims about Diddy for financial gain, and that News Nation broadcast the allegations without conducting proper due diligence. The lawsuit alleges that the defendants have each profited from their public allegations against Diddy, with Courtney making money from his fake Kim Porter memoir and Mitchell promoting herself in the media as she makes the allegations against Diddy. So I'm going to pause there. That's the first part of the article, and get you guys' reaction to that.
Child, what is on top of Courtney's head? Courtney, what is on top of your head? Why are you always sitting in the car? How about you in a Maybach? If you are in the Maybach, I don't believe it's yours. Cause how come I don't see no? If you got a Maybach, but I don't see none of these houses you living in, from the Florence one to New Jersey. How come I don't see it in your name? That's what I want to know.
I think the way to do this too is, and I'm not trying to run this mediation with us, but I want to help everybody out. So I'm talkative. Courtney's not talkative. So let's let Courtney respond first and say his piece of how he feels, where he's at. I'm interested because I'm not in it. So I'd like Courtney to go first.
How do you feel about that, Courtney?
How I feel about what he's speculating that he's suing me?
You getting sued for $50 million, Courtney.
Well, I had no peace. I gotta wait till litigation.
Okay. Yeah, he might be.
I'll respond when I get served.
Yeah.
We're gonna take that Lambo on that Masonic.
He said he will respond when he gets served. Now, on his phone call with me, secret recording, he said he's not worried about the lawsuit. So that's why he said he's not worried about it. And even right here, he was pretty much saying he's not worried about it. Like, oh, sue me, sue me. We'll see if you actually, care or not once you actually get served and if you actually respond. Oh, let me go to that timestamp. Before the lawsuit?
Say it again?
Do you need the money for the lawsuit? Like Diddy suing you, right? Like, so you need an attorney.
I ain't worried about that lawsuit.
You're not worried about it?
Okay. No.
Well, that one, they're going to ask for evidence and proof of that you got the book. So anyways, he said he's not worried about the lawsuit.
Okay, well, see, now you went up to $3,000. You going to that?
$3,000. Can we go down the middle? Can we go to 2,000 instead?
Yeah.
And also, so I pretty much said, are you worried about the lawsuit, or do you need money for the lawsuit to sue him? He said he's not worried about the lawsuit. Also, he said that if I want to ask questions about the lawsuit, I got to pay him $3,000. And I said, can we go down the middle, like meet in the middle and do like 2,000? He said, yeah.
Kane, if you're not careful.
Have you not got served at all? They have to serve you, Courtney.
Okay, they got to serve me. No response.
Do they not know you have ski resort? Like, are you on the slopes? They don't know where to find you?
Well, I don't know. I wasn't hiding for them to find me. I never knew. You understand?
I want to say something about Courtney, though, if I can, Sean.
Yes, go for it.
Okay. Courtney, I call him a baller. Guys like Courtney, he does magical stuff. And the thing, having Jag was cool for a minute, and I'm all for doing more stuff with her. But I think we have to give Courtney a lot of credit of what he does, how he's done it all over the years. Okay? Between his fashion, Roro loves his glasses. This guy has businesses and properties. He's got a lot more stuff than I do. He's more of a success. Successful person than I am, and I feel that he needs to get credit. As for like sources and this and that, he doesn't have to reveal his cards to everybody, and he doesn't. So I just want to kind of say that while he's here, we've had a lot of conversations, obviously, but you know, I've been honored to get close to him. The other day, I had someone was asking me about him too. I said, "This guy's magical. I don't know what his deal is." And people always felt like, oh, it's Chris and Courtney. It's Chris and Courtney. Courtney.
Chris Todd was just exposing that Courtney Burgess told him that Kimora Lee Simmons was the source of the flash drives. The flash drive containing the book and the flash drive containing the actual porn tapes, right? Our free calls. Now he's acting like he's team Courtney again. He flip-flops back and forth between being friends with him and then they're beefing. Even on the phone call I had with Courtney, he said that him and Chris were beefing because Chris was actually putting out this whole thing about Kimora Lee. They flip-flop. Now they are flip-flopping because they both have a new book they're trying to promote. So they're on a book promoting tour.
He's his own guy. I'm very impressed with what he's done, what he has or may have. It's amazing. He lit the world on fire. He's almost a household name right now on this. And he's taking on the dragon. And Ariel Mitchell is also trying to slay the dragon too. We got to give them both credit.
Courtney Burgess is not a household name. A lot of you don't even know no Courtney Burgess. You're over exaggerating. He's not no TD Jakes or even Mr. Brown. He's a knockoff, but he definitely ain't no damn. You need to stop. Okay, a lot of you don't even know him unless they're in this algorithm or in this sector. And one car that's coming back to Courtney Burgess is a 2008 Infiniti. So do y'all actually see him driving a Maybach, or he actually just sitting in the car? 2008 Infiniti M45 8-cylinder. Where's proof? I want to see real proof. Like, show an actual car title or something you own in a Maybach. Show a house with your name on a deed. I'll wait.
Credit. I don't really get along with Ariel anymore, but I'm saying, so I just wanted to say that piece. He has to be served. I don't know how this lawsuit's out there without him being served. If he doesn't want to say he was, that's fine. Maybe, I don't know how they did it. That's okay. But the
lawsuit was filed. A summons was issued a few days ago. A summons was issued. So they have issued a summons. They haven't just served him yet.
This is a whole nother world. Now remember, this is the first person Diddy is suing of all these lawsuits, of all this jazz. Courtney and Ariel, they're the ones, the chosen ones. I could be next. They're saying I'm next. Okay, so we're just waiting.
All right, I've got a serious question for Courtney then. Courtney, are you most worried that if you get sued, you might lose your Freemasonic cane? They might seize it from you?
No.
You can't take that thing from it, man. That you ain't
No.
getting that. It don't matter what you do.
Do you have it with you presently?
No.
Where does he go?
I'm here.
I'm here.
You going through a tunnel again?
Yeah. I'm here.
Where are you? We need to
Can't
know so
see
we
me.
can serve
In a
you.
car.
Is this hiding from the server?
No, he's in some kind of fancy dancy car.
Give me a second.
Okay.
But Sean, look, and when I saw your name, Sean, in there, I didn't know if I should applaud for you, right? Because in a way, I mean, look, bad press is sometimes good press.
Yeah, but I didn't get any press, man. The whole news
Yeah.
just reported Courtney and Ariel, and then they said it was just a podcast. My name was left out of all the news.
No, but okay, I understand. But I'm saying was Tommy in there too? Tommy
Scoville and Tommy.
Yes, Sean Atwood and Tommy were listed as just being on a podcast. The actual people getting sued is obviously Courtney, Ariel Mitchell, the lawyer. People are suing the lawyers now, and then also News Nation because they had them on a platform. I think the goal is just to try to get to discovery or get to some sort of to subpoena or get information so they can try to get to the bottom of this whole Kim Porter book. I hate that all these fake people are doing that. See, this is the thing. Y'all fake people, y'all fake stories are messing it up because all Diddy has to do is try to target y'all fake people and sue y'all fake people so then he could try to expose that some of y'all are fake. So then he could say, if these people are fake, then what about the other people? Y'all notice that he didn't actually sue. He didn't sue a lot of other people that have made lawsuits. A lot of people have made lawsuits against him, but he didn't countersue or sue them yet. But then now with this case and this whole Courtney Burgess, the fraud, we already know that he did not, get that book from no Kim Porter and say that Shakira Stewart gave it to him in 2017 when Shakira Stewart wasn't even alive. So when is he going to go to court and say Shakira Stewart gave him the book? The fans and I'm not the fans, but the people can eat that up. They're automatically going to say, oh, so you said Shakira Stewart gave it to you, and then now he died in 2008, so how could he possibly give you the book in 2017 when the book says 2017? You see, that's an easy case right there. So now those frauds and liars are going to make Diddy look like, oh, see, people are lying on him. That's why we told y'all we don't need fake victims like Lamisha and fake people like Courtney Burgess, because all people are going to say is, see, that person lied on me and that person lied on me, so that means everybody lied on me. No, Lamisha lied on you, Courtney Burgess lied on you, but Cassie didn't lie on you, and there are real people that actually saw you abuse Kim Porter. So y'all need to stop all this lying because y'all mess it up for the real stories. And that's why liars have to be exposed, because they mess it up for real, true victims of crimes. What is wrong with this thing? Hold on 1 second.
Schofield.
Schofield, right. So you guys were listed as what? Like being part of the platforms to allow them to say stuff? Is that what? I didn't read
I can elaborate if you want.
Sure, yeah.
So host Sean Atwood YouTube channel. Introduced Burgess in one interview by noting that he has certainly been making waves on the internet Atwood noted, we've had so much interest in this one and promised to get down with some crazy things that Courtney had personally experienced. And then they described one as depicting Justin Bieber, a famous recording artist, kissing an unidentified male. Atwood asked, is this picture legit? Burgess responded, yes, definitely. Scoville ventured a guess as to the identity of the unidentified male, speculating that it's one of those music execs. Because, allegedly, a lot of these guys, I mean, that's why they're in there. They're weirdos like the rest of them. Having labeled all music industry execs as weirdos, Scoville then asked Burgess, how freaked out were you the first time you got a look at some of the images? Shocked or what? Burgess responded that he was freaked out because my daughter was a listener of Justin Bieber. You understand? He stated that Bieber was a child at the time, and Burgess characterized Bieber as a victim. So I got like 6 screenshots of stuff was sent to me like that.
Looking at this on the outside, I want to say this too about Courtney. If I didn't know Courtney at all, if I watched that News Nation interview, I watched it the other day again with Ariel. I think it was Laura Ingraham or Banfield. I think maybe it was Ashley Banfield. When I watched that thing, my eyes were glued to the tube. When every time he said something, I was like, wow. So I'm able to look at things very objectively sometimes, like as an audience member, because I have to do it. I need to see things not with like an investigator's eyes. That interview he gave was probably the interview of the year in 2024. Like, that was the craziest stuff, like just what he hinted at. So this thing it's bigger than Epstein. It's bigger than Weinstein. This is the one. This is like right behind OJ, this trial coming up.
Courtney, is there anything you'd like to add at this juncture?
Yeah. Whatever Justin was doing, when I seen the executive jump back, he wasn't born like that. You know what I'm saying? Justin, he probably realized that he trusted a lot of people and they let him down. You know what I'm saying? I was in the music business for years. A lot of them let me down. But I never, ever, and I'm not saying they did or I did, but one thing I learned about the music industry, it ain't the industry, it's the people that's put there. Like they say, guns don't kill, people kill. So you can't blame the industry. You got to blame the individual in the industry. You understand? Like, there's a lot of good people in the industry. Like, for instance, I don't want to be dropping names, but they know. When Artifacts was on Big Beat, Craig Kelman was great. But the people between Craig Kelman to get to him, maybe they wasn't as great. So they can't blame Atlantic Records. They can't blame Big Beat. They can't blame Craig Kelman. They don't even blame themselves. They can't even blame me. When your music lose energy, you supposed to give it more. Like when a bulb not lighting up, you supposed to rechange it and make it brighter in the room. So I can't blame the industry. Everybody said I ain't joining the industry because there's a lot of successful people that was in the industry that's doing good. Look at LL. He did his max. Look at 50 Cent. He did his max. You understand? Look at Fat Joe. He did his max. It ain't always someone's bad that's in it. The industry ain't the bad. It's the people that you put in. Like, liquor don't kill. People kill when they drink. They should be in the right place to drink. So I'm not trying to blame the industry. And when that young lady recorded me, and I said that, that's because she don't know. And I said that because I gotta know who to trust today.
Just stop. I recorded you, but you were telling the truth, but you was hoping that I didn't record it so you could lie to me. And behind the scenes with Adria English, who you also are lying to. And I do have some more receipts about Adria English versus Ariel. You know that Adria does not like Ariel Mitchell, so you were hoping that you could talk shit about Ariel Mitchell to Adria English and nobody would know about it. Okay, Now with this whole lawsuit, you need Ariel's help or you want her help. So you're probably trying to kiss her ass now after you were just talking shit about Ariel Mitchell. She's not representing you. Okay, you need to have a seat. You're mad because you were recorded. You didn't know you were recorded because you're a liar. And that's why I recorded you too. And let's be clear, my goal is to expose all y'all for trying to exploit Kim Porter's death. So that's my goal. So obviously to get to my goal, I need to catch y'all up in lies. To accomplish my goal, I have to catch y'all up in y'all's lies. So that's what my goal is, right? So hold on a second.
Please wait while we connect your phone call. While we connect your phone call.
Knowing
I gotta know who to trust. I even had bad thoughts about Chris in the beginning. He introduced me to Ariel. I didn't know Ariel.
You actually just called. You say you were beefing with Chris Todd because you felt like he was trying to set you up by putting out Kamora Lee's name.
He told me call Ariel. You understand? Ariel was a great man, lawyer.
You just said you were not fucking with her. She was no longer representing you. And I even asked Adrian. She was like, what she said that you and Ariel Mitchell fell out for similar reasons that she fell out with her. So which one is it? You're just like always lying. I think that you were having issues with Ariel, but now that you need her help, or you feel like you need her help against this whole Diddy shit, now y'all want to link up. And also, I think that y'all both know each other's secrets or know things, so y'all want to try to help each other out because y'all know y'all in this shit together. So if y'all do link up or y'all back cool, it's because just of that y'all need each other because y'all are both in this mess and being sued at the same time, which I do get. But you were just talking shit about her. Let's be clear.
Sure. I said that. I see how many people had to come out and attack this young lady. You understand? She's a great attorney. She's not responsible for what I did or what Diddy did or what he did. She stand her ground. She's every inch of her height. You understand?
And I think
like I said,
I think Courtney's right too. We can't let music be ruined because of Sean Combs.
Right. There's a lot of artists still I didn't need. Yeah.
Right. Hollywood was the same way. You know, Hollywood mixes music and visual and film.
Sorry. All circuits are busy now. Please try your call.
All of it together, really. Unscripted, scripted. And there were a lot of bad people in Hollywood. I worked for these people. I was them. Courtney worked for a lot of these people too. And at times, it might have looked like he was them too. He was part of the establishment. So was I. So the good thing is we're going to cleanse all this with these trials and the lawsuits and the different lawyers and Tyrone and Ariel and, you know, Giaffra, there's new and Busby. And, you know, obviously I don't think every case is real that's coming out of these. But yeah, it's a shame. We can't let these people ruin art, music and film and TV. We can't. And so we're all, it is chaotic. Jaguar's triggered. She's emotional. I've been emotional. Courtney's been emotional. I'm sure now you're getting dragged into it loosely. Your name, Sean, is forever etched into that lawsuit. Forever. Jaguar's trying to downplay it like, well, he's not. What do you mean, well? He's listed in it. He's named. I'm named in something like that too. I'm not a defendant. Doesn't matter. We're saying your name. Okay? That's a big deal.
We were listed in a Jay-Z one too with Busby. The Busby interview when he came on this channel, they cited that in a Jay-Z one. But let me read you something from the Diddy one versus Courtney. So it says, Courtney and Schofield's statements about these images, and we're talking about the Justin Bieber image and the Diddy image with his arm around a woman on Atwood's broadcast, were specifically and maliciously intended to convince viewers falsely that Burgess possessed and Atwood and Schofield had seen evidence that Mr. Combs had engaged in SA of celebrities and minors, even though they knew those claims were false when they made them. So what do you say to that, Courtney? They're saying these pictures you've got are BS, and the claims surrounding them that were made on the broadcast, you know, were based on BS pictures, and hence therefore they are
Well,
false.
and they're also mentioning tapes. They mean, because when Courtney and Ariel went on News Nation, they're talking about tapes. So let's phrase it with tapes and pictures.
Well, in this instance, they're citing the Bieber picture that Courtney said it showed Bieber, you know, kissing a music exec. And then we've got the picture of Diddy with his arm around a girl who Courtney speculated was 18. That's what they're referring to in this instance.
Right.
So what do you say, Courtney, about them in this lawsuit? They're saying these pictures are BS, and what we said.
No comment. No comment. Pending allegation. No comment on that.
How can you say no comment on this whole Justin Bieber stuff when you and Ariel Mitchell have already been making a bunch of statements about it? There's a plethora of interviews and other things where y'all are talking about Justin Bieber. You actually went on Corey's channel, on Tu's channel, and you actually described what Justin Bieber was doing, and it turned out not to even be a freaking freak-off tape. It was a wild party. So now you have to be shutting up because of the lawsuit. But before the lawsuit, you were already talking, and that's why there's a lawsuit. Oh, I know. You realize that a lot of your shit is being called out and debunked and exposed. So now you want to shut up because you don't want to have any more new statements made. Oh, okay, I get it. Now, I want to show y'all this at first because Chris Todd is trying to gaslight a little bit. He actually was, you know, stirring this whole thing up to have some sort of confrontation or some sort of thing with Jag. And then when Jag joins the panel, he's like shocked or surprised. Like, why would she want to join her? Why is she here? When he actually kind of like stirred this up. He actually wants a little publicity and a little bit of his name circulating or going around so that he can promote his new book. And also he can promote that Kim Porter book and put it on a new website. So let's be clear, Chris Todd the Fraud. I understand your agenda and your objective. You want to go on all these platforms to promote a book. You also want to get in a back and forth with Jag for content and publicity to promote the book. The only reason I'm even making a video on this is because my video is not promoting your bullshit. My video is actually debunking you, calling you out a liar and as a fraud. So my video is not in any way promoting you. Yes, it is, you know, your name is being mentioned, but not in a positive way or not in a way to promote your book, or it's actually the opposite. Okay, so mine is a negative video. Any other video that's not really calling him out or exposing him is actually promoting the book in a positive light. Okay, mine is unfavorable. But yeah, let's be clear. I know your agenda. You're trying to promote the book. That's why I'm anti your book. Okay, and I'm letting everybody know that you wrote some of it. I said it a million times. I'm going to continue to say you wrote some of it. And I believe that Courtney Burgess wrote the initial book. So let's be clear, y'all. There are two books. The first one, the Tell It All version, Courtney Burgess put out, and then Chris Todd, the Kim's Lost Words version, where he admits to editing some of that book. Okay, so there's two versions, and I told y'all what are the differences between the two. So right here, for those that missed this live, this video will show you where Chris Todd was actually trying to incite and trying to instigate something between him and Jag. So he actually is the one that stirred that up. Now, Sean Atwood's, worker or employee or whatever, Shane, is the one that, took the bait. He took the bait and kind of lined it up. Jag also wanted to get in the mix anyway. So it was all like together. But let's be clear. Chris Todd the Fraud is the one that actually put this domino into action, into effect, and wanted this to actually boil down and happen eventually for clout and to promote his fucking new book he has out. Okay.
Went on News Nation and said, yeah, there's a tape. Somebody approached me to sell a tape. That was me.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people in the chat are saying that you're the white version of Jaguar Wright. They're calling you #white Jag. No, you're no longer White Jamal. You are White Jag.
Now, what people are asking, they want to see me and Jaguar Wright battle. That's what they're asking right now.
Oh.
Now,
you know, have you been asked to go on the Sean Atwood channel? You went on one time, right?
No. They asked me me and Courtney might go on together. They wanted me to go on Popcorn Planet and Sean Atwood with me, Jaguar Wright, and Courtney. Okay. Now, Jaguar, I've never done a video with her. She doesn't do anything with me. She doesn't really talk badly about me. I don't talk bad about her. There's no like fight brewing. You know what I mean? But I think with Jaguar and me, it'd be like putting two vipers in a glass jar. Like it wouldn't be good for anybody. So I've asked not to do anything with her.
You know, it would definitely turn to shit. I ain't gonna lie. It would be entertaining as hell, but it would definitely turn to shit.
Let me say this. I'll say this because she gets along with Roro. She calls Roro Sean Atwood's the other guy.
Ronnie Bo?
Yeah. No, not Ronnie Bo. The guys, no, they call him Roro. He's Sean Atwood's he's a white guy with long hair. He's like Scottish or Irish.
I forgot what his name, but I know who you're talking about.
I think his name is Ron or whatever.
Ron, yes, Ron.
So, my point was, what I was saying, to them about Jaguar is, look, Jaguar is a strong personality, okay? Jaguar is a key figure in the Jay-Z, Diddy stuff. She's kind of like the queen bee, right? Courtney and her butted heads right away, okay? Because Courtney, he's not like me. I'm more charismatic. I'm more diplomatic. I wouldn't get in a fight with Jaguar Wright, okay? If Jaguar wanted to press me and push me, I'm going to bite back. She knows that. Everybody knows that about me. Just do homework on my OJ stuff. I bite. I'm not bark. I will bite you. So I'm not threatening Jaguar. I'm just saying if she had respect for me, I'd be respectful to her. If she tries to come at me, I'll wreck her ass. I'm serious. I don't play.
You know that I would like to see it. I ain't gonna lie. Real quick, on Netflix they have a new JonBenet Ramsey documentary. But I remember you told me that you had solved it. Did you watch the Netflix special or?
Oh, yeah, I did watch some of it, and I put a challenge out to Joe Berlinger and to John Ramsey. Come debate me, because I know who killed JonBenet Ramsey. And I'll tell you right now, it wasn't a small faction of terrorists that.
So I'm not getting on to that, but I pretty much wanted to show you how this is how the whole Jag versus Chris Todd started on the AT2 channel, and he pretty much was saying what he would say or what he would do or how he would handle Jag. So I believe from there, people wanted to see how he would actually respond or interact with Jag. So then that's how it ended up with Jag, Courtney, Burgess, and Chris Todd on the same platform.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you have anything?
Because now he's legitimately involved in a lawsuit, so he may not be able to say too much. But I'll say this. I'll say this. Let me not to interrupt you. And I think there's a delay. So there's a lot of tapes out there of Sean Combs. They're not just sitting between us here. They're not. I know there's not. I mean, I know there is. There's other people in Hollywood that told me they saw him too. Personally. At major studios. Wasn't from us. Who the hell's showing that? 50 Cent's going to come out with his doc any minute. Discovery ID just got sued for $500 million. And that director's the same director, okay, who is in another lawsuit too. So from Diddy to Chris Brown, okay, he's doing both. And this is that small group of Hollywood people. They're incestuous. They're going to use the same people, which is okay because they like the guy's work, and I know the guy personally. So he's going to trigger 2 huge lawsuits, okay? Courtney Burgess is not the only person that has materials. Diddy's been doing this for 20 years. There's a lot more Adria Englishes than you think. We just haven't heard from them. Not yet. These other people, we found out Lamisha was fake. Okay? And we got tricked. And that's nobody's fault but Lamisha's fault. Okay? And these other people, I'm not going to say the names because they get very upset when I say these other names. There's a lot of other fake catfishers. These are fake people. Okay? And they sound like they're, you know, and we might have to listen to them because maybe they're not white, right? So we can't bash them. We got to be careful, but they know that and they're playing on that. Okay. So I'm not saying they're all fake. I'm saying there's a lot of fake stuff going on. And this is like the Wild West, man. A guy used the word the other day with me. He goes, it's like the Wild West. You guys are involved in it. It's like, I know it is. It's kill or be killed. It really is. And look, it's a beautiful thing in a way too, because the public, man, they're getting entertained every minute. How many Diddy stories are done a day in the national news?
Like Misha, did you hear that? Chris Todd the Fry said you a liar, child. Now she gonna be making some videos on Chris Todd the Fry. Like, what's Chris Todd's problem? I don't have a problem with Chris Todd the Fry. Well, he have a problem with you. He said you a liar. Okay, and I agree. You are. Okay. You are a liar. And to be honest, she was like the biggest liar. I can't believe that she had a lot of people fooled too. She had a lot of people fooled. And another thing I want to call out is I've been already exposed this, but some people have not watched this, so I do want to add it to this video. About another lie that Courtney Burgess told Chris Todd that one of the artists, like musical artists, Nelly actually mentioned him in a song. And I want everybody to know that I already have exposed that and debunked that. That's something I already debunked early on. Hold on.
It was like 20 of them a day. Everybody's in on it. The new lawyer came out. He's got 3 guys, right? He just popped up. Busby's on vacation sipping margaritas. He doesn't care about even responding to Jay-Z. You know, Jay-Z's ready to wring his neck. Like, so it's fascinating. This is a once in a lifetime scandal. It really is. I lived through the OJ stuff, the whole 30 years. And then I got to be a part of it for 7 years. It was magical. It was out of body. This feels like that.
Courtney, are you in a tunnel again, my friend?
He's got trim.
No, I'm not in a tunnel.
Have you got a ceiling light in that car?
Yeah, what kind of car is that with that? I want one of those.
You know it's a Maybach. You see the pillow and all that. Stop.
Is that a made man?
So he's in the car and it's all dark inside. He said he's in a Maybach. So can you get outside the car and show us the car? You said it's a pillow. Oh, you can look at a pillow and tell it's a Maybach. Can you get out of the car and give us a tour, like on the outside of the car, showing of the car, show us the title to the car that is yours. Show proof. It's giving me that you're a flexer. It's a lot of people that be on here flex and they got this and they got this, but there's not really a real proof or receipts of it. You are a big time fucking liar, Courtney. I don't believe nothing you say at all. And let's go to this video real quick. Where is the video? Most likely I might do a part 2 of this because we already have 4 hours and I'm tired. But hold on. I want to show you this for sure. So on the YouTube channel, Make It Make Sense, somebody actually came by his live and they pretty much told him that Courtney Burgess was mentioned in a Nelly song, Ride With Me. And they got that because they watched one of the Popcorn Planet interviews talking about this whole thing. And I had already debunked this as a lie. See, Courtney B, his name is Courtney Burgess. He changed his name to Courtney B because he wanted to take credit for all the mentions of Courtney Benson. Courtney Benson is a manager. He's a music manager. He managed Nelly and some others, right? So he's mentioned in some of the songs. So Courtney Burgess shortened his name to Courtney B, and he started to go around and tell everybody that he's the Courtney B being referenced in a lot of these songs, which is a lie. And let me show you how I already debunked this. I wish y'all would stop playing with me, okay?
The minds of overwhelming majority of individuals residing in the Southern District of New York who might qualify for jury service and potentially sit on the jury of Mr. Combs' trial beginning in May of 2025. Thus, in addition to all of the other harms resulting from defendant's unlawful false statements, they have also deprived him of any meaningful opportunity for a fair trial on the government's charges against him. Harold said Nelly rapped about Courtney in his song Ride With Me. Let's see. Nelly Ride With Me.
Why would Nelly? Now, everybody, a lot of people are mad at Nelly for, the whole Trump thing. I'm not getting into all of that. Okay. I do understand that. But why would Nelly be rapping about Courtney Burgess? Because the lyrics said something about Courtney B and New Jersey, he automatically said that was about him. Courtney, you bald-headed ass fucking liar, okay? That was not about you. Now, on the surface, somebody said New Jersey, Courtney B, you might automatically say, oh, yeah, but no. You always have to do your research. Always do your research to make sure that it's actually about the person.
Lyrics. Let's see. I don't see it yet.
It's there, but it's not about bald-headed Courtney Burger. Y'all start naming certain things. What's his last name? Could be Courtney Burgess, Courtney Burger, Courtney Baldhead, Courtney Bitch, ass nigga. Courtney, what else the B could stand for? Batshit crazy, badass liar.
Are you just joking with us?
It's not, you gotta scroll down some more.
I think you must be joking with us because I don't see it.
It's there, but it's not about you.
Oh, right. My bad. He said, running credit checks with no shame now. I feel the fame now. Come on. I can't complain now. No more shit. I'm in the main now. In and out of my town. I'm getting pages out of New Jersey from Courtney B telling me about a party up in NYC. And can I make it? Damn right, I'll be in the next flight. Paying cash, first class, sitting next to Vanna White. Come on. Now, I think Courtney B is from New Jersey, but I don't know why I thought he was talking about a woman. But I mean, okay. I'll allow it.
So he said he got his vitamin water, child. He says, I'll allow it. Now, what I like about what he does next is that he actually starts thinking about it and says, you know what, just because it says this, it doesn't mean it's Courtney B. I was a little worried at first that he was like gonna buy into this, but then later he said, it might not be. Exactly. When you're dealing with somebody like Courtney Burgess, a known liar, bitch, a pathological, psychopathic, bald-headed ass liar, stink ass, bitch ass liar, you have to make sure you check into everything he says, even though it might be like, oh yeah, maybe, but no, everything has to be checked out.
I don't know that I believe that was him, Harold.
So make it make sense. It's like, hold up. Even though it says that, I still don't believe it because, Courtney is a liar, and yeah, why would Nelly be mentioning Courtney Burgess? Like, yeah.
I don't know if I believe that was him. Alan, thank you so much for joining the membership.
Good job. I was gonna be a little worried if you actually just bought into it. He's like, yeah, the math ain't still math, and exactly right. Let's go here. Woo! I was like, please don't buy it because I made a video a long time ago already debunking this. Okay, Nelly Country Grammar. So Nelly debut album, Country Grammar. That was a popular, album, right? And we'll search up Courtney. So his management was provided by Tony Davis and Courtney Benson. Courtney Benson is his management that even helped him with country grammar. So if he wants to shout out to Courtney B up in New Jersey, inviting him to a party at NYC, that's going to be Benson, Courtney Benson, his manager. That's who's going to have his fucking number. That would be more plausible. And sure enough, this is Benson Management, Courtney Benson. It says tonight, BET Hip Hop Awards gave Nelly the I Am Hip Hop Lifetime Achievement Award, acknowledging his illustrious career in music. I'm very proud that this happened for him, and being Nelly's former manager and part of this rich musical legacy, I'm equally honored that he acknowledged me in his acceptance speech this evening. Though today I wish certain aspects of our legacy could be different internally, tonight was still a great night overall. I'm proud to have been a part of something so special. We made history. I don't know why it's not letting me. Let me go here. Hold on. So Courtney B is actually Courtney Benson, okay?
B, Yellow Matt, J.E. and all the basement beats, Elise Carl Napa, Courtney B, Yellow Matt, J.E. and all the basement beats, Elise Carl Napa, Courtney B, Yellow Matt, J.E. and all the basement beats, Elise Carl Napa, Courtney B, Yellow Matt, J.E. and all the basement beats, Elise Carl.
Courtney B is who he's always shouting out. That's his former manager. Courtney motherfucking Burgess, bring your bald-headed ass here, you dingleberry booty. I'm sure you got dingleberries crack your ass just like Jaguar, Wright. Okay, your lying ass. You gonna sit there and tell Chris Todd the Fried and all these other YouTubers that you are being mentioned in Nelly's songs and these other songs as Courtney B. That's Courtney Benson, bitch. Your last name ain't no Benson, it's Burgess. The fuck you mean? See, you're hoping that everybody would just buy your bullshit and believe your bullshit. No, I'm gonna do my motherfucking research. It's called homework, bitch. And sure enough, it ain't you, bitch, that's being mentioned by fucking Nelly. He said Courtney B, his former manager, Courtney Benson, bitch. If you don't have a fucking seat with that damn squirrel sitting on top of your damn head, how many squirrels did they have to kill to make you that damn hat on top of your head? Poor squirrels. That's a squirrel trying to get a nuts. What's up? And then you sitting there killing all them squirrels to make that damn squirrel hat. I'm calling motherfucking Peter on your ass. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. I'm gonna call Peter on you. Now hold on a second. Well, somebody said skunk hat. Well, it wasn't black and white. It looked like it was made out of squirrel fur. It was kind of spiky. Okay.
Yeah.
No, Maybach.
Damn.
Put your disco lights on then at least.
You want a damn Maybach with your big back. Your big back into no damn Maybach. I want to see the damn outside of the damn car to show proof that your big back ass is in a damn Maybach with that squirrel on top of your head and that kitty lifesaver vest for the damn pool. Okay.
Does it have curtains? Does it have curtains too, right? Like the curtains go on the sides? That's sick.
There we go. You don't have to be hiding for subpoenas during this broadcast.
Okay, you're right.
chasing him. They're like banging on his window.
So Chris, going back to what you just said, then, who can you speculate is putting fake survivors into play? What is the motivation? What's the end game?
I'll say this, and I think Lamisha Fuller is a good person to use. Lamisha tricked Adria too. Lamisha tricked Lionel.
Y'all talk about Lamisha trick Adria. Now, Adria, bring your ass here, Miss Rehab with Amy Winehouse. Okay, but at least you went to rehab, child. A mess. Now, y'all think that Adria got food? Nah, she realized that she over there sitting there lying. I hate to say it. Sorry, girl. Nah, don't listen to this. Your ass over there lying, talking about you was at these all this stuff happened to you. So then when she started lying, y'all both lying. So y'all cannot. You don't know if she telling the truth, and she don't know if you telling the truth. So y'all try to both vouch for each other, but none of y'all both making up this shit. Now y'all need to listen to what you call the Ariel, because she said she dropped Adria as a client because she realized that Adria, she said she deranged, she's making up stories, and she said all kind of defamatory statements. Now how your own lawyer that's representing you said that you out here defaming folks? Child, that was a mess. I would say watch my last video if you don't know what I'm talking about, child. She actually sent me stuff to why Ariel dropped her as a client, and it wasn't a good look. Yeah. Shout out to the Twitter people. Make sure y'all come out over here and hit that like button to support the channel as well. Shout out to the Twitter folks. Let's look at the current poll. Who wrote the book that Chris Todd put out? Kim's Lost Words. 6% says Kim Porter. And I got the White House for y'all if y'all want to rent the White House this weekend for $150, and I'll let y'all rent the White House. Now, y'all cannot move in or go like to y'all rental until y'all check clear. Once y'all check clear the bank, you're free to pack your luggage in your suitcase and try to enter into the White House. And I will say a disclaimer, enter the White House at your own risk. Do not mention that DaniRobertson rented it out to you or anything like that. I have nothing to do with you trying to move in or go into the White House with your bags and your luggage and, and what happens next, okay? I'm just the person that's selling the White House and renting it out for the weekend on Airbnb.com to the gullible folks out there, okay? So 23% says Courtney Burgess. You can be right now with Donald Trump. Just 23% says Courtney Burgess. If he throw you out there like Omarosa, then that's on you. 20% says Courtney Burgess, 64% says Chris Todd, and 6% says Chris Todd and Kim Porter. Okay, so I guess some people are saying they still believe it's Kim Porter, but they think that Chris Todd wrote some of it because he confessed to writing some. Now, I do want to say is that I think that some people need to actually think about this as well. The first book was the two books that were put out, Courtney Burgess version, Chris Todd, are the same book, or like 95% of the book is the same. It's just that Chris Todd got it and made some changes. So with that being said, I believe that Courtney Burgess wrote the book, and then when Chris Todd put out his version, he wrote some more of the book and changed some of Courtney's words. So to be honest, I would say Courtney Burgess and Chris Todd wrote some of the book, and Kim Porter has nothing to do with it. But based on the both, it looks like most people out here believe that Courtney Burgess and Chris Todd are the culprits, and only a small minority believe that Kim Porter, like 7%, believe that Kim Porter wrote the book and these other characters. And for those that say just Kim Porter, you need to actually rewatch the video, because Chris Todd actually admits to writing some of the book. So there's nobody that should be saying Kim Porter by herself, because Chris Todd confessed out of his own thin lips, that non-existent lips, should I say, that he wrote some of the book. Okay, a mess. Now let's go to the next part.
So B, she tricked me. She did. I got to talk to her once. I did. And you know what? I believed her. It took other people to say here.
Well, you believe like Misha. Come on now. They got my picture online. They got took advantage of me. They took me to New York City. Nah, I never believed none of that. She said no to all them tears falling on her face and wiping her eyes and all that. I'm like, that girl had like a whole like story, like Twilight Zone, Blink Twice. It's just everything was fake. I said, fried. I'm on the table. I'm Asian. I'm Filipino. I'm white. Girl, you like every color in the rainbow. You black, you white, yeah, you're Asian, you're Filipino, child, you're a mermaid.
Even the woman, I don't want to say her name, but she kind of was right. What I'm saying is sometimes we have to listen, let them talk, right? The catfishers, we call them.
The catfishers. How you gonna be? You're a damn white catfish. I'm gonna throw your ass right back in that damn swamp water, bitch. You a damn catfish lying ass. You actually confessed on a public platform, not once, but twice, to write in Kim Porter's book. You catfish Kim Porter, you white catfish ass bitch. Talking about catfishing somebody. And like I said, I'm waiting for my lawsuit. Sue these invisible nuts, Chris Todd to fry. You a catfish. A wrinkled, stinky, skinny, Ren and Stimpy ass catfish bitch.
Sounds good. It sounds real. It does. It made sense. Oh,
none of that shit that I got the jelly bean. It was a 15-inch dildo. It was pink. It had a double-sided dildo. Like, none of that shit sounded real. All that stuff like Misha saying was sounding fake. And then she couldn't even get the age right. She was 10 years old, 11, 12, 14. Then she was running away, and then she ran all the way back and hitchhiked back. She said she got away from Diddy, and then she hitchhiked back. And then all of a sudden, Adrian and her link up, and then they were both at the same party in 2004. Oh shit!
Pierre, and I ate the jelly beans, and I got on the plane.
And I ate the jelly beans. I got on the plane, and then Adrian come out and say, she was on the table, and I ate the strawberries off her. I didn't know she was a minor, and I was eating the strawberries off a minor. It was at 2004, and she the girl on the table, and I was there, and there was 200 people lined up, and I was in the line, and she was in the line. I told her to say she was 17 years old, and I was there at that party. Mustard on the beat, y'all. Mustard on the beat, ho. Mustard on the beat, you know. All y'all, it's all like a whole circus. All I logged into was a psych ward with a bunch of crazy people saying a bunch of crazy shit. And I said, not on my watch. Not on my watch. Y'all all on here acting a damn donkey. And y'all don't turn this whole Diddy case. It went from Cassie with her real lawsuit to all this fake shit going on and hooping and hollering in a circus. It was a mess. Mustard on the beat, ho! I was there. Like Misha telling the truth. She was the girl on the table. She was 14. I told her to say she was 17. Where my blunt at? Where my crack? Where my meth? Oh, my bad. Let me stop first. She tried to sue me next.
And we're all like, oh my God. And so I'm sticking up for Courtney and you and Roro and everybody. It's LaMisha's fault. It's not our fault. We wanted to believe her. Now we don't.
But where did she come from? Where did she come from? She saw an opportunity.
She came from the same place you came from, Liarville. All y'all came from liars.com. You talking about where like Misha came from? Where your ass came from with your 10x4 head?
No. I'm not. Where did she come from for somebody for she to speak out and thought she was, or allegedly say she was a victim? I'm a victim.
She knew. She is. I'm telling you, I'm going to give LaMisha credit. She's a genius. And this is going to sound weird, but hear me out.
Like Misha is a genius. If she was a genius, she would have had some stories that were like believable, and she would have lasted a long time. The only liar that has lasted a long time is Jag. And that's because Jag, with her bald-headed ass, with her greasy, pressing calm hair, high comb style hair with a little bump, was on the stage with Jay-Z decades ago. And just because she was on a stage decades ago with Jay-Z, singing the song "Cry," trying to make the song cry. Now everybody wants to, a lot of people want to believe the stuff she says because she got those that decades ago. And a lot of people that believe her can't even name one song she was in. Now, if I was a singer, I would want to have one hit. Like, I would be a one-hit wonder. So I have one song that was at least a hit. I wouldn't want to be somebody saying I was a singer and I don't even have one hit. And every time I say to all her fans, can y'all tell me what her song is? What's her one hit? She's not even a one-hit wonder. And I hate to say it to you, but if you're not even a one-hit wonder, then don't call yourself a celebrity or a singer. Because at least most people that are singers have at least one hit. She doesn't even have one hit. She's like, but what's below a one-hit wonder? I'd rather be a one-hit wonder than a no-hit wonder. Like, I wonder why you even call yourself a singer. I wonder why you even think you're famous and you don't even have one hit, bitch. Okay, the only song I like of hers is Struggle Channel, and that's because she's talking about herself, and it's a song about projected, about how she was a Struggle Channel at the time. And to be honest, even right now, she's still struggling to get views when her name is supposed to be everywhere. A mess.
A savant. She can craft a story that sounds believable, and I think she believes it too. Now, the same thing is happening. I'm afraid to say this. I think I can say it. I think we're good. The lawsuit against Jay-Z and Diddy about the girl saying, I had the Jumbotron and I went to a house with a circular driveway. A girl said she went to a house with a circular driveway, and so you believed her? You, Tony Busby, you went on, you took her case on. Then you backpedaled and said, well, somebody else vetted her. Wrong answer, dude. That's the wrong answer. To go against someone like Alex Spiro, who's like top 5 defense attorney in the world. Top 5. Like, bad answer. So, and then NBC, they interview her and she puts a curtain up. Her dad says he didn't even remember it. What I'm getting at is that girl, most likely, she duped Tony Busby. She duped everybody. How'd she get NBC to go there? She duped them. See, these catfishers, there's many of them. There's thousands of them.
By the way, like Misha is saying that she's the woman in the pool in a Peacock documentary. This is a new documentary, Peacock documentary about Diddy with Albie Shore, and they put a clip of Jag in there, and they put like these women in the pool at a party. Adria English says that she's the girl in the pool. By the way, you can't see the face. Adria English says she's the girl in the pool. And then also, like Misha saying that's her in the pool. And Adria was saying, how can that be like Misha and she never been that skinny? And I'm like, and then Adria was saying that's her in the pool too. So now I'm like, both of y'all fighting over y'all being in the pool. Like, it's a mess, okay? Like Misha didn't say that she was the 13-year-old. The girl saying that she's 13. She did say that she's the Anna Kane D&G shirt though, which we already know that's Anna Kane. And I'm the one that wrote Wigdor Law Firm and said, can you make a statement to say that Jane Doe is still confidential? Now, it lasted for a few days and then she had no choice but to come out anyway. But yeah, like Misha was claiming to be the D&G shirt, the Filipino girl, the person, the Jay-Z employee that he like mushed in the face or whatever, in the back of the head. And then now she's claiming to be the girl in the pool in the Peacock documentary.
I've dealt with them and they are believable. I dealt with a couple comment on OJ. It sounds real. It does. So they're like geniuses at lying. So that's my 2 cents on it.
In my opinion, if you're a genius at lying, you will fool more people, or you'll even fool me or get by me. Okay, so you're not no genius if you're not even getting past me. You might be, to be honest, a lot of people that they fool a lot of times are people that are sympathetic or empathetic towards victims, and they want to obviously believe a victim without just discrediting a victim. And then secondly, there are some people that are conspiracy people that they believe certain things. There are some people that actually hate celebrities and dislike a celebrity, so they'll believe anything about a celebrity. And then there's just some people that just want to believe a victim. They don't want to believe that somebody actually would lie. And to be honest, that's sad that anybody would actually lie about being a victim. But you have to be honest. This is the internet. People will lie for clout and lie for attention. So people will lie about being a victim so they can get attention and get clout and get empathy, get money, whatever they want to get. Okay, and Jack has also lied about being even a Jay-Z victim. So people do lie for, for whatever reason. A lot of times it's for clout, attention, and money.
But what's the end game, Chris? Because there's a lot of different theories.
Not for Jag, it's also about being vindictive. She wants to get Jay-Z and take him down and tear him down. So she lies on him for revenge in the smear campaign.
Money, attention. They're losers. They have no life.
But Todd, you can't say that she's a liar or whatever happened to this girl. We wasn't there. I never read the book. You know what I'm saying? So these are victims. I know I'm a victim. No, I'm a victim. I'm one of his victims. I'm Diddy's victim. For years and years and years, this man did things. You know what I'm saying? I didn't put him in jail. He put himself in jail. Somebody caught on to what he was doing. I've been saying it way back before all this podcast was saying it. Right. Nobody wanted to answer because sometimes your friends is further than who you are. You think they block stuff and don't tell. I'm not saying she's not telling the truth or she's not telling the truth. I'm not here to judge anybody. You understand? Because there's people out there who did do something that he did do stuff too. That's not here. Look at the people who's not here. It's a chain. You understand? Shakir Stewart.
I'm just kind of answering it in my way. And look, you're right. You were sounding the alarm. Jaguar did too. So did Mace. So did Jonathan.
Can y'all please stop giving bitches that are insignificant and cloud chasers and receipt thieves credit? Jag was actually co-signing LaMisha at one point. Same with Adria the English, the same with Ali Carter. She was actually backing and supporting these people. So with that being said, she does not need credit for anything. She only waits for me and other content creators to bring out receipts and start debunking and calling out people. And then she rides our waves and our coattails and takes our receipts and our information. And then she starts to turn on the person or flip-flop on the person. And the only reason she even went out after Ali Carter, because Ali Carter said, "Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty." And doing all that, and Jag thought it was directed at her, so that's why she turned on Ali Carter. Before then, she was Team Ali Carter. So please stop giving her credit for recognition for shit that she steals and copies. Okay? And if y'all actually pay attention, she's like DaniRobertson. She's always taking my shit and then using it for her own receipts. Just stop. There was a channel called Nelly. I can't remember the full channel name. There was also the Governess. And then myself, back to back to where we started exposing. And then right after that, within like a day and a half later, Jack hopped on board.
And Odie, there were other people that were saying this for years.
And Jonathan Odie, however you want to pronounce it, he said it back in 2018, way before Jack. And I'm sure you didn't even know nothing about Jonathan Odie, Jonathan Oddie, Chris Todd. You probably got it from my videos too and other people's videos. Jag is the one that stole it from Jonathan Oddie. He was the first one to mention anything about like some sort of freak off kind of situation with him, Cassie, and Diddy, and being a Diddy sex slave and Diddy masturbating while it was happening. He's the one that mentioned it back in 2018 before Jag, before anybody. So people stole it from him.
And nobody believed him.
And then in 2022, there was a person named Tania that mentioned that she felt like she was being trafficked at a Diddy party. So that's another person. A lot of this stuff happened before Jack even mentioned it.
And Courtney's one of them. I know that.
Yeah. And stop saying Courtney Burgess is a victim of Diddy. Just stop. I'm glad he's being sued so we can get to the bottom of this Kim Porter book. And we'll see what he's actually going to respond in the lawsuit.
And it's
as if he doesn't duck and dodge and try to hide with his big head.
Statement. Cameron said he's ex-Mace. Why you got a dildo in your bathroom? He said that's Diddy's dildo. But why is it in your bathroom? Right. But they friends today. He's a victim. He not going.
She said she became a dominatrix before she was signed. But Jag is a liar. Her story keeps changing. She'll say she was a dominatrix like in the past, and then in other interviews she'll say that she's still a dominatrix now. So you're with your man now. You're still a dominatrix. So okay.
Let's come out and say because we don't know. Me and you, Chris, and even you, Sean, we don't fear these guys. You understand? Just because they got money or more money, so what? They got more money than whoever. Nobody's scared of him. Who is he? Well, when he was before he ended up being what he had, I wasn't scared of him. I went to New York every day. Every day I went to New York. From Relativity, Jay-Z was downstairs. I was upstairs at Relativity Records while Rockefeller was downstairs. I was at Big Beat when Lil Kim was there and he was coming through there. Nobody's scared of these guys because you know why? They get so drugged up they forget who's around them.
Right.
You understand? A lot of things happened before he was in jail. Smith & Wesson, Nas, all of them had repath of Diddy shit. You understand?
And also I want to add on the Diddy thing. When I did my research, obviously I knew who Sean Combs was. I grew up with that in the 90s and everything. But I'll tell you, when we did the book and when we, Jamal Millwood was the name that Courtney had brought forefront, I didn't want to put my name. I did fear Diddy. I'll be honest. I did. And I respect you, Courtney, for saying, I don't fear nobody. I get it. I'm telling you.
Chris, why did you fear? Why did you fear him?
I feared Diddy as I did my research and I learned about all the stuff that he did over 20 years. Absolutely, I did fear him.
So you saying that it had to be true what he did, right?
I'm sure a lot of
say it.
Stuff,
everybody can't be lying, right?
I know that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying
no, but no. Why was you scared of him?
I'm not calling.
I'm going to finish the second half of the interview tomorrow, okay? So this is what I have to say. Why do people keep on acting like, oh, I'm not afraid of Diddy. I'm not afraid of Diddy. I ain't afraid of nobody but Jesus. But then when somebody says answer questions or say this or say that, then you say you can't say it, you're afraid, you're getting sued, this is going to happen, that's going to happen. So you are afraid. If you're afraid to answer questions, you're afraid to speak on the lawsuit, you're afraid of saying this and saying that because you're worried about what Diddy would do or Diddy would say. You are afraid of Diddy. Also, if you're telling the truth, then the truth will never change. You're not going to be worried about somebody recording you or doing anything because you're telling the truth at all times. You're obviously a liar, Courtney. That's why you're afraid to speak and you're afraid to talk. You are worried about the lawsuit. That's why you're afraid to speak on the lawsuit. You are worried about lawsuit. That's why you're going to answer questions about the lawsuit or anything about pertaining to the book and be direct about it because you're worried. A person that's not worried will speak freely, right? You are worried. Just have a seat. You know that anything you say can and will be used against you on Sean Atwood's channel and anybody's channel you speak on. Okay, and you think that's not gonna be brought up? I bet y'all. Listen, now that I said something about Shakir Stewart and he has said something about Shakir Stewart and just putting this out there, that's gonna be brought up in the lawsuit about the discrepancy between Shakir Stewart and Kimora Lee Simmons. Because if the book is a problem, they're gonna try to get to the bottom of the book and who's the source and who's not the source and what's happening with that. That's gonna be brought up. So yes, I am looking forward to how this is gonna unravel. But yeah, with that being said, y'all, that's going to be enough for today. I got to get something to eat. But with that being said, I will finish the second half tomorrow and along with some Allie Carter, Shelly Carter stuff added onto it. Okay, so I'm going to finish. There's like an hour left. I'm going to finish the rest tomorrow. Okay, hold on.
Everybody a liar.
No. Why was you scared of him?
Because he's violent.
Okay, I wasn't scared. I had to go to work. I had to pay bills. I had to go Fifth Avenue in Madison. I had to go Rockefeller Center. I had to go 17th Avenue and Fifth Avenue.
Well, you worked in the industry rubbing elbows with all these people too. Of course, you're in there.
No, that's not why I wasn't scared. Because you know why? May my father rest in peace. He always had my back.
Okay.
You understand? You don't fear a man because he got more money than you or because he driving this fancy car than you or because he wears such and such. You don't fear a man because of that. Your heart pump blood. He came in this world just like you came from every woman. That's why I respect every woman today. Every man came from a woman that God put here on this earth. When you start fearing a man, what about God? Do you fear God?
Yeah.
Okay. But if you're doing right, God don't do bad things to you. The devil do bad things to you. You understand? He can get paid or tell something, but if you have faith in God, He gonna let you walk. That's why it's called this footprint. Read Psalms 31.
Yeah, footprints. Yeah, Jesus carries.
This is why I won't charge for foolishness. This is why I get off. All these liars and scammers are always pandering to Christian people and religious folks. They're always trying to pretend like they're holy, righteous people, upstanding Christians, people of faith, follow biblical principles and things like that. So that way they can say, hey, I'm a good person because I believe in God. I follow Jesus. I believe in Jesus. No, you're a wolf in sheep's clothing. You're a scammer. You're a liar. You're a hustler. And you want to try to pander to Christians. If you're a Christian, always understand people are always going to try to pander to you because they realize that you are somebody that was, it has been like in your faith or your belief to have compassion for others, to bless others, to share, to understand others, or be forgiving. That if somebody is believing in God and Christ, like, or more like walking in faith, that person is probably less likely to be a scammer or a drifter. And then also pray for me. I'm going through this, and help me, pray for me. People are always going to pander because they know these things. If somebody's in trouble or they're hurting or they're this and that, you should have empathy, you should be compassionate, you should be sharing, you should be caring, you should give. If you have two pairs of shoes, give somebody one. The generosity element. There's a lot of things about that you're taught as a Christian that people try to take advantage of your belief system and faith. So with that being said, just be cautious. And a lot of scammers, Ronnie Ball, Jag, Courtney B, they will always weaponize the Bible, use the Bible, or utilize the Bible to be a wolf in sheep's clothing towards you, to get you to believe that they're a good person. No, you're a liar, you're a scammer, you're a fraudster, you're a wolf in sheep's clothing, and I see right through your BS. Just stop.
You understand? I'm here for the fallen victims. I'm a victim as well. Even for Albie Shore, Jamie Foxx.
Courtney, people are asking, what do you mean?
He's probably gonna start lying on his dad because his dad did pass away in January. So his dad was ill. His dad did actually pass away. So now he can just say whatever he wants about his dad now, right? Because his dad's no longer here. So that's what he does. And I do believe that some of the things he's claiming to have it belonged to his dad, who's no longer here now. So who knows what's in his inheritance or whatever he's gonna get. But I do know that house that he was just recently living in, his dad's name was on it. Okay, I'm just saying. And then another house, somebody else's name is on it. So I'm trying to figure out which one of them properties belongs to him, or why he got all this big bank, take little bank, and I don't see no bank over there. Okay, I do believe that he's making up stuff about his lifestyle as well. People get on here and flex and stunt for the internet.
When you're saying you're a victim, what do you mean by that?
A victim? I was shot leaving New York. One, I was poisoned in Atlanta when I met up with Shakira Stewart. That I lost an artist left there. Almost died. That caused my marriage. I had to admit I was about to die. But God put his hands on me. My brother told me what to drink to get it out of me. I was poisoned. You understand? I've been through this with everybody going through. I'll be sure all of them going through that. And Heavy D, Jamie Foxx, I've been there before.
There he goes. He was shot, and it's because of Diddy. And also he was poisoned because of Diddy. He's just another Jag. Everything that somebody else says is gonna happen. Like if you say you were poisoned, Jag will say she's poisoned. If you say you got the Kim Porter book, Jag will say she got a piece of the Kim Porter book. If you say, this happened to you, Jag is gonna say that. If you say you got Diddy tapes, she gonna say she got Diddy tapes. He's another Jag. He's gonna take everybody's stories.
Shakira Stewart. Even I forgot his name. Why I'm losing his name, bro.
Chris Lighty.
Chris Lighty. I've been there. Everybody think I work for Jay-Z. I don't work for Jay-Z. Jay-Z did stupid shit. I had Foxy Brown in the studio with Hussein Fatal. He called and told not to do the song. I'm not scared of Jay-Z. It ain't Jay-Z time. I don't speak about Jay-Z. You understand? Because you know why I don't speak about him? Because his time gonna come. This not my time with Diddy. You think this is my time with Diddy such and such? No. This is what he did to the victims that he did. My time, what he did to Tupac Shakur. That's my time. That's my time with Diddy. This is not my war. I don't pick my fights. You understand? He know what he did. I'm an outlaw by business, not in the streets. When I say an outlaw, you understand? It's people that died. Domino effect.
Where's your fake tattoo? Remember, he showed that tattoo. It was in the same spot as Tupac's Outlaw, and he didn't even know where it was. He was showing his other side of the arm, instead of his forearm. And then everybody was saying they couldn't see it, and then he finally turned his arm around. And there was that Outlaw tattoo from that wet and stick. You know how you wet the tattoo, you stick it on your arm. It was peeling off. It was like it said Outlaw instead of Outlaw. Like, you don't have a fucking seat. Stop lying. Stop your lies. Is that tattoo still there, or you got to buy another one from Etsy?
Behind this mess, I'm not a snitch, and I'm definitely not someone who's saying it just because he's in jail. I've been saying this about him. I want to say the F word, but I can't.
I think the Tupac.
A lot of them is wrong. It ain't just Diddy. A lot of them wrong. They know what happened with Tupac. You understand? And I didn't steal no book. How you steal a book from somebody in jail? I was given to him. I don't care what his family got to say. He must be didn't trust his family.
Yeah, we don't know what they're telling her either.
Nah, you did the same thing with Kim Porter. You took some of the book, which was like an excerpt by like a portion of a book, and then you made it into a bigger book with your own bullshit. Because people are wondering if they was ever going to release the full book and the whole book. So you saw people were wondering about the book and wanting the full books, and you wrote a lot of more pages pretending to be him. Then you released the book in your own name, and then later you release it under his name. So anyways, you're a fraud, and you did the same thing with Kim Porter. You saw people were interested in the book and wondering if she had a book, so then you went ahead and made a book. The same thing. So that's why I said he repeated the same behavior. And I said Kim Porter wasn't the first fraud book. The first one was actually Dr. Matula Shakur's book. That was the first fraud one. But he took a part of a real book, I have a receipts. It was like a part of a real book, like an excerpt. It was like beginnings or makings of one. It never got completed. People were asking for the completed full thing. And then he actually took that and ran with it as if he had the full one. So it's like a complete fraud.
Either she's saying what they said.
Yeah, they can say it. But one thing we do know, he was a inmate. He was a roomie with a person from Newark, New Jersey, where I grew up from. He was in there for a cartel or a kingpin. I'm not going to drop no names. Everybody know who it was from Newark. That's why he gave me the book.
And I think
I knew his son. So everybody keeps saying I didn't know Tupac. How is son fatal if I didn't know Tupac?
No, hold on. I know, Courtney. What I want to say too is when we met, Courtney and I over the phone, when we first met, Tupac was a big story that we discussed because Tupac was mentioned in Kim's book. And then the quad shooting, right? And the Jimmy Henchman stuff. And Kim saying she overhears them talking about it. That's what really triggered me was do it for Pac. And Matt Hoffa wants to make a joke and goes, yeah, his name's Jamal Tupac. And then he don't respond to my emails or anything or any of his people there. What's up, dude? And I have that.
You need to pipe down. So I will start tomorrow and pick back up. I done had enough of these liars for today. I'm all lied out. I cannot. I can't take no more. 5 hours for listening to all these liars. I will debunk and expose some more of these lies from this shit tomorrow. I won't. Okay, so yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow for a part. This is actually gonna be like a part 4. Also, there's another person that I want to talk about. I don't know if that's a real Corey or not. I don't know if I have a mod in here. Let me actually check for myself because I think my mods are not here. I have to click on I have to go to a browser and then click on it. There's another person that I will not let off the hook. Another person that's a part of this whole scandal of the Kim Porter book is a guy by the name of Hollywood Wade. Hello, hey, Hollywood Wade, who has been flying under the radar, but also, according to Courtney Burgess, that he also was a part of the deal and business transaction to where he got broke off a piece of the book. So in my next part, I actually want to introduce y'all to Hollywood Wade, because yes, Hollywood Wade, you are a part of this. You got some of the money. You are a part of the whole exploiting of Kim Porter. So I will be calling you all tomorrow. Okay. Now you actually came out and tried to expose Courtney Burgess and others, and Chris Todd or whatever, because you were afraid that they got money and they wasn't including you in on the deal. But now that Chris Todd has confirmed that he split the money, and then Courtney Burgess said you are a part of it. So I will be showing everybody who you are. Oh yeah, that is the real Corey Chantel. So yeah, hey. So yeah, I will say that Corey on Too Strong Chantel did actually expose Courtney B. He's one of the people that actually exposed Courtney Burgess along with Matthew Cox. Okay. Yeah. And especially when Courtney Burgess was talking about, what was he talking about? He was talking about the freak off tapes, and Corey actually showed that a lot of those freak off tapes was really just parties, and videos are already online on social media. So yeah, so I would say check out those videos that he has on Courtney Burgess. Also Matthew Cox as well has videos on Courtney Burgess exposing Courtney Burgess. He's a liar and a fraud. So yeah, check out his channel as well. And with that being said, I will see y'all tomorrow for part 4 of this whole Kim Porter exploitation. And the focus will be on Hollywood. Yeah, so the channel is real. So I would say check out Corey 2's video on Courtney Burgess and exposing him. He's a liar and needs to be called out. And in the next video, like I said, I will be exposing Hollywood Wade. So Hollywood Wade is another person in this whole mix of this whole exploiting Kim Porter and this whole book. Okay, he's one of the people that Hollywood Wade actually introduced Chris Todd and Courtney Burgess. Like he introduced those two to get the ball rolling on this whole fiasco and saga. So the current poll says, do you believe that Courtney Burgess is a victim of Diddy? 8% says yes, 84% says no, 3% says somewhat, and 5% says still thinking about it. I obviously don't think he's a victim. He's another fake victim of Diddy. And I think a lot of stuff will be exposed in the lawsuit. And with that, y'all enjoy the rest of your Saturday night. And for those, it's already Sunday, so enjoy the rest of your weekend. And hopefully I will be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, definitely come. I won't know the exact date. Hopefully by tomorrow I'll be back to finish the last hour of this video. And make sure if you're on the replay, hit the like button on that replay. And yeah. Shout out to my mods. I appreciate y'all for being here and helping out with the channel. Y'all, some y'all.